All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Having showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Was good, man. Back with another pop-up live, man. You know what I'm saying? Pop-up live business today, man, for sure. So, hold on one second. Can y'all hear me? Let me know in the comments if you can hear me. Let me know in the comments if you can hear me. All right, we good. All right, I had to make sure I had to listen on my end if I can hear myself. All right, so, all right, CamJNetwork, you already know, sorry but not sorry, boxing talk, man. We definitely in the building, man, for sure, man. Pop art shit Saturday, that's what I'm calling it today, man. What's good with my boy TD, man? What's popping with you, man? It's TD Sports Talk. What's popping, brother, man? Hope all is well with you, brother, man. Definitely, okay, bet, yeah, for sure. Yeah, man. Definitely on one of the, I had a few topics where I was gonna whip up, a couple of videos and everything, but I was like, you know what? I'll go ahead and just do a live show instead of doing, some videos, and of course, what I'm saying, which I could have easily dropped the videos and cooked up and, did that, but I was like, man, I'd rather go ahead and talk live with the peoples, man. So that's why we here today, man, for sure. And we got a lot to talk about. I ain't gonna lie. We got a lot to talk about. For sure, man, from last night and everything. So let's go ahead and get into it with the first topic we got, man. And let's go ahead and address the elephant in the room on this first topic. All right. So, of course, last night, man, we had Zuffa boxing. We're going to get into that topic first, right out the gate. Zuffa Boxing first event last night, on Paramount Plus last night in Vegas at the UFC Apex Arena. Uh, Lackluster event out the gate. I'm gonna go ahead and keep it 100. I'm gonna go ahead and keep it 1,000. Wow. The production, I can say this: the production for us, how everything looked and stuff was cool. It was solid, definitely solid production for the first event. The commentary, Max Kellerman and all of them guys, horrible. Like y'all trying to sell us that this boxing was good last night, and this boxing was not good last night. We're gonna keep it all the way above. This boxing last night from Zuffa Boxing was not good boxing. And the crazy part about this shit is the fact that the guys that signed the Zuffa that were the A side in majority of these fights, they didn't really show up and do anything crazy for real significant. I mean, I can tell you from the main event with Colin Wash, he did not look good in his fight. And he's the guy, one of the main guys from Zuffa Boxing that they're promoting as they're trying to push him into being one of their stars with Zuffa Boxing. And we ain't see that shit last night from Colin Wash. Colin Wash looked like his ass to get stopped by guys, a lot of guys in his division. He don't look good. No, the Julian Rodriguez fight was cool. It wasn't like that for real. It wasn't much. I mean, there was some action, but it wasn't much to it. The Michelle Rodriguez fight wasn't too much action into that either for real, honestly, man. Like, even though he did get a 4th round stoppage, but it's just the let me just reiterate this. The product that they put on display last night was not good boxing. And they have more events that's going to be similar like this. I'm just saying the product of Zuffa Boxing, the fights, the actual fights, was not good fights. You want to know why? Because of the low-level talent that you have on display. The guys that you have fighting isn't that much talented, for real, to be honest. They're not. And it showed on display last night for sure. Now, production, good. Commentary, horrible. Like, you got Max Kellerman trying to sell us that the fights were good and saying that, no, these are the best fight in the best. No, it is not the best fight in the best with Zuffa Boxing. Let's kill that bullshit ass narrative. It's not. They're setting up their own ranking system and everything to pretty much be another promotional company, another side of the street, pretty much. Zuffa Boxing is another side of the street. Ain't no difference from them. And you see it with their, how they moving and stuff. You know what I mean? Because obviously, they got, Ja Opatai, and they're already telling Ja Opatai they're going to allow him to unify up. You know what I mean? For the cruiserweight division. That's going against what Dana White said. Dana White, he the same man that said that he ain't acknowledging any of the sanctioning bodies but Zuffa and Ring Magazine. That's what Dana White said. But they went against their word for signing Ja Opatai and allowing him to be able to unify or become undisputed over there in cruiserweight division. You feel me? So I'm just saying, Zuffa Boxing ain't nothing but another side of a fucking street. And you see my boy D Lynch, salute to my boy D Lynch, he said they was the F side boxing. Hey, you know what is so crazy, bro? I seen a dude called Zuffa Boxing this morning the XFL of boxing, bro, which had me in tears, dog. Like, he called Zuffa Boxing the XFL of boxing, and it was so fucking relevant for him to say that because it's the absolute truth. Zuffa Boxing ain't nothing but the fucking XFL of boxing. They ain't no better than motherfucking Pro Box. Pro Box definitely could put on better cards than that shit. I done seen that for sure. Zuffa Boxing is not going to be great fights that we get from them. It's not the best fight in the best because you got low-level C and D fucking plus and minus fighters and prospects fighting each other. You ain't gonna see no stars over there fighting like that. A lot of stars ain't gonna go over there for that pay scale that they trying to pay fighters over there at Zuffa Boxing. And I've been telling y'all this shit. Been telling y'all this shit about the Zuffa Boxing. Like, hey, the Zuffa Boxing shit gonna be trash. It's gonna be ass. I'm telling you, with the fights that they have on display, the fighters that they're signing to their company, I'm telling you that Zuffa Boxing ain't gonna be shit. And it was proven on the first event last night. Proven, 100%. Been telling you. And now y'all seeing it on display. And for anybody trying to hype this Zuffa shit, bro, you can't convince me or tell me last night was good boxing, bro. You can't. Fool yourself if you want to be a fool. But that was not no good fucking boxing. That's not the best fight, and the best over there is Zuffa Boxing. They ain't nothing but another fucking promotional company in the sport. Nothing but it. And I don't even see how this shit gonna last long. You see the fans last night, bro? It was like 100 motherfuckers in there. It was like less than 100 people there last night, dog. Literally. People walking out on them, they going to drink and gamble. They ain't trying to see this bullshit. There wasn't no excitement, no electric in the arena last night from this card. None. Fans just sitting there, they in their phones and shit. They like, shit, when this shit gonna be over with? And then for y'all to have all them fights to last up to 12, 1 o'clock in the morning is even more nasty work. People's not gonna want to waste their Friday nights watching shit like that, bro. And y'all gotta understand with the sport of boxing, we want to see the significant names fight. Yes, we do want to see the prospects and see, the younger guys get it in. Of course, that's what we need to be pushing a lot more. And I've been telling y'all this for months. But with this in general, no. This was nasty work last night. They're going to give products like this week after week. A lot of people's not going to waste their Friday nights watching Zuffa Boxing. They're not. This same card on the same night of Pro Box TV. Everybody's watching Pro Box TV. They're not going to watch this shit. And it's just the fact of the matter. You feel me? Like, I'm just trying to understand. Let me salute some people in the building. So I already saluted my boy TD Sports Talk, man. Salute to my brother, man. Ringwalk Boxing Podcast. Salute to my cousin, D Lynch in the building. Baltimore's finest. Salute to my dog. J Man, you already know my dog, man. 513. You already know the vibes, my guy. Gecko Kid Marco was popping, my boy. Crucial Content in the building. Tim Layton in the building was popping. And my boy Gecko Kid Marco, he says, give it time, they would take over. How would they take over? That's the question. How? I don't think this shit gonna last long, personally. That's just me personally. I give it about 3 years at the max. I don't think it's gonna last long. Because the thing is, if Paramount Plus isn't profiting off of Zuffa Boxing, they're not gonna stay working with them guys. That's just the truth of the fucking matter. And Dana White, he ain't doing nothing but what Bob Earl did with Top Rank with ESPN by taking a boatload of money from Paramount Plus, running events, 12 a year, and you downplaying and you downpaying the fighters. You pocketing all the bread and you giving the fucking fighters peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. That shit ain't gonna last long, and the stars ain't gonna fuck with that shit. They're going to have to offer crazy bread for the stars to come over there in Zuffa Boxing. They got Ja Opatai, but Ja Opatai isn't considered a big star within the sport. He's not. That's just the truth of the matter. Ja Opatai damn near needed a move like that in particular for real. But at the same time, it's going to be hard to get other fights, though, with him being over there. It's going to be hard for a lot of the guys that's under that staple, like Rayo Valenzuela, for instance. He on Zuffa Boxing. Rayo Valenzuela, he's fighting at 135, 140. Tell me what fighters they have at 135 or 140. Like, what fighters do they have for Rayo Valenzuela to fight over there at 135 or 140? They don't have nobody. Alexander Usyk in negotiations talking with Zuffa Boxing on the situation. Why would Alexander Usyk go to Zuffa? What fights do they have in heavyweight for Alexander Usyk? Like, like I'm just saying, like, we gotta read the room with this shit, man. We real life gotta read the room in this shit. Like, Zuffa Boxing, this shit is cool. I respect it for us them, create another platform for the prospects and some of the low level guys to get some work in and everything. I respect that aspect of it. But don't promote this shit as this the best fighting the best and this gonna be the best thing smoking in boxing. This ain't that. This shit ain't even no better than Pro Box. I was watching Adam 22 and motherfucking Jason Love fighting on Aiden Ross last night on his boxing event. That shit was more exciting than this shit last night than Zuffa. We were seeing some knockouts. We were seeing some motherfuckers cracking. We didn't see much cracking in this event last night with Zuffa Boxing, bro. We gotta keep it 1,000 well. This shit trash. Hot garbage. This shit garbage, bro. And I told y'all this shit was gonna be that. And it was everything I told y'all it was gonna be. I told you this shit wasn't gonna be about shit, man. Zuffa Boxing, the other promotion of the country has nothing to be scared of from them. Nothing. They just gotta work. They just gotta work. And then let me do this too, because I've been seeing a lot of this talk too. Why y'all motherfuckers keep talking like boxing dead? Like, why y'all keep having these conversations talking like boxing is dead? Boxing is not dead, not what's so big, bro. We got literally about 5 fights next Saturday. If you want to add the weekend, we got like 7 fight cards next weekend. Boxing is far from dead right now. It's a lot of action right now. The problem is a lot of content creators don't talk about a lot of the whole entire landscape. That's the problem. Y'all only talk about a handful of niggas. So when you only place yourself talking to a handful, talking about a hand or 2 handful of fighters, that drowns y'all content to where y'all content ain't about shit for real, because y'all really 100% ain't for the sport because y'all not talking about the whole entire landscape. Stop talking about this boxing shit is dead when we got fucking Bachram versus Josh Kelly next Saturday. Pro Box TV got a card next Friday. We got fucking Xander Zayas and a Baz Baru fight next Saturday. We got Adam Azim and fucking Gustavo Lemos fight next Saturday. We got Shakur and Tio fight next Saturday. I just named y'all 5 cards right there for next weekend. And we talking about boxing is dead? That's the conversation. That shouldn't even be no fucking conversation. Boxing will always be here, regardless to who's the biggest star in the sport or whatsoever. Boxing moves on. This boxing is literally one of the oldest sports. Probably the oldest sport that we have in the world. And y'all keep having this conversation talking about boxing is dead and shit, talking about Zuffa, they gonna be turning up and taking up. Zuffa ain't doing shit. They ain't nothing but another promotional company that's gonna be in the realm of Pro Box TV. And Pro Box TV gives a better product. Because they putting on banger fights. We ain't gonna get no banger fights out of the Zuffa shit. I'm telling you. You're gonna see a lot of showcase fights from the guys that signed on for Zuffa. Zuffa gonna be finding guys and other promotional companies that's probably not, signed on to no contract like they did with Colin Wash and Carlos Ocampo. Carlos Ocampo ain't signed with nobody. Yeah, bring his ass over to fight Colin Wash at 154. And Carlos Ocampo, he knocked Colin Wash down last night. Colin Wash won the fight by decision, but the fight was not advertising, not entertaining at all. That's what I'm saying. All y'all motherfuckers be saying this boxing is dead shit. Y'all not real fans 100% if y'all seeing that shit because there's a lot of action out here right now. And Zuffa's not going to be giving us the crazy action in this shit, honestly, off of what we seen last night. You feel me? I've been telling y'all this shit. Been telling y'all this. Right there. So let me read some comments on this shit before we switch up a little bit. Miss Joette was popping, sis. Salute to my sister, Miss Joette. Hope you doing well, sis. My boy Tez 305 in the building was popping with my boy. Ryan Walker was popping, my brother. How you doing, my boy? He said pure hot flaming garbage, bro. That's what I'm saying. Bro, majority of the internet last night, watching Zuffa last night, majority of them, 90%, everybody was saying Zuffa boxing first event was trash last night. So I know I ain't bugging what I'm saying. I seen what I seen. Motherfucker can't, persuade me that that shit was good boxing last night. I'm sorry. Sorry, but not sorry. That's why we had sorry, but not sorry boxing talk. I'm unapologetic with this shit. I don't give a fuck. Zuffa boxing shit was trash. I don't give a fuck if it was their first event. I don't care. It was trash. Hot goodbyes. My boy Terrence 305, he said, I ain't know Andre Ward was fucking with Zuffa. Yeah, he fucking with Zuffa because he's trying to get a bag. Andre Ward over there, that's why he be saying my excellency and all of that shit. He be dick eating turkey and shit for a bag too. My boy Ryan Walker said this was below G League basketball. It was the equivalent to watching elementary kids play basketball, the YMCA, and none of them are your kids. Hey, bro, I just mentioned it earlier, bro, where I said that I seen this dude called Zuffa Boxing the XFL of boxing. That shit had me floored, bro, when I seen that shit this morning. Because it's the absolute truth. Zuffa ain't nothing but the XFL of fucking boxing, dog. Real shit. Yeah, my boy J-Man, he said, Gecko, because MMA wasn't a major sport, big stage-wise. Boxing already a major sport for centuries, bro. That not gonna work. Facts, bro. And the thing is, Dana, y'all not reminding yourselves of who y'all working with, far as with Dana White. Dana White's the same guy that's had to pay fucking up to $400 million to former UFC fighters because unpaid wages and stuff that he fucked over on fighters on the UFC. Dana White's the same guy that recently was investigated by the FBI for the what's the one shit? Oh yeah, he was investigated by the FBI for these fucking fights being fixed in the UFC. And from what I heard, he turned the guys over that was being investigated, the guys that was doing the fixing of the fights. So you knew about the shit and everything. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of negativity around Dana White's name. There's not that much positivity around his name. UFC, I mean, you look at it like I said, they got a few stars over there, but they don't have more stars in their sport than we do in boxing. I can tell you that right now. And think about why the MMA guys are coming over to boxing, because they ain't making no fucking money over there in fucking UFC. Y'all boys better read the room, bro. I'm telling you, y'all better read the motherfucking room, dog, for real. This Zuffa shit, I give it about 3 years. 3 years, this shit be finito, bro. This shit ain't gonna last long, dog. I promise you it ain't gonna last long. So my boy TD said, I told people when this league was being talked about that all the fighters under 360 promotions would be merged into Zuffa. Facts, and literally all of them was over there. Boychuk, Brandon Adams, all of them. All of them guys are over there. And Brandon Adams, both of them guys that I just mentioned, both of them got fights. They got fights coming up. My boy Tim Lacey said pro box is like the old ECW. yeah. Pro box, bro. They be bringing out bangers though. Yeah. And I like that explanation though, because ECW was fire though. You know what I'm saying? On the wrestling side. No cap. Ron Walker said pro box includes up and coming boxers. This fight card was like getting guys from the brink of starvation and having them fight on the Hunger Games. Oh man. Man, my boy TD said Tim Loeffler was part of the play for about 3 years. Absolutely. Ms. Joelle, she said it's only losers like BB and them that say boxing is dead because their favorite fighter sucks and they sad about it. Thanks, man. Like, That's why I said I don't understand this whole boxing dead shit. Like, bro, boxing ain't dead, bro. We got a lot of action. It's just a lot of y'all other content creators ain't talking about this shit. Y'all not. That's just the facts. Y'all rather spend time talking about, you know, 5, 10 fucking fighters when we got a 1,000 million of these motherfuckers out here, bro, that's putting in pain. Salute to my brother Dean by any means, man, with the 199 and the super chat, man. Salute to my brother, man. And make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Dean, man. My bro been cooking up, going crazy, man. Active every day, staying consistent in 2026, man. Definitely much love to my brother, man. Dean by any means, man. For sure, you heard. For sure. Yeah, we got another super chat. Hold on, let me scroll down. Let me scroll down some more. Let me pull that joint up. Then salute to my brother Ring While Boxing Podcast for the $5 super chat, man. For sure. Salute to my, and make sure y'all subscribe to Ring While Boxing Podcast live every Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern time, man. That's family, man. So make sure y'all definitely show love to family for sure. You feel me? Who else in the building? My boy Zach B in the building. I see you, my boy. We game all night. What's popping with you, my boy? We in here, man. So let's turn it up a little bit more. All right, so switching gears, man, since we continue to talk on the Zuffa shit, right? Let's go ahead and mention, so Dana White, and this is right here. This is what I'm talking about right here. So Dana White, they are trying to gas this Zuffa shit up crazy to us. Like Dana White with this quote talking about, I am absolutely thrilled with our first one. No, we have a lot of work to do this year. Tonight was a solid night. The fights were great. And watch what we do over the next year. We would get better and better. That's his quote, where he said that he's thrilled about the first night. I don't know how thrilled you can be because the fans wasn't thrilled. The fans wasn't excited about any of the fights at all last night. So I don't know how thrilled he can be. Because it was damn near only 100 motherfuckers in there, bro. I swear to God, y'all lived around that whole little Apex arena, bro. That wasn't even sold out, bro. It's nasty work, but we'll see. We'll see. But continuing on, all right, Ja Opatai. Ja Opatai last night was at the fights last night for the Zuffa boxing debut. And they announced that he's going to be fighting March 8th for his first fight in Vegas. For his Zuffa debut as well. And let me go ahead, since we're talking about Ja Opatai, add a little bit more context to Ja. Let's go ahead and roll this clip.
You want to get it?
Yeah, can I take one of you first?
Yeah, so that was Ja Opatai, and that was Noel McKillian. Noel McKillian just fought Badu Jack in his last two fights, and he just won the title off of Badu Jack a few weeks ago in a rematch fight. And now you got in play where they looking at Ja Opatai fighting Noel McKillian for March 8th now. And all of the belts would be on the line. Of course, McKillian, he's the WBC champion. And of course, Ja Opatai, he's the IBF champion and the ring champion as well. So they got this time about some no politics, no protecting belts, and the best fighting the best. This isn't just a fight. This is history, demanding a winner right there. So you got Ja Opatai possibly fighting Noel McKillian right here. McKillian, he's not a big significant name in the sport, so it's easy to get him to come over to Zuffa and fight. I don't know what promotional company Noel McKillian is in. So this is an easy fight for them to make right here. We'll see. You know what I'm saying? This possibly will be the fight for Ja Opatai for March 8th. and we'll keep posted on it for sure. But it's a real interesting situation to look at for sure, as far as Zuffa right here. And let me get into these other topics that I wanted to get through, man, while we in here. Let's talk about this, man. It's a couple purse bids that's going on right now. And let's talk about the first one. So you got Leon Crocker. You got Lewis Crocker and Leon Pyro. They heading to purse bid. And of course, Lewis Crocker, he's an Eddie Hearn fighter. He's under Matchroom Boxing. Leon Pyro, he's with No Limit, which is No Limit. Leon Pyro, he didn't work with Eddie Hearn. So it's kind of confusing to me that, with these guys being tied to each other and they got, good, rapport with each other while this fight is heading to purse bid. And the purse bid is scheduled for February 3rd, that is on a Wednesday. So my thing is, I think this fight will end up getting done. They end up making it happen because, the mutual parties of, from both guys. And let me add more context to another purse bid. Dimitri Bivol versus Michael Eifert has a purse bid as well, which is scheduled for February 3rd. You want to know the ironic thing about these purse bids is Dimitri Bivol, he's an Eddie Hearn fighter. Eddie Hearn promotes Lewis Crocker. Why is Eddie Hearn having all these damn purse bids? Eddie Hearn, out of all the promoters, and me and my sis, Jag Queen, we was on the phone talking about this a little bit earlier. So we kind of noticed, like, Eddie Hearn is always having purse bids. Like, out of all the promoters, he's the main one doing purse bids right now. Which is, it's cool. It's cool. It just be interesting to think, like, damn, why does Eddie Hearn always get to these purse bids? Like, let me see what TV said. TV said purse bid can be cheaper for the winning promotions to pay out. That's why Eddie tries and bids low and loses purse bids. Facts. Like, because the thing is, I try to enlighten everybody always on this shit with boxing. This is a fucking business, man. This is a business. These promoters ain't putting on these events to not profit, to not make no money, man. And I continue to tell you guys this. Y'all guys look at Turkey Al-Sheikh and Saudi Arabia throwing money out of shit, but y'all not even peeping the clear picture of what they're doing now. Fucking Turkey is picking and choosing fights that he wants to put on. Turkey ain't even a part of the Virgil and Boots shit. After Turkey was talking about Boots was trying to get 2 tune-ups, talking about hit me up when you ready to fight somebody. Well, we got a real live dog fight right here that we trying to get popping for the U.S. Why isn't Turkey Al-Sheikh funding this fight with Virgil Ortiz and Boots Ennis? Because the money is drying up out there, dog, in Saudi Arabia, bro. Think of why they got Zuffa boxing and the pay scale that they have for the fighters that they have working with them over there. They going a cheaper route. They're not going to, Turkey's not in the game to be spending millions and millions on events and losing 100% like he's been doing. That shit is starting to be diminishing for them now in Saudi Arabia. Of course, they got a lot of money tied up to EA Sports and that deal to where they're not making any huge investments right now currently too, by the way, which is me and Jag Queen exposed that on Read the Room on our last one. It's just interesting. Like I said before, these promoters are in the game to make money, man. They don't want to lose no money from these fights. So that's why you will see, Eddie Hearn in the purse bid. He had let the fight go to purse bid, and then he's trying to pay the least amount as possible. And then somebody override him like they did with what's his name? That just fall out. But Sabril Matias, his team, Fresh Productions, when they outbidded Eddie Hearn for that fight with Sabril Matias and Dalton Smith. You know what I mean? Eddie Hearn, he always, you know what I'm saying? He's always in it to try to figure out how he can make money off of the game, man. And that's what all the promoters are trying to do. You think Turkey like losing money? No, the fuck he don't. Like, that's just the fact of the matter. But I found out real interesting, though, about Eddie Hearn, though. Like he got 2 purse bids on the same day on February 3rd with Dimitri Bivol and Michael Eifert and Louis Crocker and Leon Paro. So I found that real interesting for real, man, which was crazy. Was crazy. Let me see what's on here in the building. Salute to my boy Frequent Flyer. What's popping with you, man? Make sure y'all subscribe to Flyer, man, and the Hanos Clan meeting gang. No evidence was popping with my boy. No evidence was popping, my boy. Larry listening, salute to you, my boy. Hope you subscribe to the channel, man. You new to the channel. I see you in the building. So I want to get into this next topic, though. Let's get into this. Because I seen this interview. I was like, this is crazy. This is nasty work. So let me go ahead and roll this clip right here.
I'm not taking 1.7 for that fight. I'm not dumb. You know what I'm saying?
He made an accusation that you turned down $1.5 million to fight Keyshawn Davis, and then they went up to $2 million to fight Keyshawn Davis. Is there any truth to that?
And then that you settled for $700K to supposedly fight Ortiz.
Yeah.
Please break that down.
I don't know where he got $700K from. Like I told him, I said, I make upwards of close to 7 figures for the Kambosos fight. So why would I?
Right.
I didn't even make that for. I probably made close to that for the. I'm gonna say the Liam Parrow fight. I think Keyshawn wanted $2 million for the fight, and I wanted upwards of 3.
Right.
They didn't go past 1.7. I'm like, we not fighting.
What would have been the number that you and your
just
manager
said 3.
would
Yeah, upwards.
just nothing less than that?
When I sat with Eddie Hearn, Eddie already was kind of saying like the numbers they offered. I think this fight was worth more. And if I was your advisor, I wouldn't take this fight for that type of number because I think this is a mega fight. But
he wasn't representing you at the time.
No, he wasn't representing.
Promoter. You was a free agent. He was still helping you negotiate the deal.
Yeah.
With the zone.
But even Eddie was just like, yo, this is.
Yeah, Eddie said it.
Yeah.
He was truthful like that.
Yeah, Eddie was like, this is a big fight. Like, I think this is a massive fight. This could be a big fight on its own. And I felt the same way. But, obviously they was looking for an undercard for Shakur and Tio. So I was like, all right, if I want me and Keyshawn, which I already know is a huge fight, I'm not taking 1.7 for that fight. I'm not dumb. You know what I'm saying? So.
But you would have been cool being on the undercard as long as you got the money that you were asking
Yeah, I was
for.
cool. I was cool. Yeah, they could pay me. They could have put me the first fight of the night.
All right, so there go Africa, man. They're trying to explain themselves on Devin Haney cooking them. Because Devin Haney definitely deep fried his ass. Because it's still in play, Africa. Africa doesn't understand. You ain't that much of a name or a big draw within the sport, bro, to be demanding a big amount of money, bro. That's just the honest to God truth. Keyshawn is a bigger name than you. Keyshawn taking 2 and you asking for 3. Only reason why you asking for 3 is because you the champion. And you feel obligated to get more than Keyshawn. But Eddie Hearn, one thing he didn't mention to you, though, Eddie Hearn knows the market of all of these fights. All of these fights. And Eddie Hearn, he's a guy that was on record, and I wish I would have got the clip. But Eddie Hearn has said he done lost money off of Africa promoting him on Matchroom Boxing. And Eddie Hearn's pushing, thinking that, all right, shit, if Africa play keep away a little bit, he fight a fight or 2, then he could demand probably more money. And which is possible, could be true, but it depends how he perform in those fights and see what he do if he cooking shit. If he cooking shit, then yeah, he ups his stock. But if he fuck around and fight a guy like Oscar Duarte, which is what the IBF is mandating right now, and he lose to Oscar Duarte, then all that shit's dead. Oscar Duarte is not no easy fucking fight for Africa in reality. But for him to sit here and be, going and you calling out all these guys, you was talking about fighting Frank Martin and that shit went away. Frank Martin, he trying to get PBC and trying to make the shit happen, and you nowhere to be found after a while. When Frank Martin like, shit, is we fighting or no? This nigga Africa nowhere to be found. Like, Africa, do you really want to fight the best for real, bro? I start to question that shit. I noticed Africa hasn't fought any black fighters. You look at his last 3 fights: a Spanish guy and 2 Australians. Then he's about to fight another Spanish guy, Oscar Duarte. He talking about he want to fight Devin Haney. He want to fight motherfucker Frank Martin, Keyshawn Davis, calling out Dalton Smith and shit recent time. And don't mention Gary Anton Russell name much. Wasn't mentioning Sabril Matias name much before Sabril Matias lost to Dalton Smith. Like Africa looked like he just blowing smoke, like it's all smoke signals from Africa. Like, and it makes us not believe in what he be saying half of the time. And him upping his price, thinking that he bigger than what he is nasty work. You're not a draw like that. We seen that shit you main evented with Cambosis, bro. It was not sold out in New York. Eddie lost money on you. You know what I mean? You see, Miss Joelle, she said, nah, Africa has always been a certified dog. Oh man. Then my boy Tiz, my boy J man, he said Africa talk too much. Nigga, get some work. Like facts. He need to get some work in, man. Then my boy Tiz 305 said Africa gonna protect that. Oh, y'all got him fucked up. Bruh, he protecting it badly right now, man. Badly. For real. Like, it is nasty work to see this shit in 4K from Africa, bro. Because I actually like Africa. I think he a solid fighter. You know what I'm saying? My boy TD said they gave tickets away for Hitch's last fight. Facts. They definitely was comping on tickets out in New York. Definitely. And still didn't even have the place packed. Even comping the tickets out. Like, nasty work, man. Nasty work. So let me play this next clip of Africa right here, too. And him talking about Oscar Duarte.
Who are you getting into the ring with next and when?
I'm getting in the ring with February 21st with Oscar Duarte, fun fight, strong dude.
Big puncher.
Big puncher.
Just came off a real good win.
With Kenneth Sims, relentless pressure. And I think that this is definitely going to be a fun fight. It's going to be a tough fight. And I'm excited.
So if you're on that undercard, Ryan fought Duarte, knocked him out, but it was a tough fight, competitive fight.
Yeah.
That looks like a setup to me that maybe you and the winner of Ryan and Barrios.
Yeah, it could
Or
go
you
that
don't
way.
want to jump up to 147 so soon.
I do. I want to go to 147.
You want to eat a little more.
Yeah, I want to eat a little bit more. But I also want to eat a little bit more at 140. There's a lot bit more fights as far as financially.
No, I mean literally eat.
Yeah,
So
I want to eat. Yeah. I want to eat both ways. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt.
But my days at 140 is numbered now.
I found that real interesting right there. Due to the fact that he said, like, yeah, I do want to move up to 147. Yeah, you calling out guys like Devin at 147 and shit. So what's the problem in doing so? What are you staying at 144? What is the other big fights that you're trying to get at 140? But at the same time, you ain't moving like you trying to get the bigger fights at 140 like Gary Anton Russell and Keyshawn Davis and shit. So that's why I question Africa on how he moving for real. Like, he moving fraudulent out here, dog. Like, that's just the fact of the matter. Like, it's just nasty work. And then he did express that him and Oscar Duarte, they fighting February 21st. I told y'all that this fight possibly will land during that Mario Barrios and Ryan Garcia card, that's what they're intending to have. So you're going to end up seeing Africa fight Oscar Duarte on that card on Barrios and Garcia February 21st. Now, him talking about Ryan and shit, he's not going to fight the winner of that fight, so he can kill that noise. That talk was dead from the jump right there. There was no reason to even conversate, even talk about that shit. I don't even know why they even asked them that shit. And salute the ring champs, by the way. So, Africa, we'll see. February 21st, he got Oscar Duarte. That's not no easy fight. Like I said, Oscar Duarte, that boy can crack. He can crack. I think Africa should win it. I ain't gonna lie. I think he's the better skilled boxer to win that fight. But at the same time, I'm still like, we'll see. We shall see. We shall see. We shall see. Let me pull it up real quick. I see this. From Big Dog Willie. Salute to Big Dog Willie, man. Big Dog Willie said Shakur Stevenson is still saying that he's fighting for money. He's not fighting for legacy. But then the other day he says he's fighting for legacy. He's not fighting for money. Which one is it, Big Dog Willie? Which one is Shakur fighting for? The money or the legacy? Because I done heard him in 2 different interviews around the recent time and saying differently. Send a $5 super chat and answer that. And I didn't even add that in the show. That's the crazy part. All right, let's move forward, man. All right, this topic right here, we know some of y'all gonna be a little sensitive because I know some of y'all out there love this person. But we gotta call out the contradiction on this though. So let's play this clip right here of this person right here.
Hey, once I get done with franchise, I would love to piece up Shadesha just to shut her up. Cause everybody always want to start calling me out. But hey, once I get done with franchise, I would love to piece up Shadesha just to shut her up. Cause everybody already know that I can beat Shadesha. She's the only one who's saying that I can't. And I think in some interviews she said that she think that she can't beat me, which I was like, so why you want to fight for? So she's very confusing. But I know that why not? You know, why not? But there's other girls I can fight against. Like I can rematch Lonnie Daniels too, because when I fought against her, my shoulders were tore, and I want to show them that Lonnie was an okay fighter, but I'm way better than that.
And so, if, let's say Sweets here, do you guys fight at 168?
168. Listen, these girls are so cap. All of them. Cruz, cap. Shadesha Green, cap. Why? They want to come fight me for my belts, and they don't want to put their belts up. February 22nd, we fighting for Clarissa Shields Undisputed Heavyweight Championship. All 5 of my belts. We're not fighting for any of franchise belts. Any of their belts. So it's like, why would I go to 68, right? Knowing that after I go to 68, and if these girls put up their belts, I have to relinquish my belts that I worked hard for, and then getting another fight to get the other belts is going to be hard. Like they get to keep their belts after they lose. That doesn't happen with me. It's always that way. When I fought against Hannah Gabriels, I had to put up my belts. She didn't put up her belts. So when she lost, she go back to being champion up at 154, and it always happens like that. So no, these girls want to fight against me. I want to fight, and I want to be announced as the heavyweight undisputed champion, and that's what we're defending. So if French John was putting up her belts, right, and I was to fight against her, well, I didn't want to fight against her, and I was able to win her 2 belts, and then fight against Shadesha and win those 2 belts. I will fight at 168. But these girls don't want to put their belts up. They just want to have me do all the heavy lifting, do all the promoting, do all the fighting, and then they just get them a check. And then get to go back home as losers and keep their belts.
Okay, man. It's so crazy. So, Carissa, walk with me, talk with me, baby girl. I'm trying to understand, why do you continue to do all these interviews like this? I know you're trying to promote and sell the fight much as possible, but where's the PR team for Clarissa Shields at this point? Like, I've been asking this for a while, and I'm continuing to ask this. Where's the fucking PR team for Clarissa Shields? Like, her PR team is fucking trash, because they allow her to get on these interviews knowing damn well, she gonna say something lying on this motherfucker, bro. Like, my thing is what she just said, talking about Shadesha Green. Yeah, I believe Clarissa Shields would beat Shadesha Green. The thing is, we want to see the fight. That's the thing. We just want to see the fucking fight at this point. But I don't like how she gonna say, like, oh yeah, I'll fight Shadesha. I'll fight her after this, but then I don't have to fight Shadesha. Why say that in the same sentence? Like, why say you a fighter, but then say I don't have to fight her? Like, you mentioned talking about rematching Lonnie Daniels. Why would you rematch Lonnie Daniels? Lonnie Daniels is not a good fighter. And then on top of that, she was a career woman that was fighting at 168. You moved her up to 175 to fight at heavyweight. If I'm lying, I'm flying. What did it say right there on the division? It says light heavyweight, right? Light heavyweight in the women's division is 168, right? The only fight she fought heavyweight on her resume was Clarissa Shields. Her fight that she just lost was at 168. The fight before that, and the fight before that was all at 168. Clarissa Shields moved Lonnie Daniels up to 175 to fight her at heavyweight. And she mentions in that part of that clip talking about that these girls don't want to fight, want to defend their titles at 168 in Franchon and Shadeja, which I found very ironic why she said that, because of course they had the press conference yesterday and we heard otherwise on what she was saying. We heard otherwise. Let's play the clip.
I've never seen somebody complain about being the A side. I've been super middleweight my whole career, except one fight during COVID. And to say that I've been ducking or I wouldn't put my belts up to fight you is ludicrous. When I've been here the whole time. I got you. You're going to be able to speak your piece. But let's clear a couple things up. All right? Not only that, you want to say that I don't know that I'm here and I'm chasing you and I'm not trying, like I won't put my belt. That was crazy to me, not putting my belts up. Shadeja don't want to put the belts up. No, you just don't want to lose weight to come fight. Y'all
don't want to fight me at 168.
I've been here.
Why am I at 175? I can get a fight at 168.
You chose to go there.
No, ma'am.
You chose to go there.
Y'all
there.
are soft and did not want to fight me. Y'all tried to steal me out.
But these
y'all
lips
tried
in
to
my
pull
heart.
me out, and that's
But I
the
want to
way.
tell you something.
No.
It's okay.
Put your belts where you think you're gonna win. Come take my belts and keep yours.
I'm soft.
Franchon, put your belts up and then come take mine. You don't keep all of them, right?
I'm like how Papoose like his eggs hard. Okay, so let's get that straight.
I'm glad you know how you like his egg, baby mama.
Yeah. But anyway, I'm looking forward to February. Look, I'm listen.
So, like I said, I found it real interesting that Clarissa Shields spoke on Franchon and Shadeja not wanting to fight and defend their titles at 168 when Franchon clearly just told us just now in that clip that Clarissa didn't want to move down to make the weight at 168. That's why they're fighting at 175. Like, come on. Clarissa, she tried to hit the mic and everything and try to talk immediately to try to cut Franchon off from talking. No, let Franchon speak her truth, damn it. And you the A side, you in here complaining and shit, talking about, oh, they don't want to defend their titles and shit. Well, Franchon said she was willing to do so. You wanted to stay fighting at 175 and move Franchon from 168 to 175 to fight you in this rematch. I was about to say, Clarissa gotta stop capping, bro. Like, stop capping. Like, this shit is nasty work for her to sit here on these shows and in these interviews capping like this. And it's easy to call this shit out. Like, it's easy to call this shit out and see it for what it is from Clarissa. Like, Daniel Perkins. Clarissa said she can rematch Daniel Perkins instead of fight Shadeja Green after she beat fucking what's her name? Beat Franchon. Daniel Perkins is fighting on the undercard of Clarissa Shields and Franchon Cruz in February 22nd, fighting against a girl that's fighting at 168. Daniel Perkins is about to move down from 175 to 168 to fight a girl that's on Salida Promotions. And you talking about rematch her? She might not even get past Shorty. Like, and there's no reason for you to even mention motherfucking Daniel Perkins anyway, or Lonnie Daniels, because you watched both of them. You beat both of their ass. It wasn't competitive fights. So there's no reason for Clarissa to go back and fight Lonnie Daniels and Daniel Perkins. We want to see you fight new opponents. You fighting Franchise, okay, that's cool. I'm cool with this fight. I don't have no problem with Clarissa fighting Franchise Cruz. I have no problem with it. The problem I have is you acting like Shadeja ain't shit and you can do whatever the fuck you want and go fight you another scrub ass female out here. That's the problem. That's the fucking problem. Shadeja is the name that everybody in boxing, as far as women, is asking you to fight. Yes, we know Shadeja done lost to motherfucking Franchise Cruz. We know that. But then she came back and beat Savannah Marshall. So we want to see Shadeja get her shot. You beat her? All right, move on. We looking for the next tough matchup after that. We don't want to see no damn Lonnie Daniels or no Danielle Perkins rematch. We don't want to see that shit. Then on top of that, the girl mentioned she'll fight Michaela Mayer. Michaela Mayer's fighting at 154. She ain't, and I heard that her next fight, she about to move down to 147. So you expected Michaela Mayer to move up, what, to 175 to fight you? Because we know you ain't going to move down. Chris is not moving down for none of these girls. Because she feels she's the top dog in the game. So she's not about to move down and weight to fight none of these girls. They're going to have to fight wherever she wants to fight, which is, hey, that's all fine. But don't sit here and cap talking about you'll move down and you ain't moving down. You bringing all the girls that you fighting, you bringing them up to 175 to fight you now. And there's not that many heavyweight women in the world right now. It's not. And if they is, they ain't that fucking good, obviously. They don't have the talent even near Clarissa Shields to even give her competition. The more competition there is at the lower weight classes. And we, like I said, Clarissa's not moving down for none of them women. She's not. Like, that's just the fact of the matter. Like, it should be nasty work, man. Clarissa, hey, she a wild motherfucker, man, for real. Really wild, for real. There is what that boy said? What that boy? That boy BVO said Shields is a clown. Nah, I fuck with Clarissa, like, amazing fighter. Don't get me wrong, amazing fighter. You know what I'm saying? It's just some of her outside of the ring antics. It be fugazi, man. She be moving mad weird. But I love Clarissa as a fighter though. I watch her fight all day, but same time we want to see you fight the best, and we're clearly not seeing you fight the best. That's just the honest to God truth. My boy No Evidence says she ducking wreck. Yeah, bro. Like, and I think she'll beat Shadeja Green. That's the crazy part. Like, I don't think she'll have a problem with fighting Shadeja Green or beating her at all. We want to see the fight. We want to see if, you know what I'm saying, what she can do with her. You know what I mean? That's all. Like, and then let me kill this little narrative too, because I seen Clarissa do this in this interview too, where Clarissa, she was in the interview, she had Dimitri Salita with her after the press conference yesterday, and they was talking about Alicia Baumgartner and shit, talking about Alicia Baumgartner didn't take the offer that they offered, that Alicia Baumgartner wanted more money. Well, for one, if we want to go back to that story and really talk about that Alicia Baumgartner and Clarissa Shields shit, for one, Alicia was trying to fight Clarissa at 147. Clarissa agreed to fight her at 147. Then Clarissa switched it up to 154. Then it went to 160. Then it went to 168. The weight disparity made this fight be a far-fetched ass fight that it was never going to be materialized ever. So Salita can throw his little numbers out, talk about, oh, AB, Alicia Baumgartner didn't want to fight for, the money that they was offering. Yeah, you can throw that shit out there, but we knew it in reality. The fight with the weight, Alicia was never going to move up to 154 to 160 to fight Clarissa. So all of that whole conversation was irrelevant. He had no reason to talk about that shit. I would have rather hear Dimitri Salita talk about Shadeja Green in that situation. I would have rather him speak about that rather than speak about Alicia Baumgartner, where she's fighting at 130 and fucking Carissa's fighting at 140, 175. Like, let's make this make sense. Let's read the room and let's be more logical here. Like We have to think more logical in this shit. This shit is simple. This shit is simple logic. Simple fucking logic. Right here. And Clarissa just sat there the whole time and just let Selena say what she said, say what he said, which was all cat. All cat. Like Clarissa talking about I remember Clarissa said, she said, oh yeah, I could have went with any promoter, but I decided to make this deal happen with Selena Promotions and Win Records. And like I could have went with MVP, I could have went with Eddie Hearn. You know you ain't talked to them. You ain't talked to none of them. And then if you did talk to MVP, the conversation didn't get anywhere. Shit, from what Clarissa said, she said the money that MVP was offering wasn't even enough for her. How? Who was the person they offered? Was they offering Shadeja to you? Can you explain? Can you enlighten us and break this in depth a little bit for us and put more context to it? Clarissa won't do it because she was capping. She was never talking to MVP or none of them. When she became a free agent, the only motherfucker she talked to was Selena Promotions and Win Records. We don't even know who the fuck Win Records is. Like what artist is on Win Records? Do anybody know? Talking about she got an $8 million deal, $8 million deal, talking about she rapping and all of that shit. Nobody cares to hear Clarissa rap. We want to see Clarissa box. Fuck all that. Like, we want to see Clarissa box. We don't want to hear fucking Clarissa rap. So like I said, like all of this shit, Clarissa, she just nasty work from her, man. Like I said, she gotta wear her crown properly, man. She don't never wear her crown properly. That's why she gets the negative feedback that she gets because of how she moves. She be moving fraudulent in this shit, bro, outside of the ring. That's as far as the business and, you know, everything that she has going on tied into boxing. I don't care about her personal life and what the fuck she got going with Papoose and Remy and all that shit. We talking about the boxing aspect of it with her. The boxing aspect of it is Clarissa is doing whatever the fuck she wants. She's fighting whoever the fuck she wants, which she can do so. But at the same time, you're going to get negative feedback when you say shit like, oh, these girls, they don't want to defend their titles at 168. But then you got Franchise Cruz literally telling you that, oh, she didn't want to move down to 168 to fight me and fight for my titles. Like, you got to call this shit spade and spade with all of this shit, dog. For real. Salute to my sister, Quee in the building. Salute, Quee. Salute, sister. All right, so switch gears, man. We can get off that topic. All right, yesterday we had Ryan Garcia, Mario Barrios press conference. A little wacky a little bit, but let's get into it and play the first clip from their press conference.
That's messed up. What's messed up? You know what I said? I mean, just can't believe you're doing this to me. That's insane. You hurt my heart.
Well, I'm still not.
You broke my heart. So it's over. We're done.
Again?
We're done. Yeah, I'm breaking up with you again.
Now, how did I do that?
You just broke my heart. Just move on.
All right. Well, I thought I was.
No, you were being sweet.
I thought I was being courteous and generous, and that's what I'm trying to be here. And I hope you don't take offense to it.
It's cool.
Because I don't ever want to offend fighters. I love what I do.
I'm offended. Too late. I'm offended.
You what?
I'm offended already. I'm hurt.
All right, good.
I'm offended, hurt, all that.
All right, okay. Well, look, I mean, I'm still not following it exactly, but all I can do is try to be gracious to you. Okay?
No, I get it. I get it.
And, you know, I got to support my guy. And that's what I'm doing. And I'm here 120% for Mario Barrios. You know, it's business.
It's always business.
No, it's not always business.
What about the love? There's no love.
But it's not always business. There's a lot of personal stuff that goes down behind the scenes that nobody knows about. I get that.
Yeah.
But, you know, at the end of the day,
all the long car rides. At
the end of the day, I gotta work, don't I?
They're gone.
Yeah, okay.
They never happened.
All right, okay, exactly. All right. Anyway, I guess I'm gonna turn it over to the next person coming up. But you can see it's already exciting, and they haven't even.
All right, man. This first exchange right there from the press conference with Mario Barrios and Ryan Garcia, man. I wanted to address something. I seen something that I wanted to address real quick. Yeah, Tiz. Yeah. What's it called? Rapid trash. High garbage. High garbage. Definitely not good at all. Oh yeah, hold on. Yeah, hold on. Let me see this comment real quick. Hold on. I seen something that I definitely wanted to address real quick. Yeah, real quick. Going back to Carissa real quick. I ain't get to mention that shit too. Her pretending on Hood Champion, her pretending to call in as a different caller, and then she having talking points for herself. Nasty fucking word. And that fraudulent shit, that's the fraudulent shit I be talking about, Carissa. She's so insecure. That girl need therapy, man. There's a lot of sports therapists out there. She need to find her one. Find her one. Go talk to them, man, and go on with that shit, though. But I wanted to address that real quick because that I ain't get to cover that. But yeah, that pretending to be a different motherfucking caller and it was actually Carissa on Hood Champion. Nasty motherfucking work from her. Nasty motherfucking work. Salute to my boy Josh Sanders in the building, man. What's popping with you, my brother? Hope all is well with you, man. My Louisville dog. All right. So Ryan Garcia right here, man. Him and Joe Goosen, bro. Like it was a weird exchange, man, from right there from them boys, man. And I see frequent fire. He talking about I want Barrios bum ass to win, Ruck Fine and all of that. Then our boy Technique, he said Ryan gonna knock out Barrios right there. Queequeesh talking about Ryan Mascara is at it again. What did we expect from all the attention he received for the time he did it? Yeah, facts. Now, I feel like with Joe Goose, and of course, Ryan Field obviously betrayed with him with the whole situation that happened with, the Tank Davis fight and everything, which he has all right to be and everything, especially with him working with Mario Barrios and shit. Me personally, I don't think Joe Goosen is a good trainer to me personally. That's just me. So I'm questioning why Mario even working with the nigga. Why did you leave, the Santos, Team Santos, why you leave them to work with Joe Goosen? Like, what is it, try to get an advantage or try to get information on Ryan? Like, that's my question, because I don't think Joe Goosen is that good. I mean, he's cool, but I think his time is past him on the trainer side, in my opinion. That's just me personally. Man. You feel me? Mr. Osteristic, salute to you, my boy. Dodrick now, what's popping with my boy, man? He said Ryan gonna stop Barrios. Oh, let's get into that conversation there. Let's get into that. Another clip from them guys.
Oh, really? Do I have to?
Oh, this one's for Wally, but we'll save that. We'll save Joe's first.
Trainer, right?
Oh, no, yeah.
Right?
The programming.
I don't.
There it is. The trainer. Joe Goofy. There you go. Wally somewhere. Alright, you got one last little thing for Mario. It says, I don't even know where to go, Dad. Here it is. No, I was looking at the shirt. I did the wrong shirt. Sure. Anyways, we did been doing some research for Mario. He fought Keith Thurman with 10-ounce gloves. We don't want that. We want 8 ounce.
What's that?
Keith Thurman, he fought him with 10-ounce gloves. We want 8 ounce. So we want to know what decision you're going to make. Are you going to do 8 ounce or 10 ounce? I want it 8. I want to go at it straight up.
Oh, 8?
We want the dang.
It's already determined. We already got our 8 ounces.
Okay, so we're doing 8.
Are you
Let's
kidding?
go. Let's go. 8. Let's go.
I know, but the Thurman fought, it was
About 10, right?
Who wanted that?
no.
Oh, Mario requested it.
I didn't request it. It was in the contract.
They fought with 10 ounce, Joe.
No, he said he didn't request it.
Okay, well, I don't know who we're good, but we're doing 8 ounce. That's what we get.
Oh, no, 8.
8 more.
Here you go, Mario.
Right.
There you go. 8 ounce or 10 ounce. He picked 8. So we're not even going to give it to Ashley. You know what? You heard me your decision.
All right.
Hey, that boy Ryan the fool, man. He talking about, so Ryan want to fight with 8 ounce gloves, man. And Mario Barrios, he agrees to fight with 8 ounce gloves. I guess they at first originally was contracted and talking about fighting with 10 ounce gloves. and everything. You see Ryan trolling with the shirts with Joe Goosen talking about I'm a traitor and everything and shit, and then he ain't shake Barrio's hand right there and everything. Yeah, that boy Ryan's in rare form right there, man, for sure. My question for Ryan is, going into this fight, how focused is Ryan into this fight? That's my question. Because we done seen him, I don't want to see no fucking excuses on this fight from Ryan Garcia, because we done seen him make excuses, after losing the Tank and losing the Rolly Romero. I don't want to hear no excuses. I don't want to hear this motherfucker talk about I'm locked in, I'm focused and everything. You know what I'm saying? And then he ended up losing to Mario Barrios, and then he like, man, I wasn't that focused. I had a lot of mental shit going on. Nobody don't want to hear that bullshit ass excuse no more. It's either nigga put up or shut up at this point. Ryan, you lose to Mario Barrios, shit gonna be down bad for you. Stock definitely down. You can't lose 2 in a row. Like, this is a must-win situation for Ryan Garcia, and that's why I'm questioning how serious is he going into this fight, because I'm seeing Ryan Garcia out here, he live streaming on Kick and shit, every other damn day. You know what I mean? He out, moving around in the streets and shit. We are seeing him work out. Like, I just seen him put some work in with David Benavidez, yesterday. So he is putting work in the process, but how 100% focused is Ryan Garcia locked in for this fight? Is his father going to be good in this corner for us, helping him in that corner for us, coaching him? Because he don't got Derrick James in his corner for this fight. There's a lot of questions into this fight for sure. I mean, definitely. And let me play this next clip. Hey, frequent flyer, this one is for you.
Hey Ryan, Devin Haney has recently said that you look better now that you're back on what he referred to as.
Yeah. Hey man, that's definitely a move by their PR team. They keep saying it, just so they could, try to erase that ass whooping he took, which he took a bad ass whooping. As you can see with everybody else that supposedly got caught with Austrian, they don't get 12 months. I got 12 months, so they definitely made an example out of me, but it's okay. We did our time for some crimes we did not do, and we're ready to move forward. Showbiz, my dog.
Can you walk us through what testing is being done? Fans want to know.
A lot of testing. I mean, what do you?
Yeah, so you got Ryan Garcia right there, man, talking about the Haneys, man, saying that they over there, the Haneys is trying to erase that ass whooping, which they've been trying to erase the ass whooping. They've been trying to erase the ass whooping since it happened. Shit. Devin Haney trying to get the zone to take the footage down and shit and everything. Shit like that, you feel me? like, you can't erase what happened on 420 in 2023. In 2024, my bad, because it's about to be the 2-year anniversary coming up in April. 2-year anniversary of Ryan Garcia whooping Devin Haney ass coming up soon. And I'll do another show on that too. But I was just saying, with this man, Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney, the thing is, like, I continue to ask people like Frequent Flyer, Boxing Hacker, all of you Hanos Clan guys, I continue to ask you guys, why the fuck are y'all pushing for Devin Haney to fight the fucking winner of Ryan Garcia and Mario Barrios? And I bet I still won't get an answer. Y'all gonna continue to cry about the Austrian and shit? Like, I just told y'all that, and it just exposed this shit. Shabril Matias exposed that the Austrian don't mean shit. We just seen Shabril Matias get stopped by Dalton Smith. And he was on Austrian. So we tell you the Austrian don't mean shit. The Austrian don't make you into no motherfucking Superman out this motherfucker. It's just the fact y'all keep want to defend Devin Haney of the fact that he was ass on 4/20/2024. He was ass that night. And y'all talking about Ryan Garcia ass because he lost to Rolly Romero. Well, what does that make Devin Haney losing to Ryan Garcia? That's the question. Flyer. I already played the interview when motherfucking Ryan had the interview with Brian Custer, and it was told that Bill Haney has no interest in fighting Ryan Garcia. So we already know that the Haneys has no interest in fighting Ryan Garcia. So again, I'm gonna ask you again, freaking Flyer. Why aren't y'all pushing for the rematch? Why ain't y'all pushing y'all favorite fighter, Devin Haney, to fight the winner of Barrios and Garcia? Now y'all pushing on Keyshawn. Keyshawn about to fight next week. So now y'all pushing that Keyshawn coming from pretty much 140 to come up to 147 to fight Devin Haney. Because Devin Haney can't get a fight with Lewis Crocker because he's about to fight Leon Pyro. Not about to get a fight with Dalton Smith right now. I mean, not Dalton Smith, my bad. Not getting a fight with Gary Anton Russell because Gary Anton Russell's about to fight Andy Hiroka February 21st. Like, not fighting Rolly with Merrill. I'm just wondering who y'all gonna fight. Y'all pushing for Keyshawn Davis, which that ain't no sweet fight for Devin Haney. So I'm just trying to understand with this whole situation, why isn't the Hanos clan pushing for Devin Haney to fight the winner of Ryan Garcia and Mario Barrios? Everybody else at 147 is got shit going on. I'm just saying, dog. Y'all better read the motherfucking room. And speaking of this Ryan Garcia, I wanted to play this clip from Mario Barrios real quick from him.
What is Ryan's greatest weakness?
Himself.
Hey Mario, are you gonna retire once Ryan Garcia knocks you out?
Why the hell would I retire?
You're not gonna. I should move or push you on the stage, bro. Yeah, watch out. Thanks. Appreciate it. Hey, get ready for the ass. Let's go.
Yeah, so you got Mario Barrios. They asked him, what is Ryan Garcia's weakness? And he said himself, which was, I ain't gonna lie, that was kind of, you know what I'm saying, a depth, a little deep right there for real. You know what I'm saying? For him to get that perspective saying that for real. Because I feel like with Ryan Garcia, definitely, you know, I think in situations, yeah, it is himself. I think if he put the work in and his mind is 100% right, that motherfucking Ryan can compete with a lot of the top guys. But at the same time, it's up to him to do that. He got to be mentally right. That's why I question how focused is Ryan Garcia going into this fight with Mario Barrios, because he got a lot of shit going on for us, being in live streams and all of this extra shit outside of the ring. You feel me? So how focused is Ryan Garcia going into this fight? That's the question. You feel me? And we're going to get the answers on February 21st, man, which is February 21st. That card's starting to shape out pretty decent, man, for sure. I mean, you got, you know, Richardson Hitchens fighting Oscar Duarte. You got Gary Anton Russell fighting on the same card, fighting Andy Hiroka, that's kind of ironic in a sense because both of them guys fight on that card. They both get through their wins, then it should set up for a unification, right, at 140 between them guys. You know what I mean? So February 21st looking all right, man. But let's switch gears, man, to this next topic right here. And then I'm going to open up the panel, man. So let's go to this topic, which is there's some content that definitely they're paying closely attention to right here.
Like I said, when we and Robert was talking about it, everybody want to see it.
Yeah.
And we don't have nothing to do with that, though, because we already signed a contract. Right. So they are fighting amongst themselves. So we got to see where they coming from. But we ain't waiting around that long, though, for it. You know what I mean? If it don't take place or it don't manifest, we won't have to move on.
Were you surprised when you heard that Virgil was suing Golden Boy?
Was I surprised? Yeah, I can say that, yeah. I was surprised, you know what I mean? I thought it was a close-knit family, you know? But anything can happen, though, you know what I mean? Somebody did something wrong, so we don't know the results, I mean, what's going on or nothing about that. But I can't talk about that.
All right, salute to my brother, man, D1, man, with the love and the cash app, man. Salute to my brother, D1, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother, Angry White Man Boxing Podcast. They was live cooking up last night. They live every Friday night. So definitely tap in with our brothers, man. Subscribe to D1 and William Old School, Angry White Man Boxing Podcast, my brothers, man. So that's Bozy right there, man, on that clip, talking about you know, the negotiations situation with, you know, Jerron Ennis and Virgil Ortiz. And I got another clip I want to play, and we can react after that.
what's going on though down the line though. You know what I mean? A lot of times they probably want to fight somebody else and all that stuff. So you know what I mean? Whatever happens, happens. So you know what I mean? Whatever happens. I like that. That's a good fight.
It'll happen next, you think? You think it'll happen next, or?
Next, look, everybody knows what's going on with Virgil and
Oscar.
So I'm pretty sure Eddie is already looking at putting boots on a day sometime in March because
because we're not waiting around.
Exactly. So,
we're not going to wait around.
So maybe that's what's going to happen next.
Yeah.
But the fight will happen. And
I know it's going to happen.
It'll happen this year.
I know it's going to happen.
Right?
Yeah, I know it's going to happen.
Of course.
Yeah. One of the greatest trainers around. You know what I mean? You know, I've been watching all the work, man.
Those are great challenges too. Going in against somebody, a great trainer like that too, it's also great challenges for everybody.
Well, the one thing, I asked Bozy about it too, but the one thing I love about the matchup, you could watch it on the outside like we do and say Virgil with the more textbook hands up, and he has speed and power too, that he's the more fundamentally sound fighter, but his son is the more creative and versatile fighter. What do you think?
And like I was telling you, Boots can do everything. Boots don't have to fight inside. Boots can make it exciting. That's why it's going to be an exciting fight.
Yeah, it'll be
because Boots can fight you inside too. Boots can take a punch and he also can punch.
Just one thing.
Yeah.
Boots versus Virgil and Muratella versus him.
Yeah.
It's 12-round fights.
That's right.
12-round fights, not 3 or 4.
That's a fact.
Hey, man. Hey, salute to Bozy Ennis right there. And Robert Garcia right there, but definitely rock with both of them. I mean, of course, with the negotiations, it isn't up to both of these guys, obviously, because they're not at the table negotiating, the fight in general. But to see both of these guys were like they acknowledging it, like, yo, y'all nice as hell, we nice as hell. Let's get this cracking, man. Let's do whatever it takes to make this shit happen. And then, of course, you got the whole situation with Oscar De La Hoya and Virgil Ortiz Jr. with Rick Mirigan, his manager in particular, and everything, having the lawsuit on Oscar and trying to get out of their Golden Boy deal 100%, which is we put out the paperwork for that in recent time, and basically that Golden Boy, their deal with the zone is up already, and they're negotiating the deal, but negotiating a new deal for Golden Boy is upon this fight as far as Boots Ennis and Virgil Ortiz Jr. The zone is asking and begging for them to make this fight happen, and the difficulty is on Team Virgil Ortiz side right now, and that's just the truth of the matter. And same time, Boots, like they said they signed their part of the contract. They waiting on their end. But at the same time, you got Oscar, he asking for 60-40 and 5% to the winner and everything, when the zone already had the numbers already, down for him and ready. Both of these guys getting the $3.5 million guaranteed, and, they split percentages on the pay-per-view, 50-55% to the winner. That was the ordeal. But you got Oscar asking for 60-40 and 5% to the winner. Then, Rick Mirigan, he wants fucking 7 figures. He want a whole bunch of money and shit to for Virgil as well. So they're putting high prices. Both guys, Oscar De La Hoya and Rick Mirigan, is putting high prices on Virgil Ortiz for this fight, as far as the guarantee money. They trying to get 7 to 10 million in guarantee money for Virgil Ortiz, when Virgil Ortiz doesn't draw that. They got the money set. Like I said before, these companies providing money for these fights, they trying to win. If they put a set number up, that's the number they're trying to go with, and they will try to go lower if they can go lower. But they will settle at the number that they're able to make a profit off of. You don't run a business to just sit there and throw money into a business and lose, and not make a profit, not at all. And right now with Rick Mirigan and Oscar De La Hoya and everything, all of this shit going on with these two guys, like, it should be no reason why these guys understand the business and lower their number. But the thing is, like I said to y'all before, the man Oscar and Team Virgil Ortiz, they ain't confident that Virgil Ortiz can beat Boots Ennis. That's why they putting their price high. They know this is gonna be a fucking grueling ass fight, fighting Boots Ennis. They know what's at stake. So they ain't even pushing, the fight around that 3 million, 3.5 million guaranteed. They pushing for a higher number because they believe that this is gonna be a troubling fight for fucking Virgil Ortiz. They know this. They know what Boots got coming for him. I mean, so that's why I said it's definitely interesting in that shit. As far as them guys, they got to get this fight done, man. Got to get this fight done for real. Like they got the date and everything, March 28th. That was supposed to be the alleged date. Now the time goes. Now the date is going to get further upon us. Now we going into April. Now we going into May, because we need the proper time to promote this event as well. You know what I mean? Like it's just some nasty work, man, to look at it in, in a deeper perspective for real, because we looking at this fight. It's not even a title on the line, but everybody around this boxing culture believes that Boots Ennis versus Virgil Ortiz is one of the biggest fights in boxing right now. And we've been clamoring for this fight for years now, for the last 3 to 5 years. And now that we close to getting it, it's nasty work, man. It's nasty work. The link is pinned to the top, man. Y'all want to come up here on the panel, man, and chop it up? We gonna get into it, man. Muratella Cruz, man, is tomorrow. It's tonight, actually. I'm tripping. I'm thinking it's Friday. My motherfucking day is off. so Muratella and Cruz is tonight, man. And it was nasty work yesterday, dog. All of the rest of the guys on the card made weight. Everybody on the card made weight, except one particular side, which was nasty work on their behalf not to make weight. Khalil Cole, man. Khalil Cole comes in 8 pounds overweight, man, on the fight with Jesse Hart as the co-main event for this card tonight, man. I was like, bro, this is some nasty work, bro. Like, you supposed to be prepared, bro. You fighting at 175, bro. Be at that weight, man. Be professional. But this whole Ryan Garcia 3-pound shit starting to be a fucking trend for a lot of fighters like Keyshawn Davis and Gustavo Lemos try to pull the bullshit on Keyshawn Davis, and then Keyshawn Davis tried to pull the overweight bullshit on Edwin De Los Santos. And now we got Khalil Cole, 8 pounds overweight in a fight with Jesse Hart, which is nasty work. Which we seen Edwin De Los Santos, he didn't take the fight with Keyshawn Davis when he was overweight. Devin Haney took the fight when Ryan Garcia was overweight. But Edwin De Los Santos didn't take the fight when Keyshawn Davis was overweight. So, but interesting factor, the man Khalil Cole is taking the fight. I mean, Jesse Hart is taking the fight with Khalil Cole, 8 pounds overweight. And this is what he talks about.
Jesse, how pissed are you that Khalil Cole missed weight by about 8 pounds?
8 pounds. He didn't want to fight. That goes to show how scared he was. He don't want to run with me. He don't want this action. He tried to get out of this fight. And I begged the commissioner to let the fight go on. I begged the people to let the fight go on. I want that action. He talked too much. He talked too much over the rate. He talked too much over the internet. It's on. I'm here and I'm ready.
Yeah, man. So Khalil Cole, man, he a crazy dude, bro. Like he a crazy dude. Jesse Hart is even more crazy for even taking the fight with the 8-pound difference, man. Cause now, like, what Khalil Cole gonna be weighing tonight? What he gonna rehydrate up on, bro? Like Khalil Cole didn't even try to make weight, bro. Like he didn't even attempt to make weight at all. Like 8 pounds is fucking insane. It's insane, man. And Jesse Hart, man, hey, a lot of people was already picking Khalil Cole to win and beat Jesse Hart before they had, the weigh-in yesterday. Everybody was picking Khalil Cole already because he was the younger fighter, and Jesse Hart, been in a lot of fights in his career. And you got Khalil Cole, 8 pounds overweight. Man, he has a definitely a big weight advantage tonight in this fight. Big weight advantage in this fight. And just to, we had some more content. We could talk about some of these fights in general a little bit. I mean, of course, you got on the card. Zaquan Moses, he's fighting on the card. Amari Jones, I'm definitely interested to see Amari Jones fight tonight for sure, man. The young prospect that's definitely building under Matchroom. Yeah, of course, you got Israel Majimov. He fighting tonight. Definitely interested to see Israel Majimov on his comeback fight, man. And just kind of let's get into his fight a little bit, just a little bit in depth. He's fighting Luis Salazar. Luis Salazar is 20-1 with 7 knockouts. He'd have been stopped one time in his career already. And this is his resume right here. The one fight that he lost was against Kevin Johnson. Kevin Johnson, everybody know Kevin Johnson, infamous sparring guy out there in the gyms and shit, sparring a lot of the top guys and shit. He stopped him in the 8th round in 2021. His Salazar got 1 loss. His only loss is to Kevin Johnson. But you look at the guys he fought, he fought last year. He fought this guy Angel Perez. He was 9-0. He stopped him in the 2nd round, and that's what got him into this fight with Majimov. Him going on that winning streak since he lost to Kevin Johnson. The winning streak pretty much beating the guy Dion Calinari. He was 1-5. Mario Beltran 17-6. Juan Medina 19-7. Then the Mateo dude 5-3. And then Perez, in recent time in this past year, he only fought 1 time last year, and that was in April. So he's almost removed where he ain't fight in almost 9-10 months. Going into this fight with Israel Majimov right here. And then just to add a little bit of context to Israel Majimov, he's 10-2, 7 knockouts. And of course, we know his last 2 fights. He lost to Virgil Ortiz by unanimous decision and, Bud Crawford by unanimous decision. And, before that, he was doing his thing. He was, cooking shit. But this fight, he hasn't fought. Virgil Ortiz, that fight was in February. So it's been 11 months since Majimov fight. So with this fight, man, this is it's real interesting, for us. That case, it looked like Salazar is like more like the bigger guy in a sense. But looking at it, it looked like it's a showcase fight for Israel Majimov to cook. You know what I mean? Like, fighting a guy that's 20-1 on a 5-fight win streak right now, and you cook him, you keep moving on and try to build yourself back into contention at 154. You know what I'm saying? So definitely interesting from that perspective on that fight. I definitely see Majimov big in this one tonight, probably by decision tonight. I don't think he gets the stoppage over this guy. I can see him winning by decision, and he cook up and win majority of the rounds on some 9-3 shit, 8-4, or 10-2 type shit with Salazar tonight, possibly. What you think, B More?
I think it's going to be some good fights. Definitely going to be better than that Zuffa bullshit. That was bullshit,
bro. What you think about that?
Man,
shit
I was looking at that shit. Man, the shit that was so funny was whenever the camera moved around the ring, and you see the boxers in the ring, right? But then you see in the background all them damn empty seats. That shit's funny as shit. I was like, you couldn't fill up the Apex Center in fucking Vegas. Are you kidding me? I was like, when they had UFC fights, there'd be people in there. You know what I mean? I'm like, what the hell? Yeah, I was like, yo, Apex Center, it ain't nothing but like a hall. I think it's a hall that's connected to the performance center where they be training at for UFC fights. And they originally built that part of it when COVID came around and people couldn't come out to the fights. So they had all the fights over there in that little Apex Center. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because, they couldn't have any live events because of COVID. You know what I mean? So I was like, damn, yo, you can't even fill that shit up. And then I'm like, yo, every time I hear Max Kellerman talk, I'm like, Man, fucking clown ass motherfucker. I've been talking about like Dana White is the savior, Dana and fucking Turkey Alex Sheik is the savior of boxing. That's another thing that get on my nerves. Every time it's a contest going on, right? Just like at the press conference for Mario Barrios and Ryan Garcia, you hear them. We giving praises to Turkey Ellis, to Ben Salam, and to Turkey Ellis Sheik, the head of the entertainment for the Riyadh season. I'm like, man, come on, man. I'm
Man.
like, damn, yo, you gotta give them niggas praise every time. I'm like, what the fuck? There's other promoters in this. There's two promoters that came together for this. So I'm like, yo, I'm like, this nigga like funding that fight, but how come you ain't funding Boots and Virgil fight? What the
Man.
fuck up with that? You know what I mean? Where that dough at, man? And we see where the fucking promotion at. Ain't no fucking promotion for Shakur in them fight.
Talk
No
about it.
promotion at all. None. All you see is those little snippets of training videos where Shakur doing his $6 million man impersonation. Dun, 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 running on the damn treadmill. Why you ain't in the ring? Show yourself. Let's see more of you in the ring, working out, sparring. I was like, man, come on. You know what I mean? What are we doing here? You know what I mean? This shit is just like some fucking reality TV shit. You know what I mean? And this is bad for boxing. Seriously. Seriously
For
bad for
real.
boxing. You
For
know what I
real.
mean? A lot of this shit that they talk, these boxers, this new generation of boxers is talking about on social media, we don't need to know about. I don't need to hear from Auntie Schofield that young Floyd Schofield balls got tangled up. I don't need to hear that. Some shit you keep to yourself. Or you hypnotize the little motherfucker every time he go to sleep at night. That's some weird shit. We don't need to hear
Man.
that.
Facts.
You know what I mean? I'm
Facts.
like, this shit is like crazy. And don't nobody want to fight nobody unless they get in a bag. And then when they go in the ring, half of them don't even get their best. It's not like they really trying to fight. They going in there, all right, bop, bop, bop. Oh, badoof, and go ahead, give me my bag. And that's it. I'm like, man, it's just ridiculous, yo. But the
Man,
fight,
it's
the fight tonight, though, Andy Cruz, I want to see that fight. Him and Muratella. Damn, I can't even say the dude's name. But Muratella, what is it? Muratella?
yeah, Muratella.
Muratella. I got a problem with my R's and shit. But yeah, that should be a good fight. I've checked him out in a couple fights he did on Top Rank, you know, but it's deceiving because you're looking at the level of competition that he's facing in those fights. It's kind of deceiving because I seen one guy that looked like he shouldn't even been in the ring with him. You know?
Yeah, Raymond Muratella. He 23-0, 17 knockouts.
Mm-hmm.
And I talked about his resume the other day on the show where I was saying like, yeah, he beat Abdullah, in his last fight last year. That was the only fight that he fought last year, which that was in May. So looking
Mm.
at him now, he's removed almost about 7, 8 months from fighting, going into this fight with Andy Cruz. And, of course, he fought twice in 2024, fighting Jesus Campos and then fighting Tevin Farmer, which a lot of people believe, Tevin Farmer won that fight for real. A lot of people felt that was a close ass fight to call and felt like Tevin Farmer got robbed for real. Which is, I don't like to throw the robbery word out there, loosely like a lot of other boxing fans in the culture for sure. But I felt like
Yeah.
it was definitely a close fight where they could have ruled it a draw, and I wouldn't have been mad at it, if they did it. But of course, that fight being on Top Rank, they gave Muratalla the win, and he moved on, and stay in championship contention to where now he's the IBF champion right now. You know what I mean? And just looking at Andy Cruz, just going over here, Andy Cruz, 6-0, 3 knockouts, of course. And looking at his resume in particular, like, this all throughout this whole, 6 fights that he got. No, he fought the guy Mashiro. He fought twice last year. He fought Mashiro and Gamez. Got a stoppage against Mashiro, in the 5th round. And he fought in June. That was his last fight. So they both fought around the same time last year, to where it's peaking out pretty well in that particular for us. Them fighting around the same time on their last fight. And he fought twice. Like I said, he fought in January last year, of course, fighting Omar Gamez and beating him by decision. And of course, he stopped Antonio Moran on that Bud Crawford and Madrimov card. In 2024, stopped him in the 7th round. That which was a significant fight. Antonio Moran was getting with him in that fight for real in the beginning of that fight, if y'all remember. And he turned it up. Round 3 and 4. You know what I'm saying? He turned it up after that, and and got Moran out of there and shit. So I mean, it poses for a good fight in particular between both these guys. That's why I said I believe this fight is a 50-50 fight, and you looking at it, let me put it up right here. It is right
Yeah,
here.
what's going
So
on
so
with
you looking at this, you
that?
pulling up they got it minus 270 and plus 200 from Muratella right now. Like, it's a 50-50 fight to Vegas in reality. They edging the Cruz, and I feel like a lot of people
Basically,
just
it is
listening to people
50-50.
on predictions and everything for this fight. A lot of people picking Cruz because they feel like he's gonna be the the better fighter, the more skillful fighter, that he'll be able to win by decision, at least on Muratalla. I don't see either one of these guys stopping each other personally. I mean, Raymond Muratalla do got that, got some power in that
You
right
got
hand.
that crack. Yeah, you do.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
could
you do.
definitely crack with that right hand, but
He can crack.
skillful wise, like Tevin Farmer was giving him fits, mixing it in, inside and out. I believe Andy Cruz is more skillful than more athletic than Tevin Farmer, in my opinion. So that's why I kind of feel like a lot of people feel like Andy Cruz can, outpoint him in this fight and win by decision. But the experience, that's where it plays, you know what I'm saying? Where the fight lies is the experience between both guys, with Raymond Muratalla and Andy Cruz. And of course, professionally, Muratalla is more experienced than Andy Cruz. But Andy Cruz, of course, he got a rich amateur pedigree where they fast tracked him to
Yeah,
where he's in the position that he in right now. So they believe in Andy Cruz
yeah.
to beat Muratalla as far as the matchmaking wise in particular, for real. So it poses for an amazing fight for real. Like, I think they gonna be banging in this shit tonight. I ain't gonna
See,
lie. I think they gonna
yeah,
be
I
hitting.
see. Yeah, I see it as 50-50 as well. You know what I mean? And plus, at the same time, here's the one thing: it's like Andy Cruz, from watching him fight more and more, being trained by Boosie.
Sorry.
He um is very elusive with his head. He definitely moves his head. He's not staying on center line. You know what I mean? He moves his head. He's starting to, I can see he's working with him on getting him to move his head as opposed to how he used to fight coming out of that Cuban system. You know what I mean? So he's learning some things to make him a little bit more slicker, move around at different angles. You know what I mean? And I believe that should give um, the guy Raymond a little something to have to try to figure out and work with. You know what I mean? But it's definitely, from what I can see, it's going to be a 50-50 fight. You know what I mean? I definitely agree on that. You know what I mean?
Facts, facts.
The fact that he only has 6 professional fights really don't mean much. It really don't mean much, especially when you look at the fact that and I'm not saying this to downplay Raymond's resume, but he is a top ranked fighter. You know what I
Absolutely.
mean? And we know how top ranked do. You know what I mean? So they feed you just right to build you up to a certain level. You know what I mean? So I believe it's going to be a good 50-50 fight. You know what I mean? And I'm definitely checking it. Oh, something I want to ask you.
Yeah.
Scooter fight next. When is it? Next
February.
month?
He's fighting. Yeah, he's fighting February 21st in DC. He main
And that.
eventing on that card.
Oh, they moved it to DC.
Yeah, I
I thought
believe.
it
Yeah, it's
was.
in DC.
Oh, okay, I thought I saw a
Is it in?
flyer.
It's in. You seen it in B more? Let me see
Yeah,
real
I
quick. I
saw
forgot
it was going to be in Hanover, Maryland, out where the
Okay. Yeah, matter of fact,
casinos
it
at
is
one
in
of the
Maryland. Yep.
casinos. Yeah,
Yep. It
it's a
is. Actually, it
top
is.
rank
Yep.
card. I was wondering this top rank want to broadcast it because they might as well broadcast it on their channel on Tubi. You know what I mean? I'm like, hey, you gotta draw some eyes over there until you can get your shit straight. You know
Yeah.
what I
Well, they
mean?
got
That's a good
It's this
opportunity.
company called Jeter Promotions. That's
Oh, all right.
putting on the fight and everything. So it's them. And of course, they got the tickets on AX.com and stuff. So, of course, Scooter back in full effect February 21st in Maryland, over there at the let me see what's the casino tonight? I gotta see this
It's
thing
I
on
forgot the
tags is
name
in
of
the
the
middle of this.
casino. Yeah, I forgot the name of the casino, but it's a casino over there. You
The
know what I
Maryland
mean?
Live
There and
Casino.
the Rendell, yeah, Maryland Live over
Yeah,
there
Maryland
near
Live Casino.
under Rendell Mills Mall. Yeah.
Yep.
So
So
that's
yeah.
gonna yeah. Yeah,
Definitely
I'm
got to
definitely
tap in. Scooter Davis back at it February 21st at the Maryland Live Casino, man. Um, I forgot the name. I did see the guy that he was fighting too earlier too. Let me 100% because I forgot his name. But because I was definitely looking it up this morning,
God damn, yo.
checking out
Why
my
why
boy.
that gotta be on the same damn night as Mario Barrios and Ryan Garcia, man?
Man, bro, shit, man.
I'm like, man, what the fuck, yo? I'm like, that's the one thing that get on my nerve. I'm like, I can see if it's like, you know what I mean, like, like a week apart, but god damn, the same night. I'm like, oh, come
Shit, hey,
on.
let them, hey, let the people know how you feel about Clarissa Shields with this whole situation with the 168. Talk about franchise didn't want to defend her titles at 168, and franchise she come on and say no, she didn't want to move down to 168. Man, tell the people how you feel about that, brother.
Man, I look, this is how I see it. Clarissa Shields call out everybody. She call out men, women, cats, dogs, farm animals. She'll call out any damn body for a fight, man. And then at the same time, she have no intention on fighting a person, especially if they in a different weight class. You feel me? That's what's so diabolical and fake about the whole thing. How you gonna call out Alexa Baumgartner? She at what, 145, 140, somewhere around down there. How you gonna call her
130.
out? Yeah, what you think? She gonna gain? You trying to pull her up from fucking her weight class? That's like what, 130, 140 or whatever, up to your weight class at heavyweight? Are you kidding me? Or oh, let's do a catch weight at 168. What the hell? What did that look like? She want to call out everybody and got smoke for everybody that's in a weight class below than her. And then with them to go to her beck and call and come up. And if they don't, they duck it. How do that look? That looks stupid. You know what I mean? You talking about being a weight bully? That's a weight bully. A big time weight bully. And then at the same time, she up here fighting the same people over and over again. All right, now I can see. All right, I'm gonna use for an example. Take a pit bull. All right, Pitbull deserved to try to get his get back, especially after he made Lamont look like a bitch. Plain and simple. You know what I mean? He licked his tongue at him. He boxed slick at him, with him. You know what I mean? To the point that the referee took away a point for some bullshit without even giving them a warning. So I could see giving Pitbull a chance to get his get back. I could see giving Ryan a chance to get his get back the way Ryan went down and he felt as though he was weight trained. Okay, And I could see the rematch with Lamont because you like, fuck that. I got to nullify that fucking draw. You know what I mean? But Tank is the smaller guy in this situation. You know what I mean? And these guys boxed in that weight class where Tank was at when they fought him. So it's a difference between that and what Clarissa is doing. What Clarissa is doing is just straight bullshit. She trying to pull people up that's like 30, 25, 30, 25, a weight difference of all of that up to her level at heavyweight. And then she's saying that the girl don't want to give up her belt. She don't want to fight for her belt. These girls calling you out to fight. Well, why we going to come up there? You could go ahead and come on down here. And she not trying to do that at all. That's not in her. That's not in her plans. You know what I mean? Like, it's weird. Clarissa Shields is just weird, period. Just weird energy. And she wonder why she get the feedback that she get. You know what I mean? You could be loud, outspoken, and unapologetic, but the way you do it in a positive way is one thing. The way you do it in a negative way is completely another. And the way she coming off is just whack. You know what I mean? She don't have any what you would call them. She up here chilling with a married man and shit. You know what I mean? Got the nigga upstairs. How is that? All right, if you in a relationship and you like that, you spend time together in the same room. You know what I mean? You watch TV together, you watch movies together, you cuddle together. You know what I mean? You don't be
Mr. Hacker, what you
separated.
got to say?
It's crazy. Oh man, this motherfucker.
Yo, what's
Mr.
up,
Hacker, what
Cam?
you got?
What's up, Cam? What's up, David Lynch?
Oh,
What's
you ain't
going
gonna
on?
call
Man,
me,
what you
man.
got on this
Read the
box?
name you see at the bottom of my icon, nigga.
Yeah, Tank Glazer Supreme. Yes, yes. What's up, Tank Glazer
Tank
Supreme?
Laser Supreme.
Yeah,
Nigga, that say be
the
more
ultimate
bully.
tank worshiper
Keep
himself.
it
Yeah.
up, and I'ma go ahead and I'ma bully you. I don't talk about Tank 24/7 around the clock. You do.
Thank you for letting me wake up this morning, Tank. Thank you for letting me have a glass of water this
See,
morning,
look,
Tank. Hey, what's up, Cam?
you don't say Tank like 5 times straight.
Damn.
Cam asked you
Facts.
about Clarissa Shields. You started talking about,
Get off of that
you
man
get
dick,
it.
yo.
What Tank
Get
got to
off
do with
his
Clarissa
dick.
Shields?
Get off
Yo,
his
but
dick.
I wanted to chime in though. So when it comes to Clarissa Shields, right? She's 3-time undisputed. She's like undisputed in like 3 or 4 different weight classes. You know,
We know that.
she's done everything in the women's boxing. The fights that people even asking her to do, like the Shadeja Green. I think Shadeja Green is the only fight that people really asking her to do. You know, I don't know why Baumgartner keeps wanting to fight her when Baumgartner could fight Daniel Dubois' sister, or even fight Cade Taylor or Amanda Serrano, who are closer to her weight class.
Let me correct you. AB ain't been talking about Clarissa. She hasn't been talking about her, so she hasn't been calling her out.
She
That fight
started
is far
to call out
fetched.
with Clarissa. You know that, right,
Yeah,
Cam?
that was a long time ago now. Clarissa
But
just brought up Alicia
she's been saying
Baumgartner
it though. It's not like she
yesterday.
stopped.
Literally, she brings her up yesterday, and Alicia Baumgartner ain't even been talking about her. The
Alicia
conversation been
Baumgartner has been
about
talking about
Alicia
her,
and
bro.
Caroline.
Do
Do you
you
understand
keep up to
that
date with women's boxing?
Carissa's
They
going
ask Alicia all the time, and she always talks about it.
listen to me, Hack. The reason why Clarissa is going at Alicia Baumgartner with why she's friends with Caroline is only because of Caroline has a situation ongoing with Alicia Baumgartner. That's the only reason why she's siding with Caroline Dubois. You know what I mean?
I'm fine. I
Their
think
fight is
Caroline
far
wins.
fucking fast. You got fucking Alicia fighting at 130. You got fucking Clarissa fighting at 175. It was no reason for Clarissa yesterday in her interview after her press conference to mention Alicia Baumgartner when they're
They asked her
nowhere
about it.
near the same weight class.
First off, they asked her about it.
That fight been sailed. That shit
Hold
sailed.
on.
Once
Cam.
Clarissa, do you remember? Like I
Cam,
mentioned
they
this
asked her
earlier.
about
Hold
it.
on, listen to me. Do you remember when they first talked about fighting? Alicia Baumgartner said 147. Carissa agreed to the 147. Then she upped the weight on her, saying 154, 160, 168.
Yeah.
She got to see me where I'm at. That's what Carissa said. That's why I said when she started saying that shit, the fight was never going to fucking happen from there. So
wait, hold on.
that was far-fetched.
Hold on, let's talk
because
about
of the weight
let me respond to
disparity.
this real quick, right? So remember one thing. When it comes to Clarissa Shields and Alicia Baumgartner, Clarissa Shields is the A side. She is the one that's more accomplished. She's also the one being challenged. Those three things are true. So therefore, if the champion is telling you, "Hey, I don't have to come down all the way to your weight, similar to your weight class. Come up here, and you're the challenger. You do it. You do it. That's it.
Moving from 130 to 147. She's moving up.
When Gary Russell wanted to
fight,
when Gary Russell wanted to fight Crawford, right? Crawford, what happened? He said, "Okay, I'll come to 147." Remember that? You cannot just tell three division undisputed champion where they should fight at. No, she had the right to do that. Alicia Baumgartner started the situation.
That's the thing, Hacker. So with that being said, with her being the A side and everything, if Carissa said, "Alicia, you want to fight me? You got to fight me at 160, 168." And fucking Alicia's at 130. Alicia has all right to be like, "I'm not moving up to 30 pounds to fight you."
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. So all of the
conversation
with people talking about Alicia ducking Clarissa, that shit's cap as fuck because the fight was never going to materialize because of the weight difference.
Nobody even believes Alicia can even touch Clarissa at any weight class. Nobody believes that.
It's not even about who will win the fucking
Even
fight.
you
I'm
don't
saying
believe
the
that,
fight in general was never going to fucking happen.
And so
do you understand that?
It don't matter.
If you understand,
I get
that
so it don't matter.
Hold on.
When Alicia's out here talking crap, Cam, do you speak the same way?
Hacker, answer
when
the
Alicia was out here speaking about it, we speak the same thing?
Answer my question.
Yeah.
Do you know that the fight was never going to happen between Alicia Baumgartner and Clarissa Shields due to the fact that they're fucking 45 pounds away from each other?
Yes.
Okay, so we can end the conversation there. We don't have to talk about
why didn't we end it when Alicia started it, though? Why did we end it when Clarissa talked?
Why continue to talk about it?
Alicia kept talking about it,
when we know that
Alicia talked about her last fight. Do you remember that?
Yo, who put who up at the press conference yesterday?
Alicia talked about her last fight as well.
Who? No.
Yes, she did. You guys don't watch it.
Listen to me.
You delusional.
Listen to me. Now, listen to this. Fucking franchise just said that Clarissa wanted to fight at 175. She didn't want to move down to 168 to fight her for her title. When Clarissa was saying that franchise didn't want to defend her titles at 168, when franchise clearly exposed the lie and said that Clarissa didn't want to move down to 168. Clarissa has no aspirations of moving down for any of these women, which she has all right to do so. She's, you know what I'm saying, best woman fighter in the world. She has all right to do whatever the fuck she want to do, as far as whether she want to move down or move up or whatsoever. But don't say you willing to move down and you don't have no intentions when other people call you out and telling you that you ain't willing to move down. You got us coming up in your weight class to fight you. That's what I'm saying.
Cam, my only problem with this is that you criticize Clarissa a lot, but you don't criticize the other women. That's my only problem with it. I just mentioned that. Hold on one second, Cam, because you're not letting me finish. I just mentioned Alicia Baumgartner was talking about the same shit that you're complaining about right now during her last press fight. But I don't remember you ever coming to say, "Oh, Alicia knows that fight's not happening." You never did that. But now as Clarissa's mentioning, "Oh, why is she bringing it up?" Why didn't you say about? I don't remember Alicia's been bringing it up. You acting like Alicia's some innocent bystander.
You probably
she didn't say shit about motherfucking Clarissa Shields.
You didn't watch it. That's why you say that.
After her last fight, she didn't say shit.
She ain't mentioned fucking Carissa's name after she
did.
last
you want to put money on
that's cat.
You want to put money?
Exactly. She only been talking to mentioning Caroline DeVar. They got something that they doing.
You know I will.
But until then,
cap.
Stop the cat.
Yeah, you gotta stop the cat.
I mean,
you capping on that because I watched everything. I didn't hear Alicia not one bit talking about Clarissa.
They ask Alicia every single time. How did you not hear it?
She talked about Clarissa is because Clarissa mentioned Caroline Dubois. All the talk with Alicia Baumgartner has been Caroline Dubois. And I feel like, with that shit, like I said, with that fight in general, that fight's not going to happen right now. The MVP is trying to build that into a bigger fight for both of them women.
Yep. And that's the reason why they're talking about it with each other.
How
They
much bigger does it
building.
need to be?
They stewing
Don't
up
get
a
me wrong,
fight.
Hacker. Don't get
Okay,
They
okay.
building
Why
and
is she?
I would
stewing
love
up
for
a
them to
What
fight
fight
about
right
Madison
between
away,
them
Ronaldo?
but
What
two.
they're
about Katie
not.
Taylor?
That's not
Why?
how
Ain't
they
nobody
do it,
got
though.
time for Clarissa.
Cam, my problem here is that you're not criticizing Alicia. Why is she not trying to fight Katie
What
Taylor
do
or
I need
Madison
to
Ronaldo?
Well,
criticize
what we
her?
Madison
gonna
Ronaldo big as shit.
criticize her for? What we gonna
Madison Ronaldo
criticize
big
her
as shit.
for?
Why you calling out somebody you know you can't
What we
fight? Why
gonna
you calling out?
criticize her for?
I'm telling you why. Why is she calling
You
out
said,
Clarissa Shields?
hold on,
Why
stop.
can't you
You
call out
just
Madison
said it.
Ronaldo?
What you just
Katie
said?
Taylor.
You said, why call out somebody you're not gonna fight? Didn't
Yes,
you
you
just
know you
say
can't
that?
make. You know you can't. You're not.
Then
You know
why
you're not
did
fighting.
Clarissa call out Alicia Baumgartner
Didn't call her out. She just
yesterday
responded.
in her
She
damn
responded. No, she did not.
press
No,
conference?
she did
You
not.
know why she did
Cam
that?
just told
You know
you
why
that
she did
Alicia
that?
Baumgartner.
You know
No,
why she did
she
that? Because she
responded.
clout chasing. She clout chasing.
Man,
That's
come
all
on,
she
man.
do is
I think you
clout
just don't like it
chasing.
because you talked about
She
Tank, bro.
clout
That's what it really
chasing.
is.
She
You don't
clout
like.
chasing.
Be more bully.
She
You don't like
clout
this. You talked
chasing.
about Tank. That's all it is, bro.
Yo, Clarissa Shields is the queen of clout chasing.
Yeah.
Plain
Yeah.
and simple.
All I'm saying,
You don't want
Alicia
to admit
Baumgartner
it,
called her out,
but she
and
is.
you guys
She
criticize
is the
so
queen
much.
of clout chasing.
It's not. This is not about Tank right now. Be more bully. You criticize.
Hey, there you go,
so
mentioning
much.
Tank again. I haven't said shit about Tank. There
She's in
you
the back
go
of your
again, bringing
mind.
up Tank again,
But
fool.
you
You
criticize her so much. You didn't criticize anybody else, Cam.
you Johnson bouncing.
You
To
got.
quote 2 cents, you Johnson bouncing
Yeah,
right now.
you gotta keep it down the middle, man. Let
Stop,
me ask you, Cam.
stop
Let me ask you
Johnson
a question.
bouncing.
Cam,
Stop Johnson
why?
bouncing.
You
We
say
talking about Shields.
hold on.
Shields calling out Alicia Baumgartner when she
Okay,
got Fresh on right in front of her for the fight that's coming up.
Cam, I gotta ask you a question, Cam.
Plain and
Alicia
simple.
Baumgartner called out Clarissa Shields, right? She had Amanda Serrano. She had Katie Taylor. You saying Daniel Dubois' sister is not big enough? Amanda Serrano is definitely big enough. Katie Taylor
No,
is
I'm
definitely
not.
big
Hold
enough.
on, listen to me.
Why didn't you
Don't
criticize her for that? You know what? You know what's funny about the time she called her out?
I can respond to you on that.
Yeah, go
For
ahead.
one, I've heard Alicia Baumgartner mention Amanda Serrano, Katie Taylor. She's mentioned all of those girls' names. They just ain't make this shit happen. For what reason? I don't know why. But
She
she's
mentioned
mentioned
them as a
those girls'
fight.
names. So that's
She said,
cat.
They building
she
it.
said, "I want to fight them."
They just shit. You got Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor. We just seen them fight 3 times.
But wait,
You know what I mean? Like
when
it's
Alicia
hard.
Baumgartner say,
It's
"I
hard
want to
for
fight
Alicia to
Katie
get
Taylor.
involved
I want
and
to fight
fight one
Amanda
of them
Serrano.
girls when
Amanda
these girls
Serrano
are
is
in a
sparring."
trilogy. You know what I mean? And then on top of that, with Alicia Baumgartner and Caroline Dubois, like I said, me personally, would I love the fight to happen next? Yes. But the business with MVP, it looks like they're building that into a bigger fight, and that's how I
They ain't
gotta
doing
see it.
nothing, man. One
Hey,
person doesn't want to fight. That's
they're
all it is.
both going to fight. They're probably going to either one of them girls. They're going to probably fight 1 or 2 times before they fight each other.
They ain't gonna get any bigger than that, bro. Who they gonna fight that's gonna make
At
it
least,
bigger?
but hold on. This is the thing, Hacker. You got to understand.
They gonna
It's
fight it.
not.
One they
Hold
want to
on,
fight gonna make
Hacker.
it bigger.
Listen to me, brother. All right, Caroline. She's still building her name. She just signed with MVP. She just had her first fight with MVP. You know, Alicia, she's becoming bigger in the sport now, you know what I'm saying, among the women. You know what I'm saying? We don't have many, mega fights in the women's, part of boxing. We don't have many mega fights for them. Like, so if they want to build this fight to where both of these girls fight 1 or 2 times, even though it put this shit at risk to where the shit can be fucked up. If they want to do that, hey, let them build it into a mega fight, man, because we don't have that many mega fights like that. Caroline is still building her profile in America. She just fought for the first time in America. You know what I mean?
So
So
wait,
I'm just saying in general, let them
okay.
girls build into a super fight. I'm
So
cool
let
with
her.
it if they're about the bit like Hacker. I think when you think about some of these fights, you don't think about the business shit and depth. You just think about what you personally want, and what
Bro,
you personally want ain't what the business dictates and how the
bro,
business moves.
bro.
That be
Okay,
the issue what you have at times when it
okay.
comes into some of these conversations.
Let's take out the boys out the picture, right? Next fight, is she gonna fight Katie Taylor or Amanda Serrano? Those two are.
Katie Taylor's trying to fight Ronda Rousey right now. Katie Taylor is literally about to retire. Her next fight is going to be her last fight.
Okay, how
It's
about
not going
Amanda
to be fucking
Serrano? Okay,
Alicia.
Amanda. Do you expect her to call out Amanda Serrano?
She done already called out Amanda Serrano.
Oh my God.
She has.
Amanda Serrano ain't ducking shit, bro. Let me just tell you that. So like, are you expecting?
I'm not. Did I say she was ducking? No.
If she calls out, Amanda Serrano's fighting everything
this
walking,
is where
bro.
this
If
is
she
where
calls
it
her out, she's
lies.
gonna
The
fight.
business. You gotta think think like outside of the box for once.
Man,
you know what I'm saying? Amanda Serrano is on the same path as Katie Taylor, where literally her next fight probably gonna be her fucking last fight, to where they're literally making Alicia become the face of MVP for us within the women, because Amanda
sound like a bunch
Serrano's
of
about to be
excuses,
on her
bro.
promotional and manager shit.
Sound like a bunch of.
It sounds like a lot of logic.
Let me give you some game. Let me tell you something special, real quick, Cam. Let me just tell you something special. The day that the first time that
hold on.
no, let me speak on something.
No. Before you even say something, you argue to debate all the time, and you be understanding this shit and know our perspectives from this shit and understand
because
it
it's
fully
incorrect
and accept it. But you always just want to be on that outside, just arguing, just debate.
No, it's not about.
Like
no, it's
you
incorrect.
love losing or some shit.
No, losing.
Yeah,
to
that's
who?
what it
Cut
is.
it.
You love being
That's
on
what
the
it
losing
is.
side.
That's what it is.
Let's put this in perspective.
Are you dumb?
Let's put this in perspective, real quick. All right.
Yeah.
The day that
Because he
Mr.
do the
Shields,
dumb shit. He do the same old shit over and over
the day
again.
Mr. Shields
So that lets
got
you
brought
know
up,
that he's insane. That's
the day Mr.
insanity.
Shields got brought up to Alicia Baumgartner. Do you remember that? Do you remember the interview? They named multiple fighters, right? They named multiple fighters. They named Kay Taylor. They named Monster on the same list. They named so many fighters, right? Every other fighter they named was closer to Alicia Baumgartner's weight class. Every other fighter. And she said, yeah, and Alicia Baumgartner said, yeah, I want to fight them and Clarissa Shields. The interviewer pulled the whole conversation to Clarissa Shields. Alicia Baumgartner could have brought it back and be like, hey, let's talk about the ones that are really close to my weight class. These girls are about to fight. I want to jump in the mix. She could have done that. All I'm saying is that you want to criticize Clarissa Shields for bringing out Alicia Baumgartner at a fight that was never going to happen, right? Why are we not saying why Alicia Baumgartner even talking about that fight? Well, she could have just focused on the fights that are closer to her weight class. Why are we not doing that? That's my whole criticism. We criticize Clarissa day in, day out. We don't want to criticize to the other female fighters. We don't. It is what it is. Like, what are you talking about here? We got this guy here. We got guy. Come on, be more bully or back to school, whatever your name is. That's all I'm saying, Cam. Like you have to call it fair, bro. That's all I'm saying. We criticize Crystal a lot, but you don't criticize. You gotta criticize the other female fighters too. You know, you want to say, "Oh, why did she bring up this person's name when they bring up her name every other freaking day?" What are we talking about? Do you have anything else to add to the conversation? Be more bully. I mean, that's what you sound like to me whenever you talk, anyway, brother. So I don't even know what. It sounds like your normal self to me, man. How's Tank doing? Be more bully. Do you know where he is? Exactly.
Subscribe to CamJ Network on YouTube. Don't forget to like, and if you can, definitely he will appreciate super chats, or if you prefer Cash App. This is a top-notch brother that's out here talking boxing.
That's an interesting picture you have in your.
Give much respect.
Do you wear that mask? Like
CamJ Network. Peace and blessings, CamJ Network. Keep rising, brother. Always forward, never backwards.
I ain't mad, man. Be more bully don't be talking about nothing, man. Oh, he lost time. He's trying to get back. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean that's what I'm trying to say. At the end of the day, it's a lot of criticized for like Clarissa Shields. I think Clarissa Shields is somebody who wants to fight.
She's been talking about that for like 10 minutes, man. Something else you want to talk about? Something else you want to talk about?
You can change the topic if you want, brother. I mean,
you want to talk about Zuffa? Talk about Zuffa.
Yeah, let's talk about Zuffa.
Hey, what up, Rob? What's going on?
What's up, y'all?
Peace and blessings, Rob.
You got it on mute.
Oh,
you on
okay.
mute?
What's up?
All right.
I was trying to put my face on mute. I mean, my cover.
What's up, Rob?
What up, man? How y'all doing?
Pretty good, brother.
All
right, yo, listen, real quick, man. I'm listening in, man. You can't.
Can y'all
hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay. So last night after the Zuffa garbage event, Hearn, they did a quick interview with Hearn, and they posted it on Boxing Scene. Hearn was going at the whole event, saying, you know, they don't know what they want, they don't know what they're doing with it. But at the same time, reading the body language of it, in the middle of the article, it was saying that there are a couple of fighters on his stable that's contracts are about to be expired, and Zuffa might go after him. And it seems like he's really worried now about it, like it's coming to fruition, because they are the bill is already on the table, I think, for the House of Representatives. I think it's about due to pass, but Hearn was sounding real worried about what's about to happen, man. And I said earlier, in fact, all of us were saying earlier, check the temperature of your fighters way before this goes down. And now he's seeing it. So I think that's really why he's trashing it, because I think they just signed. I don't want to mispronounce the guy's name, so his name is Jai. I don't know how to pronounce his last name.
Oh, Jai Opataya.
Yeah, Jai Opataya. They just signed. They just took him, and he was like, he's like, oh, he got an IBF belt. They gonna have their own belt. So why are they signing him? And he used to be with Hearn. So I think Hearn's criticism was 50-50. The event was kind of and I think, you know, if they go, they might make some improvement. But I think it was more he was worried about what's about to happen to him.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's still early in the game, right? So you don't expect like maybe the first one to be like a blowout,
right?
As time goes on,
man, that shit was still trash. It was still trash.
It's starting out,
and he should have turned down the lights, down on the whole event, seeing how they had all them damn empty seats in there. That's what they should have did.
I think Zuffa is a good move. Even if you don't like Zuffa as an organization, having competition will make other promoters, other sanctioned bodies like tune up. You know,
they are
as an industry. That's when corruption really kicks off. But when you have competition,
listen, there are no competition for PBC. PBC is the only promotional company that has made money off of their pay-per-views.
PBC is not promotional.
Even though they still in the middle of restructuring everything that they're doing, being on Amazon Prime. So they still working at it, but they still making money.
Hey, I heard I heard they got a deal on the table, dog, for big money.
Yeah, they supposed to be working with Golden Boy. Well, the rumor is they working with Golden Boy and maybe working with Top Rank to do something on Netflix.
Premier
you know what I mean? So that sounds kind of good. If it do go ahead and come to fruition, you know what I mean?
It's not a promotional company. PBC is not.
A promotional
so
company. that sounds real good.
PBC cannot be a promotional company.
But I hear you, Rob, on that one.
He's an advisor. PBC is a TV show.
I didn't say Al Heyman was a promoter. I said PBC
is a TV show, not a promotional company.
Man, shut the fuck up with your dumbass shit you always saying, yo.
On a TV network or.
You know what though? If I was in control of this live right now, you would be gone.
To the audience? You like to?
No, you would be gone because you talking some.
Hey, Hacker, dude, did you you said it's competition? I don't call it competition, bro, because reading the article on the fighters' contract for Zuffa, first of all, they will be locked in to a 6-year deal.
Yeah,
and with and you can't get out of it. And so even if they don't fight, they said if you're sitting, they have to pay you $2,000 for that month. So you can literally, no fights guaranteed. So you can literally be sitting on the couch wasting your prime away. And the caveat is, they can say, "Hey, man, come fight this guy for this much money," and he can say that's not enough. Well, you gonna sit on the sideline there. You wasting your life, man.
We like
I hope.
$200 a month.
Robert, so
I
when you
think
say
it's
not
200.
you have to
Huh?
200.
It's 200 a
The
month.
minimum is 200.
No.
So how the hell?
The
I'm
minimum
saying.
is 200 a month if you're not fighting. But here's
I
the
know.
thing.
No.
But
Go
when
ahead.
you say it's not competition, you have to compare it to the competition, right? Currently, the competition, the fighters currently in boxing today are treated like independent contributors. So that means, contractors. So that means they don't get no stipend if they're not fighting at all. So you're comparing a $200 minimum to $0, and fighters they still sign to contracts, long-term contracts, and there's no true guarantee that they're going to get fights. Fighters there are a lot of fighters known to be shelved. There are a lot of fighters known to be shelved, and they are getting $0 per month. Now you're complaining about $200 minimum to a $0 per month minimum. So when you compare,
but boxers right now they keep 80% of what they make though in a boxing event. And under the UFC, you won't be able to do that.
Hold on.
Exactly. And you won't be able to get any outside endorsement deals while you sign to Zuffa Promotions.
And most
go ahead, Hacker.
Now,
most fighters are not getting 8%. Not all contracts are built equally. Let's keep that in mind. So you're maybe you're talking about like a couple of fighters here and there, but when you talk about 100% of all the boxers in the world, no, not all contracts are like that. Absolutely not. Most fighters are not getting 8% of what they're making. No,
Hacker, it sounds like you good with these guys eating only peanut butter and jelly sandwiches out this motherfucker.
Because you're comparing it to eating
exactly.
nothing.
Exactly.
The funny thing is, people only look. The reason why you guys are complaining,
$200 a month.
No, the reason why y'all complaining right now is because you all look at like top 3% of boxers, right? Let's not forget Blair Cobbs was freaking homeless right before he fought Adrian Broner. Where was his stipend at? Where was it? Blair Cobbs was homeless.
Who was he signed to?
Well, he wasn't signed. Oh my God.
Who was he signed to?
Yeah, Blair Cobb ain't signed with nobody. He was signed with Golden Boy, then he got dropped.
Bro.
And then he was with what? Don King put him on with the AB fight, right?
But guess what? If he
Don King put him on for the AB fight.
Yeah, but guess what? If he's with Zuffa, you only got.
Since when have you ever heard of Don King doing right by anybody?
So why
without stealing from him?
Yeah. So what's the problem? What's the problem?
No, I got it right
here. That's the reason why the nigga was homeless.
Wait. Because right now you guys are saying a $200 minimum. Now, when you say $200, you're talking about the minimum. That means the base pay for somebody that has no credentials whatsoever, right? That the least they can get is $200 per month if they're not fighting, right?
Hey, hold on, I got it right here.
$0, bro.
It says, hold on.
You complain about $200.
Let Ron talk.
I got you. It says Representative Omar further called for boxers to be paid at least $2,000 per month or 10 times the minimum per round payment during a period where they will be without a fight. The stipulation was offered to a countermeasure to an athlete being intentionally benched by the UBO. So that means, again, okay, they give him $200. I get that. But if Dana White comes to them and says, "I'm going to give you,"
you want on mute, brother.
He lost connection.
Yeah, Robert.
Yeah, I think the signal went out.
Yo.
There you go.
Oh, shoot, hold on. Okay. What I'm saying is Dana White can offer them one set of money and then come back later and say, "Well, we're gonna offer you this." If it's less than what the first offer was, they have to, and they say no, they're going to sit on the sidelines and they can manipulate that. That's what they're not telling the fighters. Yeah, up front, I'm telling you this, but they can manipulate it. And the crux of it is you won't be able to sue to get out of that. You got to sit there and take it for 6 years.
Manipulate what, by the way?
No, I'm saying like Dana White. Okay, when they first came out, Dana White posted the whole smorgasbord of prices for fighters ranked in the top 15.
You want on mute again?
Nah, I think he lost signal.
You lost the audio again.
Yeah, he lost signal.
Hold on.
He's back, I think.
Oh, shoot.
You back? Well, I can hear you now, bro.
We can hear you, yeah. Well, I can't hear you now no more, though.
I don't know. The signal went back out. Yeah, just going back into it, though. Yeah, you talking the whole Zuffa situation, bro. Like
Yeah.
last night was not good product last night, bro.
Sure.
It's gonna keep it 100, bro.
Okay.
Like the talent, you know what I'm saying? The talent is low level talent up there and fighting low level talent. We're not gonna get the best fighting the best with low level talent fighting low level talent. You know what I mean? That's just the fact of the matter, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like literally like they're gonna be worse than Pro Box, and Pro Box actually gives us great content. They put out banger fights for real. You know what I
Well,
mean? That shit last night. You got people they ready to drink. They leaving going to drink and gamble. They weren't worried about them fights, man. They only had like 100 motherfuckers in there.
yeah.
Like it
So,
was nasty
but
work to
but
see that
but
shit last
remember
night.
one
The
thing,
production was
KMJ.
cool,
Remember
but
one thing,
the
KMJ. You have to keep in
motherfuckers
mind
they gotta kill that
it's
bullshit
early.
talking about the best fighting the best. No, we're not going to see the best fighting the best over there. It ain't
Well, you
nothing
have to
but
remember
another
it's
side of the
early though.
street, another company.
It's a whole
We don't know
different
if they gonna
enterprise.
last
It's a whole different enterprise than
because
it's
of the
currently.
product that they delivering.
But wait,
Hey,
yeah, like
Because
it's still
people ain't
early.
gonna be wanting to waste their Friday nights watching that shit, bro.
Yeah, but it's still early. So like it's still early in their situation. You have to wait to see how it does. You know, we're criticizing them now like it's supposed to be a banger out the gate. That's not how companies
Y'all
work.
there?
It's gonna grow and develop, and then we'll know how the product ends up. You know, right now we can't tell. You know, you can't really tell how it's gonna be. But it's just funny. I hear people complain about weird things like, oh, they're only getting paid $200. No, it's a minimum. They're getting a $200 minimum if they're not fighting, you know, or $200 per round minimum. Those are like minimums, not like if you have credentials, you can get way more, you know. But you're comparing it to a situation that we have now that has nothing. We get $0 minimum either way, you know. There are fighters who don't even get paid when they fight sometimes, you know. But people don't know that. But you know, so it's I don't know. I think it's good. I think both people got kicked off. Okay, you're back, MJ. Mr. Altruistic.
Yeah,
No,
so
compare eating
let me
noodles to eating air and water, brother.
let me ask you this, man. So who you got in the fights tonight, man? Who
Oh
you got?
man.
You got
Yo, Big Stepper
Muratella?
came in 8 pounds overweight, bro. That's diabolical work, man. Did you see that shit?
Yeah, bro.
Against Jesse
Yeah,
Hart.
8 pounds is crazy.
8
It's
pounds is
crazy. And
diabolical, bro.
Jesse Hart
Like
is
I
fighting.
said, man, that's like a whole weight class and a half away. You know. Big Stepper is dangerous, bro. If I was him, I don't think he probably should have took that fight. You know, he's dangerous even when he's on weight. So him being fully hydrated might be a little bit more dangerous. You know, he might as well not have taken that fight. I think
I
that Big
want to
Stepper,
see how Zaquin Moses is
yeah, I think Big
progressing
Stepper wins.
on this
I'm pretty sure he
this
wins. I don't
next
know.
fight.
I'm not really hot on
That's
Zaquin.
what I want to see. I want to see how he's progressing in this next fight.
I'm not really hot on Zaquin. You know, I think he's okay.
Yeah, J man, bring back same day weigh-ins.
That's just terrible.
Seriously,
That's just
cut
terrible.
it, put it into all of this damn weight bullying bullshit.
Ain't no such
So
thing as weight
motherfuckers
bullying.
can fight at their right weight class
Ain't
that
no
they
such thing as
supposed
weight
to.
bullying, bro. Saying no fighter likes same day weigh-ins. It's terrible. But
Because motherfuckers can't be weight bullies. That's why.
when last did you ever try and make weight? Be more. Have you ever tried to make weight? It's always interesting to hear people talk. When they're in that situation. It's easy to talk about. It's always easier to talk about than it is to do. But okay, I go from Big Stepper against Jesse Hart. I think Zay Quinn's gonna beat. I don't even know who this other kid is. I think Zay Quinn's just gonna beat him.
Yeah, you got Madrimov and Salazar tonight. Amari Jones,
I think
he on the card. Zay Quinn on the card. You know what I mean? Khalil Cole.
Oh my God, Andy
that fight is still
Cruz,
going.
man. Yo, I'm always interested to see how. I'm really curious how good Andy Cruz currently is. I can't really tell. I do think that Bozy Ennis wasn't the right coach for him because it's like I was saying this the other day. Like I feel like it's huh?
How is he not the right coach for him?
Because Andy Cruz's style is way different. I feel like he should have got like a Cuban trainer. Like
so you mean so he should just stay fighting in the Cuban style, but
Yes,
not
that's the
add
style he
an
grew up in.
alternative style that he could go here and he could
Yeah,
switch back and forth from.
yeah.
Right?
I think we should stay in
You
Cuban
do
style.
that mean you do know that means that builds up his skill repertoire.
No, it
Whereas
doesn't.
though he could box Cuban and he
No,
can go ahead and box in a different number weight
I'll give you an
in
example.
a
Bivol,
different
right?
class.
I'll give you an example. Bivol had the same style, the
But
Soviet style, from amateurs to pro, right? And he had that same style all the way through. And look where it got him. You never forget the person you took to the dance. You know, this guy grew up
well,
in that
Bivol.
style.
Well,
He
who
grew up in
was
that style.
Bivol fighting? Who
Who did
was
the
he fighting? Other Eastern
He beat
European
Canelo, bro, and he beat
boxers, right?
Beterbiev. What are we talking about?
Right? He
He beat
Russian, right?
Beterbiev.
What is
Okay,
Bivol?
Lomachenko had the same style in the amateurs to the
What is
pro.
Bivol? They all boxing the same damn boxing style, right?
Yes, not Canelo. He beat Canelo. Canelo fights in the more of like a hyper Mexican American style, I
I
guess. I
didn't
don't know.
say shit about Canelo. I'm talking about Eastern European, Russian, Ukrainian, those
Yeah,
boxers from over there.
yeah, and
Usyk is the only one who can fight in different styles, and
Usyk
that's
fight
why
the
he's
same
so
style
effective.
too. No, he doesn't. He fights the same style. Just he fights like a freaking Soviet. What are you talking
And
about?
KMJ, do he? Oh my
Do you
God,
watch
yo.
Usyk fight? Usyk does not fight like.
Yeah, I watch Usyk fight.
Oh my gosh! Then
Usyk fight
you
in
don't know
different
different
But
styles.
styles.
but hacker, you got the thing is,
Usyk
bro.
it
Like
looks like a big old, like a bigger version of Lomachenko in the damn ring, bro.
my problem with what you saying though, far as Andy Cruz, like far as him, being
Mm.
trained by Bozy is, I feel like Bozy is there to complete him as a professional. You know what I mean? And I feel like he's doing his job just so far, in that in particular. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like he's there to complete his game. You know what I'm saying? Because he's
Mm.
bringing over his Cuban style over to Philly, over here in America, and Bozy is, he's completing that whole situation for him. You know what I mean? So I feel like it's a good mix. You know what I mean? Until otherwise, until we see, a bad performance from Andy. You know what I'm saying? In
My
particular,
problem is now
we ain't
Andy
seen we
fights stationary. Andy fights more stationary. He takes more hits.
stationary. I see that.
Yeah, I think
He
that's
fights
not that's never
stationary
been
with
him.
the opponent if he know. Because I mean, let's be real. The opponents they just have, it ain't been strong opponents, obviously, but he fights the style to what, whatever the opponent brings. If he gotta be in the middle and mix it up with motherfucker, then he gonna mix it up
If
from
you're
there.
gonna be
But
in
I
that
see him
box, you're
mix it
going,
up
yeah.
inside and out.
We'll
I
see.
see him fighting a
I
similar
want Andy
fight
to win.
that he had with Tevin Farmer with Muratella. He gonna take some of what Farmer did in that fight and and tighten that shit up and make it even better.
Yeah, I want Andy to win. Most definitely, I want Andy to win. I just wonder about the difference because the Cuban style is people think it's just like one thing. Like the style is totally different. Like, and you're like sort of like switching it. You know, when you say he's completing his repertoire, no, he's not. Like the Cuban style is totally the way they do everything is different than the way American fighters throw. Even the way they throw their right hands to their jabs is all different.
Let
The
me
way
ask
they
you this:
step, the way they move is
Does
different, bro.
Andy Cruz mix it up, fighting on the inside and the outside?
He mixes it up. Yeah, he mixes it up. But like it's not the same. He doesn't seem like the same Andy Cruz from the amateurs, if that makes sense. You know, like Andy Cruz moved more, like you could tell like he was a true Cuban
So
fighter.
you want him to be on some Devin Haney shit, pretty much. You want
I
him to,
wanted to fight like a
mix it
Cuban.
up
I
on
feel
the
like
inside for a round or two, and then fight on the outside the rest of the fight. That's what you
no.
want from him.
Let me know, like a Rigondeaux. Like Rigondeaux style was the same from the amateurs to the pros. He didn't switch. He didn't go to the American style at all.
All the guys you like all of these guys that ain't cracking out here. That's what I noticed
Rigondeaux
about
was
you.
cracking, man. Rigondeaux was replacing
I mean,
people's
yeah, he was
faces out
cracking.
here.
He was definitely cracking. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah, so I
like
don't
the
know if
guys
he's
you
not
like
cracking.
nowadays, like Devin and shit, they don't be cracking like that. You know what I'm saying? I understand that
Yeah,
with
but
you.
that was the Americans. That was not the Cuban style. That was the American fighter.
I mean, but he fights on the
He,
outside. You like the real defensive fighters.
but he's not. He's an American fighter. I don't understand what's that got to do with
You
Cuban
like more
style.
defense than offense in boxing.
Cuban is not more defense than offense. Cuban is just different types of movement. That's what I'm saying. It's not.
I'm talking about you. You like more defense than offense in boxing.
No, I like skills.
You
I
don't
like
like
skills.
action. You don't like that much action
Yeah,
for real.
I don't like just people just swinging for offenses. I like skills. Yeah, I'm more of like I like seeing different skills. Like I grew up watching fighting, so like for me it's different. Like I don't get excited when people just like go try to kill each other if there's no skill involved. You know, that's just me. It might not be you, but that's just the way I look at it. I grew up watching fighting in different types of fights. You know. So for me, I always like fighters who throw their shots well, who create openings well, who move well. You know, all that stuff matters to me. You know, like the difference in styles. Like I really look at that. Like I always wonder why is it now that the Americans cannot get a new gold medalist, but then the Soviets and the Cubans are getting gold medalists. Gold medals. When, back in the day, Americans used to always get gold medals. You know, like they were on top of their game. You know, but what happens is down the line, all these different gyms, I think, don't really have the same fundamentals. Everybody's making this shit up a little bit. That's the way I look at it. It's hard to find gyms where like somebody knows like true boxing, but like the true American style of boxing, because that shit was winning back in the day.
My boy J-Man said, how you like skills but overhyped niggas like Devin and Shakur are fake pure boxers?
Devin and Shakur are really sharp fighters. Really. You know, I was here.
Exactly, man. Exactly.
Cam, remember I was here. Everybody told me I was crazy when I said Devin was gonna beat Brian Norman, right? Everybody on your platform said I was crazy. Because like there's like sometimes people miss out the subtle skills of these fighters. You know, there's subtle differences that make them stand out more. Shakur manages his positioning and distance really, really well. Like he fights the way Shakur fights, he's never out of position to throw punches. But the other fighter is always out of position. That's a lot of skill. That takes a lot of skill. It's not easy to do. You know, people might like clown him. They say he's boring, but it takes a lot of skill to fight the way he fights. You know, and I respect that. You know, so that's the way I look at it, man. And Devin is really like Devin is like really fundamentally sound as a fighter. If you see the way like Devin throws his shots, he's very fundamentally sound. You know, so when people say why I respect him, that's why. Sugar Land,
he said Devin and Shakur can't even fight on the front foot or the inside.
Exactly.
Well, no,
and neither one of them has strong.
Time, though.
Neither one of them moved their head for his defense. Shakur just jumped back.
Yeah, but
he jumped back. And Devin keeps his head in one spot.
Let me ask you something.
Left hook.
Be more, but let me ask you a question.
Left hook.
In boxing,
I don't answer questions that's asked to me by peons.
Let me just ask you a question. Would you have step opposition, or would you have move your head? And if you were to like defend from a punch, which one would you rather do?
What did I just say to you?
Yeah, no, I'm just asking you a question. I mean, if you don't want to answer, that's fine. But like,
what did I say to you?
That you don't
did you hear what I said?
You say you don't like talking to yourself, right?
I said I do not answer questions that are given to me by peons.
Okay, you don't like talking to yourself. Okay, Cam. So that's one thing. Like Shakur's got a lot of skills, so I don't know what the other person was saying.
Shakur, what?
Shakur's got a lot of skills. I mean, he has the highest plus.
Yeah, he got a lot of skills. I mean, that's my thing. I be wanting to see some leather on leather, man. You know what I'm saying? With him,
but he does that though.
Lopez, I need to see leather on leather in that fight, man. I don't want to see no fucking.
They're skilled fighters, bro. Like
a fucking stare match all fucking night.
So Shakur's plus minus is like 25-1, right? So for every 25 punches Shakur lands, the other fighter is landing 1. I think the problem is that people.
I don't give a fuck about that plus minus bullshit.
If you complain about a Shakur fight,
action, man,
you shouldn't be complaining about Shakur because Shakur is landing and the other person isn't. That's the reality of things. But people blame Shakur because the other person isn't landing. That's weird. Shakur is always landing in his fights. Always.
Yeah, because he only want to land
25
60, 70 punches to fight and win.
In one punch. You're talking about one
he's
fight
fighting against opposition that they're not able to fucking corner him and beat him. Like he's fighting against less opposition, bro.
Okay.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Of course he's gonna cook a lot of these guys.
Okay, let's take away Nagatani. Let's take away Dos Santos.
You remember his punch output and his percentage that he had in the Edwin De Los Santos fight?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let's take that away because I know that's what everybody brings.
He has take it away. Fights. No, that's in play.
No, we can. If you
want
to
fuck all that. No. We know we don't do that bullshit over here.
That's funny.
We don't do that bullshit over here. Stay there. Stay there.
Do it.
What happened to his percentage on the Edwin De Los Santos fight?
His hand was hurt. Did you remember that too? His
hand was hurt.
It was hurt. Okay.
He ain't say shit about this motherfucking hand.
Okay. All right. Let's take away that one fight. We'll put that in the bad box, son? Right? Let's take away that one fight. It's in the box called bad. We'll put we'll have another box called good, right? He has over 20 something fights. Take away that fight. I'll take away the Nakatani fight. I'll give you that one too. So that's 2 fights in the bad box fight. Name the other fights where he wasn't throwing punches. I'll wait.
You say what?
So we can say, okay, this was a bad fight. He wasn't throwing any punches. Take that, put that away aside. We'll count that as one fight that was bad. In fact, we can even count Nakatani as well. 2 fights that were bad. Name the other 20 something fights name some more fights that were bad from Shakur Stevenson. They wasn't throwing punches. They wasn't landing more than his opponent. I'll wait.
No, better. What's the better? The better question is, name me a fight that you felt that it was threatened for Shakur to lose in.
What are we talking about? Shakur's the favorite against Tio. He's always the favorite.
That's my fucking point. He's been a favorite in every fucking fight he's been in
his
career.
Frank Davis, right?
He's never been in a fight where it was 50-50 or the other fighter was the guy that had the edge on him.
I know.
He's minus 320 right now on fucking Teofimo Lopez now.
There's nobody.
He's the heavy favorite in this fight.
There's nobody currently in 135, 140.
He's never had a fight where he was not the favorite.
What fight do you want him to have? He's about to fight Teofimo. What fight do you really want him to have?
No, I'm not mad at this fight with Tio. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying in particular
you're switching up the argument.
You're talking about his skills, but he has not had Shakur has not had to get deep in his bags in the fights that he's been in because he's always been a favorite. He's fighting less competition.
You can say about your favorite fighter too, right? But I'm gonna say this, right?
Why you deflect? Why you always do that? Because
the argument isn't about
why you never hold on. You never stay at the top. You never stay at the topic at hand. You always deflect the tank, and that's why you always fucking lose because you never have a leg to stand on.
Because
you always
that wasn't the topic,
though. Your talking point. That's why you be assing this shit. That's why you always get your ass kicked in this shit.
That wasn't even the topic. You're talking about opposition. I'm not even talking about opposition.
You deflected from the situation. What I just said. I said Shakur Stevenson has never been the favorite in any of his fights, so he has not had to get deep in his bag fighting the guys that he's been fighting.
I agree. So what's I gotta do?
What's the fucking argument from there?
So the argument is the original argument. You said your argument is the original
argument.
The original argument is you're saying that Shakur doesn't throw enough punches, right? I'd say, okay, you name me fights that he didn't throw enough punches. I already said you can have the Del Santo fight. He didn't throw a lot of punches. Whatever the reason was, he didn't throw a lot of punches. Nagatani, you can have that fight. Name me some more. He has over 20 fights, and you can't name me any more.
Name me a fight where this nigga got fucking 700, 800 punches out of the fight.
I didn't say that. Just name it. No. Don't do that. Don't switch it. Just answer your question, bro.
I'm just saying. Name me one.
Don't switch
because the thing is, you're not talking
about
shit right now.
Don't switch it.
You're absolutely not talking about nothing.
No, because you say he doesn't throw punches.
He does not.
How do you tell? How do you say
have major output in fights, bro?
Bro,
his fight with Zepeda probably was the most output he's put in, probably. In a fight.
Any of his fights, if you want to complain,
due to the style of Zepeda.
Wait, Zepeda. Padley, he's had a lot of output too. But if you want to talk about people not throwing punches, you need to talk about his opponents. He's 27-1. Plus minus, bro.
Oh, man.
Plus minus. You know what that means?
Nobody don't give a fuck
every
about
27 punches that guy throws.
They like to bring up plus minus and shit. Like that's some good shit,
bro.
Yeah, we don't.
You know what I mean?
Nobody cares.
That's that shit that they be mentally masturbating off, so to make themselves believe that they actually know more about boxing than the next person. That's all that bullshit is.
I tell you, that plus minus shit don't lead the fucking fans. I'll tell you that.
Hey man, you can't claim he doesn't throw punches when he's throwing 27 punches to 1. You can't claim that, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, Dean said you're a jackass.
My thing is, if you want to
he said you can't help. He said you can't help it. You're a jackass.
Yeah, my thing is this, right? If you want to make arguments against certain fights, you have to be fair.
Oh shit.
You have to be fair. You cannot just say things but they're inaccurate, and there's proof they're inaccurate. This guy is landing way more punches than his opponent, but you're only saying he's the one that's not throwing enough punches. Like, we can't do that no more. We have to be honest about these fighters. Shakur is really good. He might not be the knockout artist that you like. He may approach fights in a way you don't like, but to say he doesn't throw punches is crazy. To say he doesn't stand in the pocket is crazy. When he does that,
he stand in the pocket with competition. He can stand in the pocket. When it was some heat coming his way with Edward De Los Santos, he wasn't in the pocket. That's my
jumped
point.
back.
That's one
and
punch.
move around that ring like a motherfucker. That's what he do.
When it's hot, that nigga ain't willing to stand in the pocket.
He ain't trying to get in the fire. He stay the fuck away from the box. He'll get in there against Padluck Padley, aka Bob the Builder. He'll get in there with a Torm. You know what I mean?
You name one fight, and you're saying he can't do this, he can't do that. Name me some more when he didn't do that. That's why I'm stand on that. If you want to say that he doesn't do this and that, stand on it. Tell me some more fights.
I'm
keep saying Edward De Los Santos,
I'm going to see.
That wasn't even the last fight. That was 2 fights ago.
I'm pretty fucking sure I'm going to see Shakur stand in the pocket with Josh Padley, a guy that doesn't present any power whatsoever.
Hey, brother. Josh Padley's also undisputed. I mean, undefeated. But look,
you mean Bob the Builder?
Josh Padley,
Bob.
Come on.
Yeah, he is. He glazing them like a motherfucker. He glazing them up, yo.
All I'm saying.
I knew that motherfucker would have popped up.
You guys have to stand on what you're.
Boxing Hacker probably went on and sent them a note. Hey, come on over here. I need some help. I'm with CamJ. He's live.
Yeah, all I'm saying is
Boxer Hacker is be more bully is bullying me. I need help. Help me frequent liar. Help me.
You know, people say, "Oh, he's just a defensive fighter." How is he a defensive fighter if he had a 5 plus minus in boxing? How is that possible? Like,
notice he ain't say shit yet, Cam.
It's based
Go
on
ahead and say
landing
something.
accurate punches, bro.
Come on, Lion, say something.
He's landing accurate punches, and he's putting out the least output, bro. So that makes his stats look the way that it does, bro. It don't take a fucking rocket scientist to know this shit, Hacker. Like, the fuck. That's why I said miss me with the plus minus bullshit.
Yo, I was gonna say it sounds like context need to be added, bro. Y'all missing the context. You know, when you say
the context too.
When you say to an extent you did just now, but when you're talking about Shakur and De Los Santos, you know, I think somebody need to mention the fact that Shakur was hurt. He had a hurt hand. You know what I'm saying? So that's why he didn't throw a lot of punches.
I mentioned,
you know. I mean, so how you said you mentioned that, Hacker?
Cam don't want to bring it up. Cam, no. Like I said, they just want to hate Shakur.
He had a hurt fucking hand. I seen guys with both hands still throw punches and fight. He didn't want to fucking fight because his ass didn't want to stand in the fire what Edwin was fucking going. He was bringing to the table. And then you want to go even further. I even go even further. Why the fuck Keyshawn ain't fight Edwin?
Why ain't Keyshawn? What's that got to do with Shakur?
Edwin the one that didn't take the fight.
Yo, Cam, what does that got to do with Shakur?
Edwin didn't want to take the fight with Keyshawn?
Keyshawn came in overweight, and Edwin's team was the one that canceled the fight.
Yeah,
they the ones that canceled the fight. It came from their side. All Keyshawn did is not make weight, but you know they didn't take the fight.
Yeah, but what's that got to do with Shakur, though? That's why I'm confused. We're talking about Shakur here.
Keyshawn purposely decided he didn't want to make weight.
Okay, what's that got to do with Shakur?
He did it
go ahead and say call it like he is.
No.
He was trying to get a size advantage so he can dehydrate.
Whether he did it on purpose or not, De Los Santos didn't take the fight. They canceled the fight.
I got this even further. I like where we going with this shit right here. Hey, Flyer. Did Khalil Cole come in 8 pounds overweight yesterday?
Yeah. So what?
He did.
Yeah. What's your point?
He came in. Jesse Hart, they fighting tonight, right? Too. Jesse Hart
said he still want to fight.
Yeah, that's
he took the fight.
You're speaking to my point. De Los Santos, the one his team didn't take the fight still.
Yeah, he wasn't supposed to take the fight because
De Los Santos wasn't supposed to take the fight because first they tried to fuck him out of his money.
I'm not saying. Hold on. I'm not
Then he
saying
had
he
to
was
get his
supposed to
money.
take.
And then when
Hold
the
on.
dude came in,
I'm not
8
saying
pounds
he was
overweight,
supposed to
he didn't
take
have
the
to take
fight.
it. Fuck that fight.
Hold on. I'm not saying he was supposed to take the fight. I'm just speaking to. He asked the question, why didn't Keyshawn fight De Los Santos? And that's my answer. De Los Santos side didn't take the fight. You see what I'm
Absolutely.
saying?
But why did Keyshawn
Yeah, he
not
didn't
make
have
the
to.
weight though?
Yeah, he didn't have to.
Now you moving the
Keyshawn didn't
goalposts.
want to
First
make the weight.
you
Keyshawn
said why
never
he
wanted
ain't
to make the
fight
weight.
him.
He never tried.
What
He never
Keyshawn
tried to
did
make
try
the
to
weight.
fight him.
Hey, Fire, did Keyshawn in a recent interview said that he was drinking during camp and say that's
What
why
that
he
Every
got
didn't
to
day.
make the
do with
weight?
Every day.
With
anything?
Shakur. I don't
That
understand. How
mean
does
De
that
Los
fit with Shakur?
Santos should have been able to beat him more easy.
Cam, we're not letting you
No, De
escape
Los
this,
I'm
Cam.
Santos
saying
was
But
that
hold
smart.
goes
on,
against
Why would I not
against
take
y'all
600?
argument.
Hold on, hold on. Why would I
Cam
not
tried to
take
I
talk about.
love, hold on,
600,000 and
hold
I
on.
Cam
don't
don't
have to
want.
You gonna
fight?
make
Don't
this
want
sound?
Why
Cam
would
I
don't
I
want
not
love
do
the
that?
way I love that we going
Y'all
here.
making it too easy. Y'all
Hold on.
arguing for us.
I love the
Y'all
way we
bringing
going with
evidence for
this right
us.
here. Hold on. No, it's not. It's not going in your
So wait,
favor at
are you no
all.
longer want to stand on Shakur no more?
Yeah, you
Cam, you
sounded
don't
real
want to
So
stand on
scared
even
right
Shakur?
further,
now.
was Ryan Garcia drinking and smoking during camp when he fought Devin?
Yes. What's that got to do with Shakur? Are we not talking about Shakur no more?
They love Devin, man. That's all
Was
they talk
Ryan
about
was
is
Ryan
Devin.
3 pounds overweight?
Yes.
Was Ryan 3 pounds overweight when he fought Devin?
Yes.
Hey man, and what y'all say? It don't
Did
mean nothing.
Devin
The
take
3
the
pounds
fight?
didn't mean nothing, right, y'all?
Yes.
So them 4 pounds
Devin
ain't
hold
mean
on.
nothing
Oh,
either.
listen,
Well,
Flyer.
I
Did
want to
Hold
see
Devin
up.
what
did
Gino
Devin
doing.
take the
Did
fight?
Devin took the fight, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
Devin took the fight. So why didn't De Los
Yeah, and
Santos take the fight
hold
then?
on. No. You know the reason why De Los
Oh
Santos
my
ain't take the
God, this is
fight,
too
nigga?
easy. It's
De
too
Los
easy.
Got
Santos
I
ain't
think
take the
him.
fight
it's
because
trash.
Keyshawn don't
Got
have
him.
a
Look, he's
half a
scrambling
million
now. Look.
Y'all niggas are
dollars
trash.
to pay him to take the
He's
fight.
scrambling
Like
now. Look at him.
Ryan Garcia paid
What are you
Devin
rambling about, man?
almost $1
What you talking
million
about?
Hold
dollars
on,
to
be
take
more.
the
Hold on,
fight.
be
You
more.
dumb fuck.
I got something even
B-boy
better.
trying to,
I got
he's
something even better.
scrambling right
You
now.
dumbass fuck. That's what
He's
happened.
scrambling.
And you want to sit up here and try to make it like you made some grand point that somebody's upset. No, because you up here lying your ass off like you
Oh,
always
snap. I'm
do.
lying too?
That's
What I
all you
lie
bitch
about?
niggas do. You
What I
know the
lie about?
motherfucking reason why Devin took that fight
You
because Ryan
scrambling, man. You
Garcia,
saying anything
because
now,
Ryan,
bro.
shut the fuck up. Because Ryan
What you was about
Garcia
to say, Cam,
paid
man? Because
him,
this dude's
Ryan
scrambling right now.
Garcia paid him money to take the fight
Yo,
as a
what you was about to
penalty.
say,
And
Cam,
he
man?
took
This
the
guy
money.
need to change
That's
his
why the
bib,
fight
Oh, let
went
man.
me
His
on,
stop
bib,
dumbass.
talking.
his
And what's
bib
worse
getting
than
That's
all
why
that,
the
slopped
fight
up.
went on.
Your
what's
bib
worse
is
That's
than
too up,
why
that,
the
bro. You
fight
you
need
went
to
niggas
on.
change your
gonna be
bib.
blaming
Somebody
De Los
change his bib,
Santos,
man.
but this motherfucker is actually good.
You said what?
That's what's worse.
You said what?
Fucking Keyshawn ain't got
Devin
no
took the
half a
fight.
million
Devin took the
dollars
fight when
to
Everybody one at a
Ryan
time,
pay
man.
came
Y'all
3
messing up
pounds
the
to
overweight. So
pay
conversation.
why De Los
him to take
Santos
the
ain't
fight.
take the fight with
Y'all do one at a time.
4
Because
pounds overweight?
Keyshawn ain't got no goddamn money, nigga. He
Oh
ain't got
man.
no half a million
Ryan
dollars to
Garcia,
pay
Come on,
him
bro.
to take the fight.
Ryan ain't pay nobody nothing either. It would have
Nobody
came out
said
his
that.
Ryan
it would have
did
came out
pay
his
him.
purse, wouldn't it?
Ryan did
What you
pay him,
mean?
It would have
nigga.
came out his purse,
Ryan
wouldn't it?
did,
Devin
yeah.
Haney.
Don't it come out of your
Ryan
purse?
did pay him.
Let's stop the press.
Don't it come
Stop
out of
the
your
press.
purse, man?
Hold on. Stop the fucking
Hey,
press.
that's
Why we
Devin
gonna
Hold on,
fought for
stop the
taking
press.
the
argue?
fight then.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Everybody be quiet. Ryan did give that man Devin money and he took 600K, 650K. He took 650K from Ryan Garcia for that fucking
You talking
fight,
about the
dog, to
money
let
that
that fight go on.
you talking about from the penalty?
Yes, for him missing the 3
Yeah,
pounds.
the penalty. Yeah, the same thing happens with
So
De Los
does that
Santos. He would
declare?
have got paid from the penalty too.
That
He
the
would have
weight
got paid
doesn't
from the
matter?
penalty too.
Now you backed yourself in the corner, you
How
dummy.
you arguing
No,
for me?
so
De
no,
Los
so
Santos
does that
didn't take the
declare
fight,
that
and
the
he would
weight
have
doesn't
had a
matter?
penalty.
Hold on,
He would have got
Flyer.
a
No, he
penalty
Don't
wouldn't.
too.
talk
No,
over
he
me,
wouldn't.
nigga.
No,
Don't
he
talk
wasn't.
over me.
It's the rude. What are you
me
talking
See,
like that,
about,
that's how
bro?
they do. Look at him trying to
How
talk over
Devin
top
Wade
of
got
you
it, but De Los
when you done
Santos
made him
wouldn't?
look stupid over the bullshit he's
You
saying.
answer my
And now
question.
we catching him in another
Hold on, be
lie.
more. We
You
got him.
ain't
Hold on,
making
be more.
sense.
Hold
Be
on,
more.
hold on.
Be
let's do one
more.
at a
So,
time. You guys are
so
talking
does
over each other.
that declare? Does that declare? With that being said, with Devin Haney taking that money from Ryan Garcia, does that declare that the weight didn't matter to Devin Haney?
No, it doesn't declare that. No.
It doesn't declare that.
No, of course not.
Because he took the money that made the 3 pounds disappear. Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Y'all don't be
Ryan
making
was
sense
just
sometimes.
penalized.
Do I need to pull up that fucking clip what Devin said at the damn weigh-in?
It don't matter what Devin say.
Oh,
The
now
3
it don't
pound
matter
Ryan
now.
3
Oh, now it
pounds
don't
can't
matter
be
what you
scared.
About the weight.
Get
So
him.
why we
We
Get
now?
him,
talking about
Cam.
actual
Get him.
physics and
Devin
science,
Get him,
said
bro.
why
Cam.
How
the
your
weight?
3
Cook
pounds
him,
gonna
Cam. Cook
disappear?
him. Cook
How
these
your 3 pounds
motherfuckers.
gonna
If Devin
disappear,
didn't give a
man?
fuck about the
You guys are
weight,
all talking over each
frequent
other.
Devin
flyer,
didn't give a fuck
why
about
you
the
with
weight. That's why he
y'all?
took the
Whether
money.
he didn't care about it or not don't mean
Your
nothing, bro.
dick,
The
your,
3
your
That
dick
pounds
that
don't
eating
go
game is
away, is what we saying.
why you
impeccable.
stuttering, nigga? Why you
That
Your
don't
dick
make the
stuttering?
eating
3
game is
pounds go
impeccable.
away, is what I'm saying.
Why you
And
stuttering?
what I'm
Why
saying
you
is
Stop
he didn't give
stuttering?
a
stuttering,
fuck
change
about
your
the 3
bib,
pounds
man. Your
because he
bib
took the
wet. The
fucking
front of
money.
your shirt wet, bro.
Okay.
Once
So
Devin took that money, that weight didn't fucking matter at that
Yeah,
moment.
that
And
excuse
both of
goes
y'all
out the
niggas knew
window.
it.
Damn. So
That
Ryan
excuse
wasn't
goes out the
overweight no
window.
more because Devin took the money, huh?
That
Well,
excuse goes out
you
the window.
still
You
Why
can't
argue.
use
Devin
You
it.
didn't give a
still
fuck
You
about
can't
the
arguing
use
for
it
weight?
because
me
he took the
though.
money. You
You
can't
still
use it because
arguing
you
for
took the
me
money.
though. Then
okay,
then
yeah,
You
that's
can't
fine.
use the
then
excuse because you took the
when
money.
Key
Yeah,
came 4
but
pounds
that's not the
overweight,
excuse. The
once
problem was
De
that
Los
Ryan took the
Santos
money
would
for
have got
PEDs. That
paid,
was the
then
problem.
the weight would have went away for him too, I guess.
It wouldn't have mattered.
That
He couldn't use that excuse because he took the
Okay,
money and said, I want to fight.
that's
It
fine.
wouldn't have
Yeah,
mattered.
so why De Los Santos ain't take the money?
Because he didn't want to fight.
What he was scared?
he was never
He didn't
offered no
want to take
money.
the
Don't
fight.
take the
Cause
money.
He wanted to get
Exactly.
paid
That
Keyshawn ain't
who
got
that
for
no
right
being
there?
here.
Cause
goddamn money.
he the one who's
Keyshawn
speaking
didn't
with some
offer him no
sense. Who that
bag
right
to
there?
fight.
Come
No,
on, man.
that's
Stop
Keyshawn
Didn't
ain't
want to
trying
got
to
take
no
the
money,
fight.
nigga.
stop
Exactly.
trying
He
to
didn't want to
stop trying
fight.
to spin
Fire
this
tried to
shit.
He didn't
deflect
want to
all
Keyshawn
that
ain't
fight.
got
fucking
That's
no
shit. Devin taking the
goddamn
money.
money.
dude
Stop
right
trying to
there
spin
on
this shit.
fighter.
Keyshawn
Then
ain't
he
got
the
no
dude on the left.
goddamn
Y'all
Then
money.
been
That's
he
all
needing
he's
speaking
y'all
some
getting
been
paid
sense,
needing
for.
man.
Devin
Be
to
Keyshawn
fight.
done
quiet.
He getting
Stop
broke
trying to
impeccable,
alcoholic,
bro. That dude,
crash
Yeah,
out.
stop trying to
y'all,
the
spin this
weight
shit,
don't
bro.
matter if he get paid,
freaking
like right?
flyer
Ain't
and
that what
Hager's
y'all saying?
dicking game for Devin Haney is
If you
impeccable.
take the
If
Family
money,
over
you can't
here
use that
glazing
excuse.
that
Devin Haney
dick,
from the
If the weight,
Bronx,
glazing like
if
a
you get paid, the
motherfucker.
weight
Hey, y'all
don't
gotta
matter.
be
That's
one at
what
a
Hold
y'all
time.
on,
trying
Y'all
to
hold
all
say,
on.
talking
right?
over each other.
No,
Y'all
what we
niggas is
saying is if you
crazy.
take the money, you can't use that excuse.
What you mean if you take the
That's what
Okay,
we
money? The
saying.
money is
Flyer, it's okay. It's
it's
okay. Nobody's
it's
using
in the
that excuse.
contract. What y'all talking about?
If you
Ryan
take
Garcia
the money, you can't
popped
use
over
that
PEDs.
excuse that
You
he's
mean if
overweight.
you take the
You didn't give
fight?
a
You
fuck
mean if you
because you
take the
took the
fight? You
money.
mean
If
Yeah.
you
yeah,
take the
yeah. If
fight
you
and
take the
take the
fight,
money, if you take the
yeah. So
fight
we
and take the
asking,
money, you
yeah,
can't
that's
use that
fine.
excuse.
So
You
that's
can't
fine.
bring
So
it
we
up.
asking why De Los Santos ain't take the fight.
He didn't want to. He didn't, and he was
Exactly.
under no
That's what we talk.
obligation.
Okay,
Hold
that's the
on,
point.
listen,
That's all
listen.
we was
You
trying to
asked the
say, bro.
question.
He didn't want to
You
fight.
asked the
Keyshawn never
question.
offered
He
him
You
no
didn't want
asked
to
the
money.
fight
question.
Key.
Listen to the answer. He
The
didn't have
question
to take
was
the fight
hold
because
on. The question was why
Keyshawn
didn't
broke the contract.
question
Because
was why didn't
Keyshawn broke
Key
the contract. Because Keyshawn broke the
the
contract.
question was
Keyshawn
why
didn't
didn't
come in
Key
at the
fight?
contract and wait, so he was no longer obligated to take the fight.
Yeah, we know that. We know he wasn't obligated, but the question was why didn't Keyshawn fight De Los Santos? And my
Because
answer
he was
was
no
De
longer
Los Santos
obligated.
didn't want to fight. De Los Santos
Because he
the
was
one
no
who didn't
longer
want to take the
obligated
fight.
because Keyshawn broke the contract.
Whether he was
He broke
obligated
the
or not,
contract.
he didn't want to fight. That's the
I got
whole
a
point.
question, Flyer. Now, let me ask you this question, Flyer. Now, with that being said, if the weight mattered to Devin Haney, why take the money?
It didn't. The weight didn't matter to Devin Haney.
All right, so why do the weight matter to you niggas then?
No, I'm saying why the weight.
Exactly.
I'm saying why do the
Why
weight?
do
I'm
the weight?
saying
Because
why
y'all
do
the
the weight
niggas that's
matter to
complaining
De
about
Los
the weight. So why
Santos?
do
Is
the
they
Why
weight
do you
matter to
give a
you
fuck
niggas?
about De Los Santos? De Los
Because
Santos ain't fighting on you.
that's who we
Why do you give
talking
a
about.
fuck?
We not talking about Devin, bro. We not talking about Devin. We
Niggas
talking
dumb,
about. He
Flyer.
asked about De Los Santos. He said why Key ain't fight De Los Santos, Santos, and my response
Because
was
Key fucked
De
it
Los
up.
Santos
Because
is the
Key
one
broke
who
the
didn't take the
contract.
fight.
I don't have to fight you now. I can still get paid my first without fighting you because you fucked up. I don't have to fight you.
And what De Los
But I still
Santos
get
do
paid.
after that? He fired the guy
He
who
got
did it
paid.
on it. He
He
fired
got
the guy
paid
on
and he
his
left.
team because that's not what he wanted.
He got paid and he
Exactly.
left. That's what he
Milton, you're
did.
No,
right.
he fired the dude on his
And
team
Frequent
because
is
that's
right.
not
Too.
what he
You're both
wanted.
right. Like he has a, like you guys are both right. There's no point in going back and forth about it. And nobody's saying that the 3 pounds even matters. The only thing Cam asked about the 3 pounds about Devin. That's why we're talking about 3 pounds about Devin. What mattered with the Devin fight was a PED.
He had a choice. That's what's matter.
Yeah,
Hacker.
and that's
He had
fair.
a choice.
And so Devin accepted the fight, and
Y'all complaining about the choice that he
if
made.
Ryan didn't test positive,
No,
PED,
we
Ryan
no,
would've
we
won.
we
That's
talking
it.
about we talking about Keyshawn Davis.
Yeah.
You said why he ain't fight De Los Santos, like he was scared of him or something. When De Los Santos is the one who didn't take the
Right.
fight.
Why was
You trying to back
Keyshawn
out of
drinking
it and
during
talk
camp
about
then?
Devin Haney or whatnot.
Hold on. Why was Keyshawn all right? So why is Keyshawn on record saying that he was drinking during camp and having mental issues, and then you got Bernie the boxer himself said that he ain't even see or any signs of this man fucking drinking
He
or
was lying.
anything
Bernie
during
said he
camp.
What
lying.
do any of
So
that have to do with
with
anything,
that
bro?
being said,
Yeah.
this motherfucker basically made a move where he looked like he never wanted to fight fucking Edwin De Los Santos from the fucking first place, for real. Because why the
How? De
fuck would
Los
he be drinking
Santos,
in
the one
camp?
didn't take the fight,
Why would he
bro.
be
He the
drinking
one
in
who
camp
ducked.
though? When you know you got a big fucking fight coming up, you got fighting in
He
front of
was
your
only
hometown
4
and
pounds
everything, you main
overweight,
event and
right?
everything.
Y'all
Why
say
would
the
you
weight don't
jeopardize
mean
that
nothing,
shit
right?
then?
The
But
weight don't mean nothing, right? He was only 4 pounds overweight. The
That
person
nigga
that
didn't want to
Keyshawn
fight, bro. He didn't want to fight, bro.
when
What happened?
Keyshawn fought
Okay,
Lemos,
He was trying
he
to
was
even try
4
to
pounds.
make the
He was
fucking
way
weight
more than
welterweight. He didn't give a fuck
What
about that.
he
happens when
came
you
That
in. He
nigga
come in?
wanted to
came in
fight
What
over
happens to
Lemos
the
that day.
welterweight, and
contract when you
Keyshawn
come in
still
4
took the
pounds
fight.
overweight? What happens to the contract when you come in 4 pounds overweight? What happens?
Void.
It is the fighter has a decision to make.
it
That's
gets
what
canceled.
happens. The fighter can
Keyshawn
still
made
take.
his
The fighter can choose
decision.
to fight him,
He
or
made
he
his
can just,
decision a long
No,
time
no,
ago
no.
to
or he
Fuck
can
stop
choose to
the
fighting
not
if
other
he
fight
didn't
fighter
him.
want to
gets
fucking
broken
fight.
because it's a contracted weight. So if you break the weight, then that means you break the contract.
Yeah, but then
There
the
you
fighter
go.
has a
There
choice
you
though. The
So
go.
fighter
that
can
means
still fight him
if they
Right.
though.
choose to fight, it's gonna
Bingo.
be
But
Thank you,
why would I?
Biz. De Los Santos made
Why
the
would I
point,
break the
fight
right?
you
contract.
when I can make the same money not fighting you and get back on the plane? Why would I do that?
You right. Why would I fight you when I could
Damn right.
just duck? Why would I fight you when I could duck?
No, I
How's
mean,
that a
No,
duck?
why
I don't
should
think
I
that's
fight
I
fair.
you
When I
didn't
could
when
duck
be
I
the fight.
duck,
walk
why would
away
I
No,
fight
no,
because
you
no,
you
when
no,
I
no,
could
didn't
be
no. Hold
duck?
on. Stop,
because
frequent.
he
Stop,
didn't
frequent.
fulfill
Stop.
his part of the
I didn't
contract.
duck the fight.
That's what
I made the
happened.
weight. You
How
didn't.
could De Los
So how did
Santos
I duck
duck the
when
fight
I
when he
made the
made the
weight for the
I
fight?
could
contract?
Damn
be a
right.
duck.
The duck is the
How did I
motherfucker that
duck?
didn't make weight. I don't know
No, the
what the
duck is
fuck
the
you
person
talking
who
The
don't
about.
fight him.
motherfucker that didn't
Frequent,
make the
you
weight is
sound
the one that
stupid as
ducked.
shit right now.
The motherfucker
A
who
duck
didn't
is a
make the weight is the
motherfucker.
one that ducked.
Damn right.
And I
Damn
tell you
right.
right now, and I even further tell you, if Devin told Ryan, "I'm not fighting you because of the 3 pounds," I would have been cool with it.
Yeah.
Because because Ryan didn't do his part on his behalf on the contract.
Hey, do that mean that Ryan had an advantage though? Why
No,
you'd have been cool
it
with
would.
it? Because
If
Ryan
you want
had
to
an
say it's
advantage?
advantage, you want to say it's advantage.
I'm
I say it's
asking you.
advantage,
Don't say
honestly,
what
because
I
of
want to
Devin.
say. I'm asking you. I'm not saying nothing.
Devin the same nigga that said the weight don't matter. He's a C
No,
plus fighter.
forget
I'm
about
gonna
what
show
Devin
him.
said. Forget
I'm gonna
about
get
what
him the
I'm
fuck out
saying.
of
I'm asking
boxing.
you what you
When
saying,
Devin
Cam.
told me all that shit, I'm going off of what Devin word was.
Look, Cam trying to avoid the question. I'm asking you what you say, bro.
Yes, he's trying to get a clear advantage.
Okay, so why y'all acting? Why when we
But
say he
Devin
had
didn't
an
give a fuck
advantage, y'all
though.
try to act like it wasn't no advantage just
I'm
because
not.
Devin
Hey,
accepted it?
just because you have fucking Devin Haney's pants down and want to suck him up, don't mean I gotta suck him up with you.
Well, why you sucking him
Like,
up
you know what I'm
then?
saying? No, you the one
You
that's crying
sucking them
about
up,
that shit. I ain't
nigga.
crying about that shit.
Hey, be more.
The
You
fuck?
definitely sound like
Yo,
you got
you
Y'all
over
something
niggas
in your
here
sickos.
mouth. You
crying
need to
like
be
a
Hell,
quiet,
bro.
bro.
motherfucker, nigga. He over here crying
Like
this
y'all
shit.
niggas some sickos with
He
that
know
shit.
his
So
ass. He know
You
his
I don't
ass
know
definitely sound
booked.
like you
Brian
got something in your
Pickett.
He
mouth,
over here
homeboy.
lying his ass off, Cam and Sheldon. He lying
Y'all
his
niggas
ass
weak,
off.
bro. Like this
This
shit is
motherfucker
funny as
weak as shit,
hell.
yo. He weak as shit.
Like, damn. It should be
Hey,
nasty. Like,
Cam,
damn.
let me
Can
respond to what
Devin
you're saying, Cam.
can
All right,
Devin
let me
get a
just
break
respond to
from
this
the
real
dick
quick.
eating?
Hey,
Nobody.
yo, it's two of them. It's
No, hold on,
Hacker
hold
and
on.
Devin don't need
Frequent.
no break.
Let's not talk about all that weird
Yo,
stuff, guys. Come
Frequent.
on.
Frequent is in the
We all
back
be like
and
40, 50 years old talking about
Hacker
wild.
is
Y'all,
up
they
front.
Hacker. They
Cam,
Hacker
fascinated with
eating it.
men's
Yo,
genitals.
Frequent
That's what
eating
it
the
is,
ass
bro.
while Hacker eating the dick.
They
Y'all two
he
brotherfucking
fascinated with
motherfuckers, yo.
men's genitals.
maybe
That's
like
what it
Y'all
30,
is, bro.
40
two,
years
y'all
old,
two
bro. You gotta
He
brotherfucking
don't want to talk no
motherfuckers,
boxing.
yo.
He want to
you
talk
gotta
about
get
men's
together, my guy.
Y'all
genitals.
You're
two
too old to talk about that.
two brotherfucking
Hold
motherfuckers.
on. Hey,
Bro,
yeah,
Y'all
I
been
haven't
talking
tolerated
all
that
that
since, man.
Hey,
bullshit.
Hacker.
I haven't
Let me play.
tolerated that
Hey,
since
let
high
me
school,
play
my
this
guy.
video from my brother
Fucking
J Man
tranny
that he
ass
me too. Let me
motherfuckers.
play this shit. Just to kind of go off of what you were saying earlier about Alicia, talking about not calling out anybody.
And what's your preference? Who do you want?
Shit, man, anybody. You know, these fights make me better. When there's a lot on the line, when these fighters are saying they're better or they're good, I want that, because that's the only way I'm going to learn. And when they put me in those fights, I conquer in those fights, and I show out in those fights, and only those fights can make me better as an athlete and as a fighter, and that's what I'm willing to do.
Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano, Cameron.
We want all three of them girls. Listen, there's not many girls to choose from, so obviously these are the undisputed champions, and why not make these fights?
Are you serious, CamJ?
True that.
I said,
got him.
I no.
Got
I
him.
said, when did she call them
got
out?
him.
Hacker, quote
No.
unquote.
I
You
said, when did
she
she
never
call them
got
out,
him.
bro? What are y'all talking about? That's not a call out.
Got him.
Got him.
You
That's not a
said
call out,
that.
people. That's just her
You
answering the
said
question.
that.
No,
Hacker, you
I
said
said, did
that.
she ever call them out? She has never called her mom and out.
And what's your preference? Who do you want?
Shit, man, anybody.
You can't fucking hear. You
That's
can't be
not a
this
call
fucking
out, bro.
dumb.
She just answering
Like,
the
you this
question.
fucking dumb?
Yo, cut
You
the
that
cap, bro.
retarded? You
You've been
remedial
watching
as
boxing
fuck.
long enough to know when.
And what's your preference? Who do you want?
Shit, man, anybody. You know, these fights make me better. When there's a lot on the line, when these fighters are saying they're better or they're good, I want that. Because that's the only way I'm going to learn. And when you put me in those fights, I conquer in those fights. And I show out in those fights. And only those fights can make me better as an athlete and as a fighter. And that's what I'm willing to do.
Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano, Cameron.
We want all three of them girls. Listen, there's not many girls to choose from, so obviously these are the undisputed champions. And why not make these fights?
Bro, that's not a call out, bro.
It's not many girls to choose from.
What'd you say, Hacker?
That's not a call out.
Hacker,
That's just her answering the damn question.
Relax.
It's not many
She
girls
said,
to choose
quote,
from.
unquote, it's not many girls to choose from. Yes, I want all three of them.
That's
exactly
not a
what I
call out,
told
my
you
guy.
earlier. I said it's not many girls
Exactly.
fighting.
That's not a call out.
That has big significant names. So why wouldn't she not want to fight them girls?
No, that's not a call out, my guy. I said, when have you seen her call people out?
That ain't no damn man. Shut the fuck
That ain't no
up. talking
goddamn
to me.
call. What are we talking about? You watch boxing just like I do.
No,
know
you
what call out
don't.
really is, bro.
You literally, bro. Like
Don't try to
you
spin it,
can't
Cam.
be
You
this
know what call
dumb.
out,
You
just
can't
like
be
I
this
know what
dumb,
call out
bro.
is. Not,
You literally can't be this dumb.
really.
Like, what else do you want her to say? You wanted to say,
call
oh,
out?
I want? Like, what the
Yeah,
fuck?
he can.
The
He
interviewer
is.
asked her, you want Katie
Both of
Taylor, Amanda Serrano? She said
Yeah,
she
I
want
want to
all
all
of them.
these girls, and we should all mix it up. That ain't no goddamn call out. What are you talking about? I want to fight all these girls, and we should all mix it up. What?
She gotta tweet it? Like, what she gotta do for you to understand it? Like, you that fucking remedial?
So one day you're gonna be like,
Yeah, he
You
is.
got you got the fucking brain
That's
of
how you
a
want to
sixth
call
grader. in
He's
this
showing
fucking
you
shit.
that he is,
Like, you
Cam. You
fucking
ain't got to
suck
keep
at this
asking him.
shit.
He's showing you that he
You
is.
suck at this shit,
There ain't
bro.
no call out.
You
Cam,
really
stop
do.
it, man.
You always
Cam, stop
deflecting
it.
from the
Stop it.
fucking truth. Always deflection.
Bro. Stop it.
That's why you get
They
your
never
ass
call.
kicked
If she
every
called,
time.
if
You
Alicia
so
Baumgart
shitty in
called
this
out
shit,
Mount
dog.
today, they would fight
You
tomorrow.
shitty
Mine
as hell at
ain't
talking boxing.
nothing but a hairline, bro. If
True
Alicia
that, Cam.
Baumgart
True
You
that.
hell
called out
talking
Amanda
boxing,
Serrano,
bro.
for real?
Like,
Listen,
damn.
Hacker.
Nah,
Listen,
this nigga
Hacker.
just ignores the
Amanda
truth. Like,
I'm not
Serrano
even a Amanda
just
Serrano
made about
fan.
go ahead,
$10,
Shell.
$11
Go on.
million
Speak, Shell.
in her last fight. She's made like
That's
$10,
why
$11 million in her last fight with Katie Taylor. She is not thinking about no fucking Alicia Baumgart.
if Alicia Baumgart, I'll say
You
it
did my
again
love.
for the guys who don't watch boxing. If
Hey,
Alicia
if they pump it up
Baumgart
and they
called out
get the fight,
Amanda
they in the
Serrano
same
today,
platform,
she will
they
fight
can
her
make that into a
tomorrow.
big fight.
Because Amanda
Exactly.
Plain
Serrano
and
is
simple.
Exactly.
nothing
Because then
but
you got two of the
let me just
women
put
that's
it like
setting
that.
the
Amanda Serrano
standard
is a
on the
fighter.
same
What she
platform.
needs to do,
That's how they go
what
about
Alicia
making
needs to
those
do
big
is get her
fights.
motherfucking game
So,
up and get her name up so she can get the ring one of these broads. And she's not on their level
oh,
right now.
they already working on that.
What are you talking about?
First up is going to be Dubois. Then after that, they're going to see what's going to come up
But that
after
might
that.
not be good. That might not be good because Dubois might whoop her motherfucking ass. Shit, that might not be good.
Hey, I'm
Hey,
telling
shit,
you,
Shell, fuck
but
it. We want to see
they
the fight.
working on it. They
We want to
building it
see
up.
it, bro.
They talking
We wanna see
shit
the
to
Well,
each
you
other.
want to see it?
Hey,
That's all I want to see it.
that's how
I
it
don't mind
go.
seeing nobody get their ass whooped. I don't mind.
Dubois
You
ain't
want
no
to get
joke
in there?
though.
Get your ass in
Dubois,
there.
yeah, Dubois got some heavy ass hands, yo.
Shelton, what
I
you
think
think
that shit
AB
run in
gonna
the
do?
fucking family.
Huh?
Shelton, what you saying? AB will lose?
Who? Alicia right now to Caroline Dubois? Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
She might get stopped.
She might get cooked out there.
Mm-hmm. But she got one thing that's good in the corner.
Damn, get
She got a
stopped.
good ass trainer now. She finally got a good
Yeah, I
trainer.
don't know about that.
You know
Y'all
what I
talking
mean? And
spicy.
she
But the
learning
one
some
thing about her
defense.
now, B
Yo,
more,
Doc
the one thing
James
I
is
do like
way
about
better
her
than
now, I know
fucking
for a
Phil
fact,
Haney.
she will fight. I know she'll get in there and fight. I do know that.
I don't know
Exactly.
how. My thing
And
is,
she
I don't
ain't
know how
gonna run from
Caroline gonna
nobody.
look with
So
3 minute
it's gonna be a
rounds,
good fight.
12 rounds. We never
She
seen
might get
Caroline in that.
gassed.
She gets
And
gassed
you
in
got
2-minute
some
round
muscles
fights.
on her.
She gasses in 2-minute fights. So,
Shit, at least,
you know, you want to
her
get in
gas
there with
tank
your
looked
boy?
pretty
Hey,
good in
look,
this last
I'm
fight. I
like
ain't gonna lie.
CamJ. I'm all for it. Get your fucking ass in there and go fight.
Yeah, I mean, she wants to let her
Yep.
do it, man. Yeah, that's her, man.
Shit, that's what I'm. That's
Yeah,
the
let's
only
let her
thing
do
I
it,
like
man.
about Jay Paul. He got a good stable of women over there who are good ass boxers, and at the same time they getting paid. They
But
getting
for
paid real money,
I'm mad at that motherfucker, man.
yeah,
You know why I'm mad at
and
that
they ain't got a
motherfucker,
rap
B
to
more?
do it.
Because he let Anthony Joshua break his jaw. He should have let Khalil Cole beat his ass first.
Man, you know
That's what
what?
I'm mad
He
at.
had
I feel like y'all just hating on AB, man.
he
Y'all
had to
hating on him.
he had to take an ass whipping in that
Who hating
motherfucking
on
fight,
AB
yo.
Fly?
He had to take an ass whipping.
Hacker's the one that's hating on Elysia Baumgardner.
Yeah, Hacker and Shelton.
I don't have no
I'm not hating on the broad. The broad done did what she did. She done proved
I like
herself.
Alicia.
But I
I
just
like
don't think
Alicia.
she's better
Don't get me
than
wrong,
the
I
young
like
broad.
Alicia. My father
There's
looked
nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with me not thinking she's better than the young broad.
Hey, but you know who's gonna be the shit? You know who's the shit right now and they growing? Motherfucking what's his name? What you would call him, sister? The tall man sister.
Gabriella Fondora.
Slender
you talking
man.
about
Oh yeah,
Gabriella.
Gabriella.
You talking Gabriella.
Oh,
Yeah.
she a beast, yo. She a beast in the
I'm
ring,
gonna tell
yo.
you,
She be oh
hey,
my
Cam,
god,
you
yo,
know
that
this
girl
one.
good.
Hey,
She
Cam,
gonna
you know
break all
this
the
name.
Carissa motherfucking records.
Cam, you know this name. Tam Tebow. Watch out for her. Watch out for Tam Tebow out of Canada. She nice.
What would that
Oh,
girl
I can't wait for Coach Kenny daughter to get up there and start making her name. She tight, yo. Coach Kenny daughter tight and she tough.
You got a daughter that boxes?
Anybody that can fight, yeah.
Yeah, Mia Ellis.
Anybody who
Okay, I
can
gotta check
fight
her
with
out.
a
I ain't never
shoulder
seen her. I
pop.
gotta check her out.
Yo,
I gotta check
her
her out.
shoulder popped out. Her shoulder popped out mid fight. They popped it back in. She went back in, finished the fight, and won.
Oh, I gotta check her out then.
Yeah, that's a tough girl, yo. She tough.
Hey
Bruce
yo,
Hill
first,
talking about
first,
Turhan. Yeah, Turhan. I think she got to fight. I don't know. She fighting tonight or she fighting next week. I think she fighting about to come up tonight or next week. I believe.
Oh, is she on the card
she
tonight,
nice
Cam?
too.
Is she on tonight's
Turhan,
card?
yeah, that's a bad motherfucker too. She be stopping shit out there.
Is she on Cam? Is she on tonight's card?
I don't know. Let me see.
I don't think so.
I don't think she
She
on this
might be on the
card.
preliminary.
I think she fighting on another card.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she ain't on this card tonight.
Yeah, man.
Man, Zake, man, what y'all, man? So what y'all got for these fights, man? While we sit here tonight, man. We already know what Zake Quinn gonna do. We ain't got to talk about that. He gonna cook his out most likely.
I got
Though,
Khalil
man, for
knocking.
real
I
shit.
got Khalil knocking Jesse Hart out.
Madrimov
I
got
got him stopping
Salazar
Jesse Hart.
tonight.
Yeah.
I got Khalil stopping Jesse Hart.
Khalil beat one of my friends actually, so I think Khalil's gonna win. My friend was really good. He beat him, you know. So
I just want to see how Zay Quinn gonna look. You know what I mean? I want to see
Oh, and I got.
how much is
Oh,
he
by the way,
progressing.
I got a hot take for y'all. I got Andy Cruz getting his ass whooped.
I don't know. That's going to be a
Man,
good
that
fight.
dude got 6 fights. He fought 3 warehouse workers and 3 forklift drivers. He ain't ready.
That's going to be a good fight, though. That's going to be a good fight.
Yeah, I think Muratella
I
gonna
want
beat
to see
him
how
up.
it's going to work
put
out.
money on that, Shelton?
Huh?
Is that something you can put money on?
That's not a fight I give a fuck about enough to bet. Now you want to bet on if you want to bet on Shakur and Teofimo, I'll bet you on that. But I don't give a fuck about Muratella or Eddie Cruz enough to bet.
What fight did you say?
Shakur and Teofimo.
Who you got on that fight?
I got Shakur outclassing him.
Yeah, okay. We're the same then. No.
Yeah, y'all both got Shakur on that one.
Yeah.
Man, that's a
but one thing about me, Hacker, everybody on this platform knows I will bet and I do pay, but I only bet on fights I give a fuck about.
Okay, that's fine. I get that.
Yeah, you ain't bad.
True that.
But Muratella and Cruz, this is a big fight for 135.
That's going to be a bad. I can't.
It is. I just don't have no dog in the race. I just don't have no dog in the race at 135. Shakur gone, Tank in jail. I don't care what happens at 135. I don't like fucking Schofield. I don't have no feelings for Schofield.
So you don't care about the land. Hey, 135 still got heat, man.
Oh, the only dude I like down there is Mason. Only dude I like down there is Abdullah. That's the only dude I like down there. Rest them dudes, I don't give a fuck about them.
That's diabolical, bro.
Man, Khalil Cole with that 8 pounds is crazy, man.
Yeah.
Jesse Hart, I'm surprised this man even taking this fight tonight.
Hey,
dog,
but you
for
know
real.
what? We got to
Yeah,
give
no
Jesse
problem.
Hart
Yeah,
some
easy.
credit because Jesse
Oh,
could
yeah,
have
for
easily
sure.
got out of this shit.
He said Jesse Hart. This is what he said. Oh, let me play that clip. What he said, man. That boy, he was on fire after that shit.
Jesse, how pissed are you that Khalil Coe missed weight by about 8 pounds?
8 pounds. He didn't want to fight. That goes to show how scared he was. He don't want to run with me. He don't want this action. He tried to get out of this fight. And I begged the commissioner, let the fight go on. I begged the people to let the fight go on. I want that action. He talked too much. He talked too much over the rate. He talked too much over the internet. It's on. I'm here and I'm ready.
Cook though.
My nigga Jesse. I wish you'd have been fired up like that before Zerto whooped your ass twice.
Yeah, he finna get cooked.
Damn, why you gotta go there?
Zerto beat your ass twice. Why weren't you fired up against Zerto like that?
So you ain't have to go there.
That's my nigga though. I like Jesse. I've been liking Jesse, man. Both of them fights with Zerto was good, but he got his ass whooped.
Yeah.
Now you talking all this shit at 37. This young bull is probably gonna beat your ass, man. He probably gonna stop you. But he took the fight. I give him credit for that.
Yeah.
I give him credit for that.
You got to. You know,
Hey,
it's gonna be a good
bro,
fight.
hey.
This card is really good though. Like it's low key a banger, you know.
Yeah, I fuck with this card. I like it. It's a card.
Oh,
man.
let me ask y'all. Since y'all here, I haven't talked to y'all in a minute. What did y'all think about last night, man? I thought all the fights were good except for the main event. The main event sucked ass.
Yeah, bro, I thought the fights was trash.
I didn't get to watch it.
All of them?
Not all of them. Some of them was decent and shit, but like this, I'm talking about as far as the overall like Zuffa boxing first event, like just like the title is trash.
I think you just hate Zuffa. Say you hate Zuffa without saying you hate Zuffa.
Hey, look,
It was
but
like
you gotta admit,
people in there, bro.
but you gotta admit that Julian Rodriguez fight was nice. That was a banger.
Yeah, that was a decent fight. That was a decent fight.
Man,
That was a decent fight from Julian.
Cam hates Zuffa, man. I feel like Zuffa's gonna.
But here's the thing. But here's the thing with him, right? With Rodriguez, I think he's a tweener, bro. I don't think he's gonna do good at 47 because he's too small,
Man,
and I
bro,
think
he
he's
gonna
too
get his
big to
ass
make
whooped at
40.
47.
Yeah, and I think he's too big to make 40. Am I right?
I'm
He's like too
surprised he
big
won
for
that
40,
fight last night.
too small
That
for
shit was
47. He's kind of fucked up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he gonna do shit, bro. At 147.
At 47, no, he gonna get his ass whipped. He's too small.
Yeah,
he gonna get his ass whipped. at 47.
whooped, bro. Because that shit was close with bro last night. The fight he had last night for real.
But let's look at this though. Let's look at this. That's the third undefeated fighter in a row that he didn't beat up.
Shit. He ain't beat him up. That shit was close. His ass looked like he took more than licking. His ass was more bloody than Brown.
Yeah, that was a good fight. They was fighting. They was squabbling here. That was a good
decent
fight.
little fight for sure. Like I just think like the production, like I said earlier, man, the production was good as far as like the scenery, as far as the camera work and all they had. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Commentary was trash.
Well, Andre,
Max
to me,
Kellerman,
Andre
like,
Ward is not really a good
digging for
commentator
Max
because
Kellerman
Andre gonna
was
tell the truth all the time. Andre always tell the truth.
Max Kellerman, that boy, the digging was crazy, yo.
Yeah, Max Kellerman was tripping. Yeah, but he's always tripping.
No, but
Max Kellerman thinks he's the smartest motherfucker in every room he walks in.
Where he was at.
Yeah, that's his problem. Max thinks he's smarter than everybody in the room. That's his problem.
No, I mean he just has a different perspective in boxing. You know, I don't always agree with him either. Sometimes he has like very extreme takes, like his whole take against saying that Pacquiao was better than Floyd and all that.
Fuck Max Kellerman, man.
He
They should have kept his bitch ass where he was at. Fuck him.
No, relax, man. He ain't that bad.
Fuck Max
They're
Kellerman.
much worse people. In boxing than
And you know what I didn't like? What I didn't like, Cam? I didn't like all that motherfucking bantamweights and featherweights. I don't like all that small shit. I can't stand that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
mean, boxing,
bro.
Yeah, we got no boxing very opinionated. A lot of people have a lot of very wild takes, you know. So it's not.
If it ain't 126 and above, I don't even want to see it. To be honest, I don't give a fuck about way. None of them.
I feel you. I still watch the lower weight classes though, like with like Bam and you know those lower guys, because you know I cover the sport and I like to watch the whole entire landscape and shit. But I do feel you. Like I'm more into like the guys in upper and weight for real. You know, some of those smaller guy weight class fights. You know. under 122 and shit. That shit be
Yeah, I
crazy,
don't
bro.
watch
Like
that
they
shit.
be
I'm cool.
cracking.
I
They
don't
be
know.
cracking
So
though. Some of them be cracking though. No cap.
yeah,
Like they
it
be
depends.
cracking.
It could be depending. Like some of my favorite fighters were like Rasheed Warren. I miss. It's unfortunate. I don't know if he boxes pro anymore or not. I used to love watching
Cincinnati.
that.
That's my boy.
Yeah,
Oh,
Rasheed
Rashid,
Warren.
yeah, he was in there. He was in the air with Broner and Bunny and all them niggas.
Yeah, he
He
was
was
better.
around them.
He was better than all of them in
Yeah,
the
Rasheed
amateur.
Warren. That's my nigga. He out here in Cincinnati coaching the Cincinnati Golden Gloves.
Yeah,
He
he's
took
one of my
over.
Oh,
favorite.
okay, cool,
He
cool.
took
Look, at
over
least he getting some
everybody.
bread.
Literally my
Y'all
favorite
remember
amateur
Mike
to watch.
Stafford? Mike Stafford.
Yeah, Mike Stafford. Yeah.
Once he passed away, Rasheed Warren took over all his kids, so he's training all those
Blessings to them,
kids.
man.
Oh, that's cool, man. That's cool.
Blessings
Shit,
That's
to
cool.
like
Good for him.
about a couple weeks ago,
RP
they
Mike
was in
Stafford.
regionals. They went 8 for 8, so they got 8 kids going to nationals from Cincinnati.
Hey, what's up with AB, man? What's going on with AB, man?
The two biggest.
AB, man, shit, he just chilling, bro. Like trying to doing whatever the fuck he want to do for real, bro.
Between
He
Mike
just doing him,
Stafford and
bro.
then Gary Russell's dad, I think those were two big losses in boxing, man. Like two huge losses.
Yeah, AB,
Yeah.
man, he's just all you can do is just pray for him, man. Like I
That's
always
all we
tell
can do,
people,
bro. That's all we
with
can
him
really do,
personally, like
man.
yes, his alcoholism is real. It's definitely real.
Cam,
His mental health
you
is real.
follow?
He got a lot of shit going on. So all you can do is just
Yeah,
pray for
yeah.
AB.
We just
That's
pray
all I
for
can
pray
do.
for
I
my
don't
nigga,
even
man.
like because I know I got people that's close to him
That's
and
the only
everything.
reason
So
why
I
I
don't even
asked you,
like to
bro,
go
because I
there
knew
and
you was
talk
close.
about AB
That's the
so
only reason
much.
why I asked you, because I knew you was close to the situation. That's the only reason why I asked.
Yeah. AB, he definitely you know what I'm saying? Like it's tough, bro, because I mean we see him
Yeah.
in 4K out here, in Cincinnati. You see him out here in the bars, sipping and shit, hanging and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then, to see it out in person and shit be crazy and shit. So
Yeah,
I mean,
it's kind of
RP
like
Coach
us
Mike
back in the
Stafford too,
day.
by the way, man. RP Mike Stafford.
It's kind of like us back in the day. We used to see Henry Tillman out there. He's doing good now. Henry Tillman's on the Olympic boxing team now. He's coaching.
Right.
But back in the day, we used to see Henry out, and Henry was doing bad, man. It's like, damn, man, you fought Tyson. Look at you now. Look at the
It'd be
fuck.
like that, man. I don't know.
I can say now. I can say for this with AB, like AB, he helped so many people out here in Cincinnati.
Right.
Where like, it kind of similar to some shit where what Deontay Wilder was mentioning for us, like he had to cut some people off and shit because people was on some shit with the money and shit with him and everything like that. Similar shit with him in particular too. You know what I mean? So. It's crazy. Like
But it's
AB's a
kind of
guy that
hard,
he fuck with
like with
everybody.
Wilder,
He'll
though.
help
Wilder,
anybody he could.
but Wilder did some foul shit himself too. So all them niggas was foul because Wilder did some fucked up shit too.
What Wilder do?
I mean,
He broke the code, bro. He broke the code. Put it that way. He broke the code. You don't break the code, bro.
What, he didn't crack somebody's chick?
No, his brother's chick.
I heard that shit. Yeah.
His brother's chick.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you out of pocket for that. You way out of pocket.
Blood brother?
His brother Marcellus.
Oh shit! I didn't know about that.
Yeah, he was digging her out.
Yeah,
he was digging her out. That's cold, man.
Different.
Your brother.
That's disgusting. Yeah. That's why I
have to
brothers, the Vargas brothers, right? They had the same situation right recently.
Yeah, I heard the Vargas brothers fighting over abroad. I heard about that.
Yo, one Vargas brother was like, "Man, he banged my sister, my girl 3 times." I'm like, "Bro, you counting? What do you mean banged 3 times? That's not possible, man."
That means she wasn't your girl, nigga. That means she was our girl.
Bro, that's crazy. Like,
if I hit 3 times, that means she was our girl, right?
Yeah,
you crack my wife. You gonna have.
I wouldn't do that to you though. I got respect for you, and I got respect for myself. I wouldn't do that. But everybody, see, that's what we got to realize, fellas. Everybody ain't like that. Some motherfuckers don't care.
No, I
feel
like that's the biggest form of respect for another man. That's the way I look at it. Like, I couldn't do that to my brother. I wouldn't do that to like any of you guys. That's wild.
I could have, but I do what Wilder did though. Wilder didn't trip. What Wilder did was cut everybody off. That's what you're supposed to do. I can't trust you, so I got to cut you off.
That's like, but that's kind of like damn near. I almost feel like the Trollo brothers, the way they be going at it, like one of these niggas that crack one of their chicks or some shit.
Oh, I'm pretty sure they have. I'm pretty sure they have. I'm pretty sure they have.
But they be tripping, man. Them boys.
Hey man, I think they done. You think they coming back? I think the Charlos are done, bro. I don't think they ever fight again.
They'll fight again. I don't know.
Let me ask you. Let me ask you. How y'all felt? Let me ask you this. How y'all felt about the Charlo brother, Jamal Charlos, saying that Boots is a bad style matchup for Jamil?
Where's the lie at?
It might be, but I mean, they gotta fight, man.
But it's his brother saying it though, Shelton.
Yeah.
Well, this is the thing, right? All his brother said. I remember their conversation. All his brother said was, fighting Sharon Ennis after 3 years on the couch. I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think it is either. You ain't fighting nobody in 3 years, and you gonna go right in the ring with that dude? I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah,
we understand that, but why would he say that publicly?
Because I don't want to see my brother get mollywopped and embarrassed. I already seen my brother embarrass himself against the Mexican. I just saw my brother. Look, the whole world just saw my brother embarrass himself against the Mexican. I don't want my brother to do that to himself again.
Shelton, but Cam is right though. If that's your brother, you call him on the phone. You don't put down the media like that. You know that, right? You just tell me like what you want, and then you call your brother and be like, "Hey, that shit ain't the move. You need to get back."
Have you seen Jamel in interviews?
Yeah, I understand. What
Jamel don't listen to shit. Jamel always got something to say, so I'm gonna say it where I say it. And if Jamel got a problem with anything I said, Jamel can come holler at me.
This though, Sheldon. This what Mel said. Mel saying, "Nigga, I wouldn't have fought Canelo if you would have had your shit together."
Which is true. Which is true. He's not lying. But you still got in there and pumped out. And that don't have his brother not having his shit together has nothing to do with you getting in that ring and pucking out like a bitch. That has nothing to do with one. Has nothing to do with the other. You went out like a bitch. You were scared of that man and you ran from that man, and I'll never forget that.
He said he ran for that man.
Did he? Where's the lie at? Tell me where the lie is.
You ain't lying, bro.
No, we can't.
Hey, that boy. But I'm still not down with my brother out like that in public, though, man. I ain't gonna do him like that, man. That was crazy, man. I'm surprised.
Oh, so what you gonna say? So you a hacker? Wait a minute. Hold on. So you a hacker gonna get up there and say, "Yeah, man, I think my brother got a shot." Knowing damn well he gonna get his ass kicked.
No, you just
would have said nothing at all. I would have left that no comment.
The way he wants to do. That's it. That's all you gotta say. That's like the easy way out. You say, "Yeah, I support my brother anything he does."
But when have the Charlos ever listen? When have the Charlos ever taken the easy way out? When have they ever?
Huh? I don't know, but that's what you're supposed to do, man. You ain't supposed to tell.
When have the Charlos ever been politically correct? When? I'll wait.
Man. All I'm saying, that's what he should have done, man.
Hey, on another thing though, Sheldon, and maybe these niggas just talking like this in public, like the way they is back and forth, just so they can try to get Mel to Boots fight.
No.
And you know what? I actually, it's a trip.
That's what me and Tate Jones talked about. We were saying that other day, like maybe they playing this off just so they can try to get Mel to Boots fight.
Right. And actually, and I believe that fight was sell. Now I think it's gonna be a one-sided ass whooping, but I think it was sell.
You don't think Charles will have a chance to get Boots?
He has two chances, hacker, slim and none.
I don't know what
he said slim and none.
The Charles can still fight, bro. Don't get it twisted.
Charlo is 36 years old.
Mel can go 12 with Boots? You think
Charlo is 36 years old by the time that fight happens? He has no shot.
Okay, I think that brother always has a shot. That's crazy work. I think he has a better shot than Ortiz.
Huh?
You think Mel got a better shot than Ortiz, hacker?
Yeah.
You tripping? Mel been on the couch for 3 years, and you think he got a better shot than an active fighter? What is wrong with you?
Fights, you know. I feel like Ortiz is long for Boots. But I do think
Mel better be glad you ain't his manager. And you gonna talk him right into some ass whoopings.
Hey, man.
Hey, bro, I think Moose definitely packed up Bill too. I ain't gonna lie, he packed Bill up too, man. Right now, man. I don't think Bill will be ready for that either, man. It's the honest truth. But I'm not, if I'm Jamal, I'm his twin brother. I'm not saying that publicly, man. I'm not. But I think they pushing for that fight though. They probably
they want to get some. They want some bread. They want some bread, man. You know what the past 3 years.
Damn, I had that video. I forgot to pull that video up with fucking Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn did an interview the other day where he was saying that he was basically saying that fucking this Virgil and them, they don't hurry up with this shit, man. They gonna fuck around and move on.
Why don't they? I would have been moved on. I'd have been moved on. If you're not planning on giving Virgil $7 million, what are we even talking about? It's nothing to talk about. Virgil said he wants 7. We ain't got that for you. Let's move on. There's other fights out there.
Yeah, they talking about Bogrom and Josh Kelly. They fight next Saturday.
Yeah, you get the winner of that fight. Abbas and Xander is out there. You can get the winner of that
They fight next Saturday as well.
Yeah, so ain't nobody tripping off of you, man. Going over there with Oscar, y'all do your thing.
Next Saturday,
keep fighting the damn Carlos Ocampos of the world. Go ahead. Keep fighting them, dude.
Next weekend, good fights, man.
It's a lot of.
We got a hell of a card next week. Next week is
can I ask y'all why? Because I've been hearing motherfuckers say this shit. Why people out here talking like boxing dead when we got a lot of action out here coming up, man?
Because all they care about, because the people that you hear say that, all they care about is Earl, Tank, and the Charlos. People that they know.
When Tank's on the run,
Earl is retired. He's not fighting no more.
He's done.
The Charlos, who knows what the fuck they doing? They drinking, they partying, trying to get a fight, whatever the fuck they doing. Tank is then fucked off his bail because even if he turns himself in now, the United States Marshals gonna say, "What took you so long?" No, we're not giving you no bail. So he fucked himself. So he's going to jail.
Bro, we got so many fights next week, bro. Like Pro Box TV got a card Friday. You got a Baz Baruz and Xander. Somebody asked me, they was like, why is the Baz Baru and Xander fighting at the same time as Shakur? I'm like, well, they're fighting in Puerto Rico for one.
Yeah, number two, they fighting for a world title.
Man, you're gonna be watching both. Shit, I'm gonna be watching both of them shits. I'm gonna be watching.
But see, the difference, you know what the difference is between you, CamJ, and Hacker and other people? The difference is you are a fan of the sport. You're not a fan of a guy.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? I'm a fan of the sport of boxing. I'm not a fan of a guy. Now, certain fighters I like, but I can really give a fuck who wins or who loses as long as I get to see a good fight. And then I can critique the outcome. I don't give a damn who wins or loses because all of these dudes are going to lose at some point.
We got Adam Azim fighting Gustavo Lemos next week, bro. We got hella fights coming up. That's why I'm saying motherfuckers talking this boxing dead. It's
a good fight, bro.
Nick Ball and Brandon Figueroa fight next week.
That's a good fight. That's a good fight.
They're all good fights. They're just on the wrong fight. They're on the wrong fight. That's all that is.
But see, a lot of these boxing fans are new. You got to remember that too, fellas. They new, so they don't really like boxing. They just like all the drama that comes with boxing. You know what I mean? They like all that shit.
They like it's hella shit popping right now, bro. In boxing right now, man.
Yeah,
February getting lit. So that's why I don't know why we be having these conversations where they like, oh, Zuffa boxing need to take over boxing. Boxing is dead. Like, bro, boxing is well alive out here, bro. Like all the promotional companies outside of Zuffa, they active this year. They working. They got shit going. So
they have to because they know Zuffa is coming, and they know Zuffa is signing motherfuckers. So if we don't get active and start feeding these dudes, they're gonna leave us.
Yeah, but here's the thing that you understand about Zuffa's trying to fix all the problems in boxing currently. So
speak up, Hacker. You're speaking fast, you're speaking soft. Speak up.
Huh?
You're speaking fast and you're speaking soft. Speak up.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Now I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, so so Zuffa's trying to fix all the problems we have in boxing, you know? So that's why I respect the movement. Whether it works or not, it's to be said, but I definitely respect the movement. Like, The fact that there's too many belts in boxing today is a problem. The fact that fighters can maneuver because there's too many belts. The fact that you pay sanction fees to sanction bodies, I think those are all problems. So I think Zuffa is going to fix a lot of those problems. Also, Shelton, you have an echo.
Echo?
Yeah. Yeah. I think Zuffa is going to fix all the. Can you mute your mic, Shelton? Shelton. Okay, you're better now. I think. Yeah.
So yeah, I say yeah. I mean, me personally, bro. Like I said earlier with Zuffa, like they ain't doing anything different from the others besides create where they're gonna have their own ranking system and shit like that. Other than that, but
they're doing a lot different. So here's the big differences, right? They're trying to change the Ali Act so you can have boxing under one umbrella. That's something that wasn't done before. Before you have the sanctioned body, you have promoters, then you have
Al
the
Heyman
fighters.
tried
right?
to do that before, so that ain't nothing new.
Yeah,
We've
but
seen that
he
before.
didn't do it. So he didn't do it, right? And then he called himself a
But
advisor.
how's Zuffa gonna make boxing all under one umbrella when the
Okay.
guy that's running that shit is not willing to spend the money to do that?
Okay, let's talk about that, right? So he's already starting an organization different from what boxing currently is. So they're gonna be two separate organizations, right? They're gonna have their own separate ranking system, their own separate belts, right? So in this organization, they're not gonna have the same issue. They're not gonna do the same things that the other organization is doing. That's what multiple sanction bodies, also multiple promoters. You're not gonna need none of that. Fighters gonna be under one legislation, one company, which is fundamentally a good thing because that means fighters get like health insurance and stuff. It's sort of like the difference between being a contractor
you got me
versus working.
Hey Cam, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can.
All
hear you.
right.
So it's sort of like the difference between working at a company versus being a contractor. That's basically a difference. If you work as in a company like under a W-2, you get your benefits, you get your Medicaid, you get your health, dental, all that, and you get payments. If you work as a contract, you only get paid when you work. That's what happens currently. Fighters are basically contractors. But then they have promoters in front of them that now have to go through with the sanctioning bodies, and people will say, well, the fighters are making a lot of money. Well, no, only a certain amount of fighters are making a lot of money, and that's a small percentage of fighters. A lot of fighters don't have protection because they're either getting ripped off by the promoter or manager or something like that, So Zuffa's gonna try to change
let me
that.
stop you and let me ask you a question. But the
Yeah.
thing is, you talk about the protection of the fighters. Part of
Yeah.
that protection is seeing the books of these promoters. They're not going to be able to see these promoters' books after this shit passed. You know that, right?
Well, in Zuffa, what promoters are you talking about? Zuffa is just going to be one organization. You only need promoters.
Yeah, but with Zuffa, they're not going to be able to see the books. They're allowed to see the books with everything standing with the current.
Well, here's the
that
difference.
They have for the Ali Act.
When you talk about books, right? Remember one thing: Zuffa's now creating legislation, right? So all the rules, all your money rules, are up in front of everybody. You understand what I mean? So you know what you're gonna get paid per fight. You know what you're gonna get paid per round. You know it.
But
You're not going to be getting paid shit, though, hacker, though. That's the thing, though, bro. Like hacker. This is the thing.
Let me say this.
Hold on, be more. This is the thing with Zuffa. Like we seen last night, that's what we're going to be getting. We're going to get low-level fighters fighting other low-level fighters, and it's going to be that. We're not going to get anything else spectacular. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they adding some guys, but it's going to take a lot of money for them to add other guys to come over there and fuck with Zuffa boxing.
What?
And we know Dana White is a cheap motherfucker, and we know he ain't willing to do that.
So let's talk about that as well, right?
Look, but you know what? Hold up. Let me say this, and I'm gonna say it straight out. And this is the reason why boxing has floundered so much for the longest. Basketball, football, hockey, baseball, all those major sports have what? A union. Boxing don't have a union, and MMA fighters don't have a union. That's what's fucked up. Here it is, you have people that go in the ring or the octagon and put their life on the line. If they the best, they get big pay. If they just boxers just making it, trying to live, they don't get shit. The problem is they need a fucking union. That's what they need.
Yeah, that's fine too.
That's
Maybe,
what boxing need.
and maybe
So
they can
if
start
you're
one
gonna
doing it.
go and you're gonna improve the Muhammad Ali Act, you improve it. Not go ahead and shade shadow it so that you'll go back in time to the days when boxers weren't getting paid shit. They was being controlled by the person who was the promoter and their manager. So now you got boxers in a 6-year contract that's really not getting paid nothing. They got to pay for their own base salary, health care. Come on. Come on here. You know, tests for CTE cost a lot of money. You know, tests for other neurological damage that boxers can get in the ring cost a lot of fucking money. And them HMOs is not going to allow you to be able to pay for that if you don't have the money. So that's some fucked up shit. What they needed to do was make a union for boxers and MMA fighters so that they could go ahead and amend it the right way for the fighters. You know what I mean? That's what they needed to do.
You know, I hear you what you're saying, David. But okay, look at it this way, right? You, Shelton, can you go on mute again? You have your echo. Also, Shelton, if you go to your settings and you go into audio, you can ignore background echoes in your audio.
Yeah, my tablet went dead on me, right? So I'm on my computer now.
Yeah, sounds better. But yeah, I hear what you're saying. But here's the thing, right? You said the NFL and the NBA, right? Remember, those two are under one umbrella. They're under the
What, the
National
NBA?
Basketball Association.
Yeah, the NBA.
The
They
National
have their
Football, yeah,
own
they're under
union.
one umbrella. So imagine if they were acting like boxing today, where they didn't have one umbrella. They have multiple sanctioning bodies or multiple bodies, and you could
Look,
be
that's
there
why
had different type
Congress.
of like tournaments where basketball teams didn't have to play each other, you know.
Look,
But the organization
Congress
that's
makes
in
the
NBA
laws.
right now is closer to Zuffa than it is the old system, if that makes sense. It's closer because Zuffa is on one umbrella, NBA is one umbrella.
You know the
You know,
reason why Zuffa is able to go ahead and get whatever they want to put in there passed through Congress is because they had favors already in with the sitting president of the United States,
that could be
who's a
true. Yeah,
piece of shit.
yeah.
So that's why it's like that. Until that motherfucker is gone and Congress is completely overturned, along with the Senate, one or two, three senators kicked out the way, then you will be able to go ahead and make an honest, good legislation that will be for the favor in the favor of these combat sports people who participate in combat sports. That's what need to be happening. You know what I mean? And they not only need to be for motherfucking boxing and MMA, but you got wrestling on the rise now too. And you have jiu-jitsu on the rise as well.
Yeah.
So these people need to be looked at after. Combat sports participants have always been fucked over in America. Going back to the Mandingo fights. You know what I'm talking about, Cam? How they used to have Mandingo fights? Yeah, you know what I mean? Going all the way back to Mandingo fights. They had motherfuckers fighting to the death in the room with a bunch of rich ass fucking white motherfuckers betting on them.
Hey, I like this comment with what my boy Gecko Kid Marco said. Every fighter has their own worth. You absolutely right. But with Zuffa, they're not going to have their worth
They
because
are.
they're going to be under contract and locked in. And they already got the money that they're going to get for every fight already contracted out for them. You know
So
what I
so
mean? So
I try to explain this
They're not
thing.
able to earn their worth. You know what I'm saying? They're not with you being signed under Zuffa. It's hard for you. You're not going to be able to negotiate your own deals. The promoters and them guys are going to be negotiating the deals for you. That's the issue that we've been having about this whole situation. You know what I mean? That's why I said this.
Exactly.
Listen, the Muhammad Ali Act situation. This shit pertains to the guys that's the younger guys that's coming up in the game in particular. The guys that's already got their feet wet and already stamped, they don't have to go over there and fuck with Zuffa, which is you probably won't see them over there because of the money and demand won't be over there for them because they're not going to pay those guys what these guys are wanting over there. You know what I mean? That's just the simple fact of the matter. Like
So,
motherfuckers, like Shakur Stevenson ain't gonna be able to go to fucking Zuffa and be like, I want 5-10 million to fight, and motherfucking Dana just be like, oh yeah, let's go ahead and run that. Like, you know what I'm saying? We have him fight fucking shit just you and shit, and then we just give him the 5. Like nobody ain't doing
Dana
that. You know
gonna
what I'm saying?
Dana gonna be like, fuck you. I ain't paying you that. You ain't
but
worth that.
here's
You
the thing,
gonna
though,
go
right?
ahead. We only give you that amount of money if you are a champion.
But Cam,
The
here's what.
most they're going to get is like 2 million, and
But
that's
Cam,
the most that John Jones got as a UFC fighter. $2 million.
but here's the thing. What people also miss. Cause I tried to bring this up on KO channel the other day. When people say that fighters, have a certain worth and they get paid what they're worth, like currently in boxing now, that's not true, right? Even if you're making money off the back end, that's still not true. What happens is a company allocates how much you're worth, how much they think you're worth, a percentage of the profit. That's what happens. You're not getting 100%
We
of
know
that
that.
profit, right? Because people are claiming that fighters, like a PBC, fighters fight for how much they're worth, or at this promo. No. Every company has a business model, and they look at what you bring in, and they give you a percentage. So no, you don't get paid how much you're worth. You get a percentage of what the business model thinks they should pay you. That's what really happens. The only difference here between here and Zuffa, the only real difference is you can say that people at the top may be able to ask for more profit because, like I said, it's contractors versus like people who are just going to be working for Zuffa.
But I like what you said right there though. In between that, I like what you said in between that though because of the fact that with them working off of that pay scale of what you saying in particular, when it comes to certain negotiations with other fighters, when they trying to get some of these significant guys in, they're not going to be able to lock in those significant guys in for no long-term contracts over there.
It depends. It depends the way they go because I can only imagine what's going to happen is Riyadh season is going to be what ties everything in, right? Because Zuffa and Riyadh season are two different things. Riyadh season is where you have like the big events where people get paid crazy money, the Ring 3, those are Riyadh season events. So I wonder, I can only imagine Zuffa is going to be like your main goal is to get to the ring events, and Zuffa is going to be under that, And when people say they're not going to sign, I think they're going to sign a lot of fighters because they offer a different set of incentives to fight for them. Like everything's up and up. So like I may not be a Tank Davis or AJ, right? But I'm a good fighter that's been skipped over, a lot. I didn't get a fight for a whole year last year, or it took me so long to get a fight. Or when I did take a fight, my manager took out so much of a cut. If I go to Zuffa, I would get health insurance. Health insurance covers me and my family, right? I get health insurance. I already know up front that I'm going to at least get X amount of fights, and they may pay me a stipend if I don't get those fights. Versus I'm not, there's no guarantee in the other side. So there is incentives to go there at a certain level, yes, Now, if you're like I said, if you're like an AJ or a Tank, maybe you don't want to go because you make a lot already. But for a lot of fighters, which is the bigger pot, like the 70 percentile or 80 percentile, you're talking about, hey, we're not getting that right now. And this company is saying everything's up front for us, even opportunities up front. I don't have to, because sometimes I'll give you an example. Ryan Garcia is fighting Mario Barrios next in about 3 weeks, right? What happened to the person who was supposed to fight for Mario Barrios' belt? Ryan Garcia lost to Rolly. How is he fighting Mario Barrios for a belt? Why would the person who should be next up? People don't really ask those questions. There's a fighter that should be fighting Mario Barrios instead of Ryan Garcia, all right? It definitely should. Ryan's not even in that sanction body. Why would we be fighting Ryan Garcia,
I mean,
Ryan
my thing
lost
is,
that fight. There's no reason
he,
for it.
yeah,
See,
but the thing
you
is,
see,
he got the fight though, Hacker. So
yeah, that's fine. But I'm not even arguing that fact he got the fight. I'm arguing what happened to the person who didn't get the fight. Because before that, Mario Barnes fought Manny Pacquiao. What happened to the person who didn't get the fight then? So they're gonna be fight. That person is gonna look at Zuffa and be like, "Damn, Zuffa's putting everything out in front versus me waiting for this guy who gets who gets to fight whoever he wants. I don't even get my shot."
You don't think it's gonna be no different? Well,
No.
did you see what we had last night? You see all them showcase fights we had last night?
Yeah, it's
That's
going to be
what we're going to
different.
be getting. You're going to get a whole bunch of showcase fights for the fans all
Let's
the
see
time.
what happens. Let's see what happens.
It's not going to be the best fight and the best over there, Zuffa, bro. It's low level fighting low level over there,
You're
bro.
talking about the first event. Let's see what happens because at the end of the day, a lot of
they got like 3 events scheduled already, and you see the rest of the cards, and these cards is the same like last night.
I keep telling.
We're not. It's not. I'm just saying, bro. You talking about all of this shit before us.
You're worried about
these guys, bro.
The best fight is the best is like 3%, bro.
Don't get it twisted. I appreciate what Zuffa doing for us. They they definitely bringing something different to the game for us. Some of the prospects and shit like that. But at the same fucking time, they ain't nothing but another side of the street. They ain't no fucking different from everybody
They're not
else.
in the same state, bro. It's not the side of the street thing. They're not. They can't fight each other. They're two different. Just like WWF and WCW, bro. They're not.
They rankings ain't gonna be. Do you see the Ring Magazine rankings?
Do I see them right now? No, I'm not looking at them.
Do you? No, I'm just saying. Like, do you be seeing the Ring Magazine rankings? Like, who they be having ranked? The Ring they going off of the Ring. The Ring Magazine rankings is flawed as fuck, just as bad as the fucking sanctioning bodies. They ain't gonna be no fucking different. That's what I'm saying.
Let them go, bro. Let's find out.
It's the same.
They ain't gonna be no different, bro, from the sanctioning bodies.
The problem is you guys are only worried about top fighters, man. Like let's
I thought
find
they
out.
said they was gonna let the best fighters fight the best fighters. But yet they creating their own league where they only have their own
never said
champion.
That. They said
they did.
And they
said we was gonna have the best fighting the best.
Yeah, and they're gonna champion like say Colin Wash. Say Colin Wash is the champion over there at 154. They're gonna be saying Colin Wash is the best guy in the world and shit over here, saying that he better than Boots and Fundora and all these other niggas that's the top guys at 154. While he over there just parading around the Zuffa and Ring Magazine belt over there.
Yep, doing the same thing that Top Rank was doing against
boxing
BBC,
right now.
And Top Rank was doing against Golden Boy.
I just pointed
but yet neither one of their fighters fighting each other, and we got a certain amount of belts over here in certain weight classes, and they got belts over there in weight classes and belts over here in weight classes, but yet the best fighters are not crossing the side of the street to fight each other. It's the same shit.
Same shit.
They're not. It's not
same
about
shit. Just like Bob
company,
Brown with Forrest Paramount. Like all Dana White is doing is he taking a whole bunch of money, like Bob Brown did from ESPN, and he lowballing paying the fucking fighters. He just pocketing the majority of the money to himself.
I don't know about lowballing, bro. I don't think so.
They ain't paying them shit. Hacker, what the fuck you talking about? They talking about getting $200 a month. What the fuck you talking about?
People, it's a minimum. The problem is people don't. I feel like everybody watched this thing.
$200, bro. You, Hacker. I know you. What you do with $200? I know
Let me
you
ask you
spend
something.
$200
Let me ask
a day,
you something.
probably.
Cam, just answer this one question to me. Would you rather have $200 a month or $0 a month? Just answer me that question. Would you rather have $200 a month or $0 a month?
You're asking the dumbest goddamn question in the world.
No,
if
bro.
you ain't got shit and all you
currently
can get is
boxers make nothing for
you
retention.
know goddamn well they're gonna go for the 200, man.
Yo,
come on,
yeah.
Hacker. You
exactly. So what's the why? How can you complain about that?
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
well,
$200 over zero, right?
But no motherfuckers, they got
unemployment.
Yeah, and they already got it
fighters
where
don't
so
pay
you
for
can't
retention,
sue
Cam.
them. So what if you do go for unemployment and they tell you can't go for that because you're under contract as an independent contractor to Zuffa Boxing and you're already receiving a certain amount of money a month?
How are they gonna go for unemployment if they're contractors to a fight, bro? Cam, let me ask you something. Currently, right, you keep complaining about this $200 minimum. That's for when they don't fight. When fighters don't fight now, they don't get paid anything, bro.
You think
compare nothing to $200, bro? And that's a minimum. That means the lowest of the low get that.
But you know what?
Right? That's not
But
the
the thing is,
boxing.
but hacker, we got we've been seeing people from the UFC and talk about these guys, far as Dana White and UFC and all of them shit and Zuffa and shit, where they got guys that was on the shelf for 6-7 years, bro, over there.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Not
I
fighting and
don't
not
know. I
doing
don't know if I
shit.
on the
Think
show for
about
6-7 years.
do
No,
you
but
you know Dana White, you know yourself. Dana White, he just he had to pay out almost up to $400 million to UFC former fighters that he didn't pay. So I'm just saying, bro, like you gotta understand and kind of just see that for what it is with
how many
Dana White.
lawsuits has the sanctioning bodies have? How many lawsuits has Top Rank
They
have?
got, hey,
How many
they got,
lawsuits does
bro.
DAZN have?
I'm
I
not
mean, how many
saying, Hacker,
lawsuits does
listen to
PBC
me.
have?
Listen to me.
What are we
I'm not
talking
saying
about,
the
guys?
sanctioning
Come
body.
on.
The sanctioning
I'm just
bodies
saying call it fair
hey,
down the middle,
listen
guys.
to
Come
me.
on.
The sanctioning bodies, I suppose how the sanctioning bodies is crooked as hell, where they take money
Okay.
from fucking promotional companies to move guys up and everything, but it's not going to be no different with Zuffa. All they going to be doing is just, hey,
Let's
we just
see.
going to move this guy up and put him
Let's
at
see.
number one and shit they damn selves. It ain't going.
Yeah.
It's just as worse.
And if
It's
it
just as
doesn't
worse
work,
if
then fighters won't
anything.
go there. No fighter is forced to go Zuffa, bro. Like if it doesn't work, fighters won't go. Like that's all that's gonna happen. If you're right, it don't go, and it's still better. Guess what, Cam? Even if it doesn't
It's just
work,
another
it's better for
promotional
the whole. You know
company.
why? Let me just tell
It's
you
another
why. Because
promotional
it
company, which
forces
is
your
cool.
competition to
Bring more
update.
to the game. Bring more to the
No,
game. That's cool.
no,
They just another promotional company, bro. Aside of
no,
everything,
they're
they
not a
just got
promotional
their own.
company.
They doing their own little thing over there, aside
They're
from
not
the
a
other
promotional company at all.
guys.
But it just brings competition. That means that all these other companies are gonna try to step it up as well. So even if it
But you
doesn't
want?
work,
You
it still
call?
helps
I
boxing.
forgot. You calling them a league, right?
That's what they are. They're not a promotional company.
I mean, but they moving like a promotional company though.
No, they don't. They move
They're
like a
promoting events.
whole
I mean, if
umbrella.
you're promoting an event, you're a promotional company to me.
No,
If
but
you're throwing
no.
events, you're a promotional company.
If they're a promotional company and the Ali Act was around, they'll be going against the Ali Act. It's their whole umbrella. They have their promotional companies don't have their own belts, so they can't be a promotional company,
They get
and
to
they don't have
act
their own
as
payment
their
scale either.
own. They're a promotional company, and they get to be the manager as well.
Yeah, which is
You
good.
know what I mean?
Only
Which is
difference is they
bad.
doing they got their own rankings. That's the only fucking difference they
Damn
doing. But they another
Bro,
right.
side of the street.
And
That's like
nothing
my
about
man
promotional
that.
companies
J-Man
don't
said.
have belts, and they don't have it's totally different. Promotional companies don't give health care. Like it's different, guys. They're not the same thing. You're belittling what their movement at that point. If you're saying they're a promotional company, they're not a promotional company. Turkey's not a promotional company. Al Heyman, PUC is not a promotional. None of these things are promotional companies. I think it's important to keep that. You have to know the difference about these things.
Oh, that's what you
They're all
think and you
promotional
believe.
companies. Fucking
That's
hacker.
what
That's
you think
stupid.
and believe,
Now
Hacker.
let's
That's
not. Now
not
my boy
that don't
Dez.
mean because you said it is true. That's
Now my
what
boy
you
Dez
believe.
215. Salute to my boy Dez, man. He said they about to start signing names. Watch what y'all gonna say when they sign somebody like Bam. I mean,
That's good.
shit. Don't get it
I'd be
twisted.
like,
I believe
that'll be his
they already
dumbass.
starting to sign a couple of names. Like they already signed John Obertai. You know what I'm saying? So you gonna see some guys go over there. Don't get me wrong, but whether those guys be in the right situation as far as them getting the fights that they want, that's a whole total different story. You know
True
what I'm
Hill, they
saying?
give
That's a
50K
whole total different story.
healthcare plan to 50K. They give 50K for that per fighter.
Like a guy like Bam, they would have with Bam would have to literally like Zuffa, they would have to sign guys around his weight class to fight him. And if they don't got the guys for Bam to fight, then why would Bam sign over there to Zuffa?
Yeah, we'll
Just
see.
like with Alexander Usyk, him talking about him having negotiations with a possible fight deal with Zuffa, probably. Like Alexander Usyk, why would he sign the Zuffa if it ain't no big fights in the heavyweight division for him over there? You get what I'm saying? Like
Cam, you
if
always
it ain't
compare it to
like
UFC.
Shakur, why would Shakur sign over there to Zuffa if it ain't no fights at 135 or 140 for him over there?
But
You get
Cam,
what I'm saying? Like
I hear you though. But you always compare to UFC, right? Remember one thing about UFC. UFC is highly profitable at the moment. Highly profitable organization. If anybody can do this and pull it off, it's Dana, to be honest with you. Like Dana has done this before. Like people always say all the negative things. Like they're getting sued. Like we're not like fighters aren't suing boxing organizations today. Like, but you also, if you want to use the UFC as an example, remember that they're a very profitable organization, very very profitable. So the man who made them profitable is trying to do the same thing, right? So if you guys say it's the same thing, then expect this to work out then. Because UFC work, no matter how bad y'all think UFC is, or some X amount of fighters got this, or there was this allegation that happened, UFC is working, bro. That's something nobody can deny.
I mean, UFC is not like, think about the fighters in UFC over there. They come into boxing to get a bag, man, because they ain't getting
Bro,
paid
you
like
name
that
like
over there.
how many fighters is that? How many?
Lots of
Yo,
them.
when y'all hear 2 or 3 fighters, y'all think that's the whole UFC, bro. UFC has
But I ain't,
fighters with
bro.
thousands of fighters,
Of
bro.
course of course you gonna. I'm not saying there's a fucking thousands of them and shit, because it ain't that
You think
many
like
of them
how
and
many
doing
fighters
that shit.
came?
I'm just saying, like, a lot of the guys that's getting money, that's not getting that much money over there, they want to come over here to box.
That's not true.
Anderson
Isn't
Silva's
Radrimov never
fucking
came?
boxing right now. Anderson Silva still, he boxing. He ain't in the MMA. You feel me? Now my boy Dez, he said, "What is
Islam never
Zuffa?
came
Give us
here.
Bam and Monster." Now I would say this:
The Gracies,
it
none of the
depends
Gracies
what
never came
Monster's
to boxing. A
situation
lot
is.
of fighters didn't come to boxing, bro.
Monster situation, he's still with Top Rank, and he got a situation with his guys in Japan, and I know he got a situation with Turkey, but that's whether with Bam, whether he moves up, like, because Bam is fighting at what, 118,
118, yeah.
115. I think ain't he at
118.
115? I thought
I thought it was
he had 118.
118.
Okay, yeah, he had 118. And what now? Shit, now, but anyway, is that no? Matter of fact, no. Bam is at 115 because they two weight classes are apart. So Bam is at 115, and now, but anyway, is at 122. You know what I'm saying? I right now they pushing now, but anyways, looking to fight Nakatani May 3rd. So they're going to be fighting. So
Yeah.
that's whether Bam going to jump up 2 weight classes right now. I think that fight is probably like a year away right now. I don't think it's going to happen in 2026. Because I think Bam is trying to still unify at 115 too. He ain't undisputed at 115 100%. Yeah, he got one more belt to get. So I mean, with Zuffa and Bam, like, that's if Bam was over there though. Like, it ain't for sure that Bam gonna sign with Zuffa though. But they did rumor Bam a little bit with the Zuffa shit. But I think Bam was good where he at with Eddie Hearn personally, for real. Like, Eddie Hearn getting in the fights that that he want right now. So shit, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Shit, I feel like he's just going to stay over there with Eddie for real.
Yeah.
I mean, in a
feel you.
way that, like, Eddie got those smaller weight class guys. Like, he can make those fights. He been making those fights happen for Bam. So, like, why would he turn that down unless they
Bam,
giving
no
him
problem. Bam ain't got
what
the
he
real
wants?
competition like that 118, man. You know, like I said, there were like some really good small guys, man. Like I said, that your boy, I always wish Rasheed Warren like he kept going off on like the pro boxing scene. I thought he was just gonna be nice. But
Yeah,
there
now he just ain't stay consistent, man, for real, as far as the fight. So, for real. Yeah,
you
that's
said
what
what?
it was, consistency with Rasheed. But Rasheed was nice as fuck. Like,
Bro, he was so nice, man.
nice,
He's so
fastest hands I seen from a lot of
yes,
boxers, for
yes.
real.
I don't know anybody faster than Rasheed Warren. No freaking. I hate when people say Ryan's fast. No, Rasheed Warren had the I think he was faster than Gary Russell, especially the amateurs. Jesus Christ, that guy was fucking fast.
Yeah, Rasheed was cooking in the
That kid was
amateurs.
nasty,
Crazy.
man. Yeah, over 3. He's the only 2-time Olympian from America, I think, in boxing, right?
And that's
The
crazy.
male,
J
not
Man said
female,
they tell
not
like
female.
Showtime don't even do combat no more. That's crazy. They ain't dope. They do. That's crazy. They stopped all they little combat sports for real from that shit for real. And I mean, I just think with the sport, man, I think honestly, Zuffa, I feel like they add something new to the sport, which is good in that perspective. Like, they giving opportunities to guys that need those
Yeah,
opportunities for sure. So I think they
and
good for
yeah,
the sport. But and then on additional, I feel like the other promotional companies right now, you see Matchroom, Queensberry, Golden Boy and Top Rank, and Top Rank still throwing events, and they don't even have a network, and they still making shit happen. You know what I mean? So that should tell you something with Top Rank, because I know a lot of
yeah.
people have been shitting on Top Rank not having a network, which I'm saying, like, them not having a network, they still making it work. You know what I mean? In particular. And you got PVC, they working on shit. So these other promotional companies, they got events coming up. Us as fight fans gotta fuck with these events.
Exactly.
Yeah, fuck the event spread out. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's
Guess
a
what?
lot of fights coming up. Like, real fight fans is not looking at all the fights we had coming up because they looking at, oh, we got Shakur and T.O. coming up. But let alone with Shakur and T.O., we got 4 other cards that same motherfucking weekend. Like, you know what I mean? We got hella shit popping. You know what I mean? Like, the fight fans should be excited just the fact that we got all this fucking action coming up between now and fucking April. There's a lot of fights coming up.
Most def, you know. But I mean, if you don't like Zuffa, I mean, it's okay not to even like him because at the end of the day, it's gonna help the sport as a whole. Because, like I said, all these sanction bodies who are playing games with fighters, if they start losing fighters, they're gonna have to, you know, straighten up as well. Competition breeds better business all the time. If you have just McDonald's and no Burger King, McDonald's gonna sell their hamburgers any way they want to because they know you ain't got nowhere else to go. You know. But if a business knows you can go to another business, they're gonna have to give you more incentive to stay. So it helps out boxing even in that end, you know. So even if you hate Dana just as a person, maybe you don't like Turkey as a person, or you don't like Saudi as a country or whatever, it's what the movement is helping boxing a lot. You know, people just don't want to give credit where credit is helping. Even if Zuffa fails tomorrow, it's helping currently. Because sanction bodies now know these fighters can leave us, throw our belts in the garbage can, and go to Zuffa. Crazy. And even
But
guess what?
the
Even if I'm
thing
on
is, it's
contract,
so much
I can
rich
do
history
a boxing
behind.
just to retire.
But the thing is, though, y'all gotta understand, though, it's so much rich history behind those colored belts from a lot of different, boxers that's in the game. Some of these guys, they grew up dreaming of having that WBC belt around their waist. You know what I mean? And so
Bro.
that it's a different significance to the boxers and a deeper perspective in that. You know what I mean? So
Bro.
like with the sanctioned bodies, yes, they do crooked shit. And with Zuffa, with their ranking system and shit, it ain't gonna be no different from the sanctioned bodies to me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? The way they moving. Like I
Yeah.
understand y'all looking at it on some UFC shit, but if they're saying they're going by Ring Magazine rankings, and we see these Ring Magazine rankings be flawed as fuck. They got Virgil Ortiz number 1 at 154. You think Virgil Ortiz number 1 at 154?
He ain't got no title. So he can't be number one, though.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, so, like, you know what I'm saying? Why would Virgil Ortiz be number 1 at
He might be
154
number
in the
one
Ring Magazine rankings?
in their organization, though. But
But
not
they saying that they're going to be standing and going by the Ring Magazine rankings. That's what Zuffa said.
yeah. I mean, like I said, that's okay.
Is that a proof that's letting you know that these rankings going to be flawed as fuck too as well?
Yeah. But look at where we're at, though. Like I just mentioned to you,
And
Ryan
that's what
Garcia
I'm
and
saying. They
Mario.
ain't gonna be now, Hacker. You
I just
understand that they ain't gonna be
mentioned you,
no
right?
different.
So you're
They ain't gonna be
looking
no
at
fucking different from the sanctioned bodies,
you
brother.
don't know that. Okay, even
They ain't
if
gonna be
that's the
no
case,
different.
even if they fail, let's say even if they fail on their face, right? They help out because that makes the sanction bodies gonna have to straighten up, or they're gonna fall out of business. If the sanction bodies don't straighten up, they're gonna lose too many fighters. People keep telling about, well, they have the top fighters. Who are the top fighters if you can't fight nobody? If you have all top fighters, then every other fighter left. Well, they ain't top fighters. They don't fight nobody. They're gonna be top fighters by themselves. You know,
I
so
mean,
they
but when you
need
got
all
when
fighters.
you got low level fighters fighting low level fighters, you know what I mean? The thing is, you got to think about the boxing culture. Like we got a lot of us have short attention spans on shit. So you got within the sport where the boxing fans they want to see the names. You know what I mean? The of course us as hardcore fans, yes, we're gonna watch Zuffa boxing because we
But
love
let me
boxing.
ask
We're
you a
gonna watch
question.
whatever boxing that pops up every week. You know what I mean? For sure. You know what
Let
I'm
me ask you a
saying? If
question,
Pro
Cam.
Box on Wednesday, I'm watching Pro Box on Wednesday. So
Cam,
like that's us as hardcore fans, but the casual fans, as far as Zuffa boxing, it's going to be hard for them to translate over to the casual fans because of the fact that if you don't have no names, if you just got a whole bunch of guys that's just low level guys fighting low level guys, and people don't know these names, they don't give a fuck about them. Then they're not. A lot of the casual fans is not going to care to watch these Zuffa fights. That's my thing. I don't see Zuffa translating over to the casual fans unless they bring a lot of significant names over from the sport.
Nah, you don't need to. You build up. You build up. But let me ask you a question. You mentioned Scooter Davis, right? So Scooter Davis, what do you think? He's just a journeyman? He's up and coming. What do you consider Scooter right now?
He's a prospect right now.
Yeah, prospect. A really good
He's a
prospect.
prospect right now. I think with Scooter, the way because he's signed on the top rank right now with Scooter, his situation is he's building as a prospect. I think they're building him similar to Abdullah Mason in the sense where they're slow tracking it, you know what I'm saying, slowly for surely. So I feel like championship contention wise, I see Scooter probably like we in 2026. I see 2028. I see 2028 Scooter being championship contention. You know what I'm saying? He need get Scooter's 9-0 right now with 9 knockouts. So Scooter get up to about 18, 19 fights.
Yep.
Then he championship contention ready.
So
that's how they
also,
moving with Scooter right now.
Another thing I want to say, hey Cam, check this out. Coach Calvin and Coach Kenny got other boxers who was amateurs that's about to start stepping up in the pros, and they're going to be popping up on undercard. You know what I mean? They get ready to start working them in.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Let me just give you a little bit.
I didn't get the names of the ones that's gonna was gonna be right, but
right.
Yeah, that's what's going on. You know what I mean? Hey, check it out. Hey Cam.
Yeah.
How long we been on so far?
4 hours and 5 minutes.
4 hours and 5?
Yeah.
Hey, Dean he just opened up a panel. He just opened up the panel on this channel. Y'all wanna all meet up? Or it's up to you, Cam, what you wanna do.
So
You
we
know?
just vibing and shit for real. I'm fucking
Yeah,
around.
because he over there talking about the Zuffa shit too. We all talking about the same exact thing.
Yeah.
Go
But
ahead,
I was
bro.
going to say this though, Cam. I was going to say this.
Go ahead,
right?
Hacker.
Yeah, so like when you look at Scooter Davis, you're talking about.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. We could be on there together. You know what I mean? Because I'm over here with you, and I'm over there with him at the same time.
Everybody said they're the only one. Hold on one second.
Let Hacker finish what he's saying with Scooter.
Yeah, so when you look at somebody like Scooter Davis, right? Scooter Davis, I think he's a former Golden Gloves champion, has over 200 amateur fights. Part of the DC Destroyers. Remember the DC Destroyers? They're part of the whole boxing league. Yeah, Scooter Davis is an exceptional amateur coming up, right? Imagine a company like Zuffa being like, hey, Scooter.
Did you say Hacker? Did you see my interview with Scooter?
No.
Yeah,
you gotta go back and watch my interview with Scooter. I'll interview him like a few months ago.
Yeah, I always follow Scooter. Scooter's from my area, so I definitely follow the brother.
Yeah, Scooter, that's
very
my guy,
talented,
man.
well-spoken young brother too. I like Scooter Davis.
And I rock with my dog, man. He definitely. I feel like I feel like right now, at least I give him about he's 9-0 right now. Get him to about 17 to 19 fights between that range, and he'll be championship contention ready for sure.
Well, here's one.
He'll be ready at 17.
That brother's ready now.
Scooter, 17 or 16.
Scooter's been boxing all his goddamn
I give him
life.
a little bit. I give him.
And also what's his name? Marcus Luther. They're both nice, brother. Those two guys coming. Marcus Luther, I don't think turned pro yet, but once he turns pro, those guys are gonna be. They're crazy.
No. But just imagine. You can't teach somebody to be a body snatcher. And Scooter is a body snatcher.
Just imagine though, Zuffa will come to somebody like Scooter.
Scooter is a body snatcher. He
Zuffa will come to somebody like Scooter.
He's the real deal.
Yeah. But Cam, Bully, check this out, right? But Zuffa will come to somebody like Scooter. And they'll be like, hey, look at here, Scooter. We're gonna give you a guarantee amount, even if we're not putting you on fights. We're gonna take every health insurance, the dental. All you gotta do is train. You're gonna be guaranteed fights, and you're gonna get a guaranteed minimum, right? Versus now, he's gonna have a contract. Yeah, they're gonna guarantee. They can't really if for some reason the top rank or his promotional company can't put him on fights, he's not gonna get paid, right? He doesn't get health insurance. He's not gonna get any of those kind of benefits now. But there is a question: might be able to negotiate more with Top Rank, right? But there are no true guarantees because guess what? I'm contracted to Top Rank. I'm a contractor to them, and all I got is like a manager as a middleman. versus Zuffa, everything's laid out. Now, depending on what type of person you are, we gamble top rank,
It
or we
could be
go
a
with something
funny
that's
nigga in the
close.
background doing something, waiting to the right time to go ahead and just expose itself. One of the weirdos.
What happened?
Turn your camera on.
You talking to me?
No. I'm talking. He got somebody over there talking shit, right? But he won't turn his camera on.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was very confused.
You know how them niggas be doing, Cam. You know what I mean?
Man, sure. Fuck it. We're gonna close it out, man. All right, I'm gonna fuck with y'all boys, man. You already know
Salute
the
to you
vibes,
guys.
man.
Hey,
Cam J, Miss Cam J,
come on
salute
over,
to the man in the chat, man.
Come on over, Cam.
People really threw me off.
I'm
I
gonna
was like,
slide over there now.
what people were talking about.
Hey, everybody, make sure y'all hit that like button.
Yeah, salute to you
for
guys.
sure,
Hit that
man.
like button.
Hey, watch the fights tonight, guys. The fights are gonna be really good.
Oh
Salute
yeah,
everybody.
do that. All right, man. I see you when you come over, man.
All right, Cam J, I'll be more.
All right, bet.
What?
One.
All right, man. I'm going to shut this shit down. You already know J Man. Hey, salute to my brother J Man, man. That's my nigga, man. 513, bro. You already know the vibes, man. Salute to my brother Sauce, man. Gecko Kid Marco, man. Salute to you, brother, man. For the show, man. Dance 215. Salute to you. Salute to everybody, man. You know I love y'all. You already know the vibes. Papa a lot today. You know what I'm saying? Amazing show today, a banger. And you know what I'm saying? You already know we live every Wednesday, 6:30 p.m. Eastern time. Sorry but not sorry, Boxing Talk Wednesdays. You dig? And we got content on the way, man. Definitely. A lot of content from this show that's going to be dropping. So stay tuned. You already know the vibes, man. Salute to y'all. Everybody enjoy y'all Saturday. And y'all got the snowstorm coming, man. Please be prepared for it for sure, man. Salute to y'all.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Neppy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the Lord when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it.